be taken away from you. Absolutely. Well, you can get information live. You can't see it live. So, guys, if I can have your attention, please. Nobody else has another electrical device. Is that correct? Okay, I'll take the silence as a yes. Good stuff. Okay, guys.
Yeah, sorry. Thank you, sorry. Oh, yeah.
Yes, this is Danny right here. Okay, if I can ask all players to open your bags, dealers, if you can open up all empty bags at the table and just leave the bags over the stacks. No need. No need. Okay, a big congratulations to everybody for making it this far. We are 16 players remaining. You are going to be playing a 45-minute clock. No screen? What? To see yourself? That will be available. I can't guarantee what part of the room, but okay. I mean, if you need any information though, Johnson, you can ask me, my man. I've got all the information on my screen. Well, I mean, I wouldn't advise asking for information about the tournament whilst you're in hand. I would. Why not? I mean, I wouldn't be compliant to answering the question whilst you're in hand. Thank you.
Pretty much similar until it gets to the last 9, and then it
I'll let you know
jumps
that page. Okay, dealers, your button will start in seat 3. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, your blind will begin with 25 and 50,000 with a big blind ante of 50,000. Dealers, please start from 20. Okay, guys, I'll give you the information. Sorry, Max, we're going to be drinking beers by 2 o'clock, I promise you. 3 o'clock. Okay, dealers, please start preparing your decks. One second, are you ready?
There's homework.
Are you ready? Start, yeah. Good luck, everybody.
Feels weird not having the phone.
Okay, very best of luck, ladies and gentlemen. Dealers, please shuffle up and deal. Yes, inside the boxes. So make sure both cards are inside the boxes so it reads. 7, raised 100 times.
Should we start? 2 million? How much do you start?
Just a little test. We'll have cards in the air soon. It's Ben here, and I'll be saying more words shortly.
Lines of 25,000 and 50,000. After this hand, please hold all future hands, do not continue dealing. Stuart, if I can ask you to pause. What I'll do, guys, your clock is going to be paused momentarily. I will. Give me a moment once this hand is finished. No, it's okay. Okay, gentlemen, my apologies for the extreme line. Okay, so head up,
So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to day 3 of the Party Poker Tour here in London. Thanks for being with us. I did say 2:45, and here we are, good to go. It's not going to be the FT, it's going to be the last 2 tables. We've got 16 players, and thank you for joining us. My name is Ben Shannon. I'm joined by Guy Taylor, TaylorMade Poker. Good morning to you, sir.
Good afternoon, one and all.
Well, yeah, afternoon, I suppose. It is 2:45. It feels like the morning to us, though, because we are the owls at the minute.
Yeah, it was a late one last night. Thanks to anyone who was up late with us, finishing off at 3 a.m. trying to get this tournament down to a final table. But as you can see, it's last 2, but we will play to a conclusion tonight. Not too sure what time that'll be, but one of these lucky 16 players to have made it this far will be taken home, as you can see up top there, 32.5K.
Gee whiz. And yeah, let us know in the chat who you think it's going to be. Is it the Peruvian bucket hat? There are a couple of hats in the field, and you can see in the back of your picture as well the PLO Hyper. The day 2 will be occurring later on. Plenty more trophies available today. There's 4 or 5 trophies, but we're going to be focusing on this one. We'll also pay a bit of attention to who is winning the Party Poker Tour leaderboard, but more on that later. For now, you can just see the anticipation. We've also got a second camera set up here. That's the shot we're using at the minute. So if there is any action on the outer table, we're going to have the opportunity to do a little voiceover for it as well, hopefully, Guy. That's the plan.
Awesome.
And that's Richard there just saying all the updates are going to be available on Poker.pro. He's there with, it's actually quite a large laptop he's got. It's a very big screen.
And he's got a lot to do.
He has got
a lot of space, yeah, for real. Lewis getting some love in the chat already.
Big up the Lou. Yeah, is that Lewis that survived with the 8?
Yeah, the one outer on the river.
1 outer, and he's made it to day 3.
One. Yeah, that would be a pretty cool highlight if he goes on to win this one.
Oh yeah, if he's putting together the old highlight reel of him.
Yeah, and he's one of the players in this field who's certainly capable of going all the way. Is Andre still with us? My tip?
Oh yes, your tip is still here.
I tipped him to win at about 100 players left, I believe.
He's got quite a good stack actually. I can let you know who is where in the leaderboard esque. I did put this together earlier on whilst I had my customary 2-hour weekend cash session. So he comes in
Excuse me.
7th in chips, Andre. He's got 1.5 million, which is 30 bigs. And if you've got 30 bigs in a tournament, Guy, that's always kind of, pretty nice place to be.
Plenty to be going on.
30 is plenty. The chip leader, Purev, has 2.3 million, 45 bigs. And the shortest stack today is Dylan, who has 500,000, which is 9 big blinds.
400 see
big
Dylan
blinds
there,
in play.
just on the left-hand side, rippling those
out
chips.
table.
Yeah, I mean, he won't be too fussed about only having 9 bigs, because, as I've mentioned previously, a bit of a short stack ninja, this guy. Came back from a very short stack to win a WPT package here last year, and converted that into a very healthy score. I better actually check what that was, and I better check. We'll be doing some research on all these players and working out, what they've got on Hender Mob and where they've got to come to get a new high score.
There's the stacks quickly, and yeah, Natalie, part of the team here, has done some fantastic updates letting us know a bit of background about these players, and we will release all of that information to you. Langsam. You did see as well there that Kartik, who was running very well yesterday, is on the left of Dylan, so I'm sure Dylan will be aiming for a double up there. But we're going to focus on the feature table right now. He's remaining 16. One is going to be leaving with a lot of money today. They've all cashed so far for 1,560. Some of the shorter stacks on this table will be trying to find doubles. Henry's back in the seat he was on earlier and just testing the waters slowly. Just a little limp here with ace king off rather than opening.
Setting a trap, perhaps? I mean, did he mean to raise? Because that's a 100k chip.
Yeah, he did a little hand thing like, oh, sorry.
Oh, he might. Yeah, I mean, that to me looks very much like a trap. The old, oh, I'm sorry. Oh, and tell you what. Johnson's in the big with ace-6 off. 12 big blinds.
Johnson.
Could be forgiven for shoving this over a limp sometimes, Johnson not taking the bait. He's going to check.
Afternoon, Darren. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, do let everyone know the old viewer count is slowly increasing. I imagine that's only going to get bigger as we progress today.
Henry coming in with a min bet with the ace king high, and Johnson gets away from that, losing the absolute minimum.
Yep, min from Henry, doing wonders. And your tip is visible on this feature table as well, Guy. There. Oh no, we can't see it now because we're looking at the outer table. But yeah, Andre.
Oh, there's some action on the outer table, it seems.
I think there's an all-in already, mate.
Yeah, that looks like Vincenzo, who was on the stream yesterday. Cashed Quite a Poker Tour main event in Birmingham. He is coming in as one of the short stacks. It's perhaps not surprising to see him sticking it in early. Not been called yet.
Yeah, he's still got some chips behind actually as well. So I don't think we'll be like definitely not playing hand for hand or anything. We might have just gone to this shot because just a kind of establishing shots, if you will. Stefan going to fold the button there, and Lewis has got a pretty reasonable seat, having position on him. But yeah, we've featured almost all the players you've seen here now. So we've got a bit of information on them all. It's going to be interesting to see how they play. I'm sure we've got some fans in the chat of it all. Back to the feature. And back to the aces being played by various people. A couple of wheel aces here, but people being a bit more cautious. Folding in middle and later position here.
Two pretty tight folds right there.
There's going to be a certain thing where people are wanting to make the final, perhaps. They want that extra picture.
People love an FT photo, but I would prefer to be on the FT with some chips, personally.
I love an FT photo when I'm lifting a trophy. That's what I quite like.
Yeah, when does that happen?
All right, maybe you win a hat.
Speaking of hats, baseball cap wearer, Purev, with a very attractive looking Jack 10 of diamonds. He's going to come in for a hefty raise on the button. Johnson, I'm sure, will get out of the way.
Yeah, nice to be opening when you've got a big stack. And it's going to be Thomas in the big who's probably going to clash here. And again, Johnson has a playable hand as well. Perhaps not with that stack, though. Only 12 bigs. And so Thomas is going to come along with a beauty. King, Queen of clubs. You can actually flop a royal with both of these hands. And there is a cash game promo on here. When you can flop a royal, you get a lot of money. But people looking for a lot of money. Oof. Oh, wow. I want to see these kind of flops. There was an all-in on the outer table as well, but let's stick with this for now.
Yeah, I mean, Purev's not going to get any action here, unfortunately, for him. Thomas Sanderson defending the big blind and absolutely whiffing this board.
How crazy would it have been if we saw the 8-9 in as well from the small? They would.
It could have been interesting.
Yeah.
Purev just has to decide, does he want to go ahead and c-bet, use this as a trap? He is going to bet it. Just playing in float. Understanding that he would be betting this board a lot anyways, under the circumstances as chip leader, but unfortunately for Purev, Tom whiffing that one, and we'll get straight out of the way.
Choosing to bet half pot and take it down, so let's try and get the action to the outer table if we can and see if that all-in was called. I think it was the Enigma that put all the chips over the line.
Oh, really? It doesn't look like it.
No, he's still sat down, so no action there for the Enigma on this occasion.
Vincenzo's pulling in chips, so
oh, okay.
I think it was Vincenzo as well. Yeah.
Yeah, well, they are sat next to each other.
Yeah, we saw the Enigma on stream a fair bit yesterday. Some very interesting hands were played.
Certainly. If there is anything we happen to miss because we're looking at the table with all the lights, I'm sure Richard's going to do a great job of letting you know. So do have a look on Poker.pro for all the live updates. Between him and ourselves, you will know everything that's going on, almost as if you were here. But you could also just come here if you want, guys, to Stratford, to the Genting Casino. Lots of tournaments still available. Won't be 3 p.m. at the minute. And so we've got the high roller starting in an hour's time. It's a 7 max, £1,000 buy-in. And yeah, we've got quite a few runners in Birmingham expecting to smash that down here. And the PLO Masters main event is the day 2 starting at 4 o'clock. And one of these players might be going into it if they give all their chips away. And it could be Henry because he's got 10s.
Ooh, wow, this is a nasty cooler.
Aces are better than 10s.
It is under the gun versus +1 though, so if he can just flat rather than free bet, no, too late. He's gone for the free bet. And once you free bet 10s off this stack, if you do get shoved on, you are calling, right? You know, you're not free betting to fold. So unless someone can wake up with something behind him and scare off with more action, which is not going to happen. Yeah, Siwash double checks. Oh, he snap jams.
Wow.
And snap call from Henry as well. Pretty sick one for Henry. Made his mind up once he'd free bet. He's not folding, and perhaps when someone shoves that fast, you don't expect them to be as strong as aces, you know? It's
No.
normally people take their time, have a little dwell, pretend they've got a decision, and oftentimes the snap shove is something a bit weaker, but this time, Sawash with the absolute goods. Henry doesn't have a spade. Backdoor chop available, or a 10 for Henry. Well, there is some chop opportunities now. This would be a sick one for Sawash. And that's a red card, and it's not a 10, so we are going to lose Henry in 16th place. Huge, huge pot going Sawash's way, and I think that makes him now our chip leader with 2.9 million.
Yeah, almost definitely, and that's what you want, isn't it? Aces in the first 10 minutes of the day. Unfortunate bust out there, but going to collect £1,560. Good run to you, sir.
And now we're going to see how Sawash wants to play with the chip lead on this feature table. Going to be covering Purev, who was our chip leader. The chips will be swinging around a lot at these levels because we aren't super deep. 50k big blind, average stack 20 bigs, just over.
Yeah, and there's going to be lots of stuff.
There's going to be lots of stuff, yeah.
No, there's going to be lots of stuff.
Good chat.
All right, if you didn't cut me off, I can actually get to it. Why don't you go back to the toilet? All useful in there, honestly. There's going to be lots of stuff going on. I can't remember what I was going to say now. Guy's going to do the next segment in full Chinese. I'm going to heckle him for that.
Sure. It's good practice for me.
What, being in the toilet? Oh, talking Chinese. Right, okay. A couple of Doras here for Sarah. The deuces. Are going to be folded. Yeah. And I'm trying to navigate a pair in early position here at this stage of the tournament. Probably for the best, actually.
Yeah,
letting the ducks hit
deuces,
the pond.
at this ICM stage, not a great hand. Can't really barrel it particularly effectively. You actually find that King 10 off gets opened more often than deuces, even though it might seem like a more troublesome hand. Have you posted the stream link on the socials?
I have done indeed.
You have? Okay.
Very suggestive positioning of the YouTube link as well, I'm sure you'll see.
Really? Do
Yeah.
I want to know?
Probably not.
Okay.
But I was doing it quite.
Right.
I was doing it quite last minute.
Okay. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah. So.
I've managed to cut Barry out of the photo because I don't think he'd want to be involved in that.
I'm going to share the one from Party Poker.
That's probably for the
because
best.
that one looks a bit more legit.
A bit more safe for work. A bit more legit. What do you mean? I'm a real person.
Sure.
Kartik's on the out table. We can see him there to the left of Dylan, and he's still got plenty of chips. Lots of familiar faces on that outer table, and I'm sure some of them will be fighting it out on the stream later on. I think Stefan, who's repping the hoodie again from yesterday, I think he's going to go quite deep today. And I'd like to see Lewis be a real story. Obviously, you want Andre to do the double. We've got a real narrative building here today, guys. And as you can see, PLO going on in the background. You can still get down here and get involved in some of the other side events.
I hate to burst your bubble.
No,
I do believe that.
Again, Guy, you've cut me off because I was about to say, not that event, but the other events going on afterwards.
Okay.
Can you stop mentioning the word bubble around me? We've been through this. I'm in therapy over Christmas for it.
Oh, dear. Oh, you hate to see it.
PLO 456 is available at 5 o'clock, Guy.
That sounds fun.
Yeah,
That does
you
sound
can
fun.
play that. There's a late reg for 8 levels, and it's £150. There's a last chance turbo starting at 7 p.m, and the Poker Pro Sunday Madness Crazy Pineapple Bounty. That's a lot of words. That's at 9.
That does sound excellent.
It's only 60 quid. We could play it probably if this is finished.
Let me just double check on the format of this. So Crazy Pineapple Bounty. So it's just Hold'em Pineapple, right?
I assume
free,
so.
Free cards, discard one pre. Yeah?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you'd assume that's what it is.
Yeah, I've ran pretty bad in those ones when I played them.
How do you know if you're running bad or not? I guess how many chips you've got.
I just got aces in versus ace king for chip leads last time I played one. No, actually, no, I didn't even know ace king. Yeah, ace queen. It was just I'd like 4-bet jammed, and he just like called it off behind. And I thought it was a reg. Clearly not. Yeah, and he got there. But it was only like $100 buy-in or something. I was just playing it for
Yeah,
fun.
only a cheeky hundo, isn't it?
Playing it for fun and didn't have any because got a bad beat. But
Sure, you always have fun when you're playing the poker.
Well, we do have fun here on the Pie Poker Tour, but I will say
Yeah, it has been a lot
some
of fun.
events, around the world are sometimes a bit more of a grind. But this one, so much added value, so many good vibes.
Yeah.
I mean, speaking of added value, there was a lot of free drinks tokens given out last night, guys. If you weren't here, you missed out. There's
Yeah,
a
you
Players
managed
Party
to get
popped
hold of a
off.
few of them, didn't you?
I did see the bar bill. I won't say what it had got to. Tommy Bingham actually posted a
Oh
photo
yeah, I
on
saw
his-
that. Yeah. Is that what the bar bill was? How did you see that?
Only so far. That
Oh,
bar bill is still
wow.
ongoing this week
Wow.
for the rest of today. So
Okay, well, if you want to come down and enjoy yourself, you know where to go.
try and hustle some people for some drinks tokens.
Thomas going to try and hustle some chips here with the ace king and the hijack, and it's a reasonable sized stack there, 28 bigs. Going to open up for a min. Not doing the Henry flat, I think. Yeah, min raise and then check the cards. Interesting choice. Is it a straddle? And we saw Siwash being pretty aware to open small blind on big blind with napkins because Sarah's been overfolding. And you've got to imagine there's going to be a fold here as well. Andre, similar size stack to Thomas. Could be defending here from 30 bigs with a suited 9.
Yeah, I would expect Andre to defend this one.
And in terms of, this stage of the tournament, playing 30 big blind stack against a very competent player, what kind of range are you looking at defending here in the big?
Just good cards, mate.
Just good cards,
Good
mate.
cards.
Brilliant.
Good cards, yeah. I mean, like this.
Thanks for your insight. That's why you get paid the medium
I will
bucks.
say, like, 9-5 suited probably does better than, like, a king deuce off, even though it's a, technically a worse hand. You're trying to connect with boards that the opener's not going to connect with as well.
But that is a board the opener is going to connect with a lot
That
of the time.
certainly is, yeah. You do have the 6 of clubs, a little backdoor action there, but on an ace-jack high board, you're just going to get out of the way here as Andre.
Yeah. Thomas is probably going to take this down. Andre not interested in the backdoor action this early on in the tournament. He's got the sunglasses on though.
Yeah, he is currently doing what Rob Doras did at Birmingham at the last stop.
Will we see him hit a lucky 7 as well as we get towards the business end?
Yeah, surprised to see Rob here this weekend, actually.
Yeah, there were rumours of Ty earlier.
Yeah, I mean, it is a long way.
Yeah.
I mean, High Speed Rail 2 hasn't been completed yet, has it?
No, and it probably won't be for about
still,
another 1,000 years.
Yeah, still a couple of hours to get a train to Birmingham these days, isn't it?
Yep. From Birmingham to London, you have to go through Desperation. I can't remember all the places.
Desperation Highway.
Desperation Highway, like Misery Station or something.
Yeah.
I really should have that monologue.
And Broken Dreams Parkway, isn't it?
That's it, Broken Dreams Parkway. Yeah. Eventually, you will bounce back.
Mm-hmm.
We need those headsets, those exact headsets that he uses for the
What
wire
headset
talks
does
as
he
well.
use?
Do you remember when he's doing he's got a little speaker at the train station trying to sell his book?
Oh, yeah. Wow, that is old school. Nothing old school about Queen Jack of Hearts. Still a very playable hand.
I do like suited Queen Jack.
So does Johnson. He's playing 12 bigs. Hearing, oh wow, Sarah's woken up with the boots. So Wash in a cutoff with 10-9 suited might have a look at a flop, given the size of his stack, and I think that's going to leave Sarah with only one option, and that is to squeeze jam. Yeah, in it goes.
Not folding that one.
Hoping to get called by one of these guys. Oh, it's not going to be one of those guys who's getting it in.
Uh-oh.
It's going to be Purev.
Wow. And
And-
Sarah is running pure. Rev
Wow.
is not with the kings here.
What a spot. And this shows you why Johnson just min-raised with the Queen Jack suited rather than shoving it for 12 bigs. Because now when this kind of action happens behind you with the ICM implications, you just have to get away.
Yep, exactly. And it could result in a ladder as well, actually.
Are we on a page jump?
I think so. We've got 15 left. I'm just trying to find the payouts here.
Purev's just trying to find
Oh, no, 13's
the
the next
words
page
all
jump.
in, and there it goes.
Yeah,
So Johnson's going to look back at the Queen Jack suited and think,
definitely not.
yeah,
But you never know if, well, we won't see a bust out of here. You assume the aces are going to hold. But there could have been a pay jump if Sarah did bust and the other player bust.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens.
So Sarah cope, and it will be poised to double up.
I think we're just going to run it. We're not doing hand for hand, so I'm not too sure why we're waiting here. We want to see
Yeah.
Pain.
Cards on their backs. Aces for Sarah. Kings for Purev.
Oh, the early
spot
smile.
for him. I mean, he'll be kind of relieved that it's one of the shorter stacks that's
sure.
woken up with this spot. I mean,
Yeah,
if it's
yeah.
one of the medium stacks, the bigger stacks, it's just horrendous. But he can certainly recover from this should the aces hold.
Everything but at the minute.
Yeah. That doesn't look like a king, so a double for Sarah, or just a bit more than a double, with the bit of dead money in there as well. So she'll go back up over to 1.2 million.
It's actually not as big a board as it looks for Johnson initially. He'd have had 2 pair, but of course would have been counterfeited by aces and kings there.
Yeah, that could have been a sick one if we got to a flop.
If he was slightly deeper, then well, yeah, we could have seen real fireworks. But he's
Yeah.
going to be thankful that he's got a small one there, Johnson.
Wow. So Sarah stacks them up.
Yeah, can fold a few more hands now.
We'll have evened up the stack sizes a bit. Purev was close to Siwash, having given away half a mil.
Oh.
Sarah, they'll have evened up. And we've got some out of table action here, and it looks like Kartik scooping in a chunky pot. Who was
Yeah,
all
I
in
think he's
there?
not
Who did we
Dylan
lose?
now.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
Dylan's
Dylan. Yeah,
gone.
it's Dylan that's gone.
Dylan's gone. We're just seeing the ghost of Dylan. We didn't get there fast enough to see the actual cards turned over. But I imagine if you go on Polkadot because we're on a delay, you'll probably see exactly what happened to poor Dylan, who has exited there.
Yeah. He was short, wasn't he?
He was quite short. Yeah, he had started the day with 9 bigs, and I think he's gone in 15th.
Okay.
I think it's the top 13. So we're on a money ladder, basically. If the next player who busts will have 1,560, and then the top 13 get 1,960. I'm being nosy on your order. That is oily.
Yeah. No, I mean it was quite a hefty breakfast.
Who's the chicken wing monster?
You will not believe who the chicken wing monster was.
I think I will actually. Wash it down with some pineapple.
Nope,
Oh,
not Mr. Pineapple.
oh.
It was Mrs. No, not Mrs. Pineapple, but
PLO crazy pineapple later on.
Ace King for Andre. He won't be limping in. Johnson versus a button open could be forgiven for going with it here with the ace free offsuit. Doesn't play great as a defend. You got the ace blocker. You're going to assume Andre's opening button pretty wide. You hate to bust with such a raggy ace at this stage, but it's a spot that he could take and expect to win the dead money in the middle fairly often. He's going to throw in a time bank.
Yeah, and might be thinking about the money jump here. It is another £400. Almost another buy-in.
And he has moved all in eventually. Yeah, very understandable versus button open of Andre, and he's going to see the bad news having run into it.
That being said, 1 out of 4 times he's going to find the double here. Is this going to be the occasion? He's going to have to pull a Lewis out of a hat.
Can he find a free, or perhaps some diamonds, or perhaps a wheel?
The wheel is available. It really is.
Yeah. Eight, 6, deuce. No diamond sweat for Johnson. He's going to need a free on the river to survive. And it's another 6. So we do lose Johnson in 15th place. How much does he cash for, Ben?
1560, and that means everyone remaining now has 1960 locked up. Good run from Johnson there. It's a hard tournament to play and to do that well, so congratulations to him. I've also got some information about Dylan, who busted in 15th. His result moves him up from 34th in the leaderboard to 6th.
Wow.
So he might now, even though he'd have to jump the staples, he might now be getting in the high roller to try and get some more points. I know for a fact that Dennis and Alex are both in day 2 of the PLO to try and get some points, because they're fighting it out for that crazy 5k package.
Yeah, 5k package up top. Lots of other prizes spread across. Is it the top 20 for the leaderboard or top 10?
I think it's the top 10 for the
Top
really
10.
good ones.
Yeah, and then a few online tickets spread across the rest. But
Yeah.
I imagine Dylan will be in the high roller regardless.
Yeah, almost definitely.
Yeah,
check it in the chat. Definitely
Expecting
got one in the groups.
over 50, maybe even 60 players for that this afternoon. A one-day 1K in London. What more could you want?
Yep, easy to get to for a lot of people, I imagine. And there are main event packages. Wow, all the way 2026. So the top 4, top 5. We've got mini events there. So yeah, top 7 are going to be getting main event seats, and then there's packages for the top 4, I believe. That winner gets 5 times 2026 main event packages. That's crazy. That's worth £5,000.
Yeah, that's a pretty sweet leaderboard prize. Danny gonna open things up here. A little loose under the gun. Ace-5 offsuit. We are playing 7-handed now, so he can get away with a few more opens. But Siwash, chip leader, on his immediate left. Maybe thinking about a free bet or even just a call with the king-queen off. Depends what he thinks about Danny's image. He's just gonna call. Andre with 7s in the cutoff. Got some chips to work with now. Imagine he'll see a flop.
Yeah, pretty well stacked 2 million there. Going to be set mining. Actually has the best hand for now though.
So we'll have freeway action. Ace, deuce, deuce. Danny flops best. This is one of the problems when you open a raggy ace from early position. Never too confident whether you're betting for just value or protection. Meanwhile, on the outer table, who have we got there, Ben?
Vincenzo's all in, and it looks like Lewis is waiting to make a decision.
In the tank.
Ace. Oh no, this obviously isn't this flop. Yeah, that's from the other table, and he's used the time bank. And we've had a shout out for Lewis in the chat, so we'll come back to that shortly. For now, more wheel potential.
Yeah, checked around on the flop, pretty understandable. Danny, comfortable enough now on the turn to start betting. Try and charge some of those heart draws, maybe get a call from the kind of hand like the one that Andre sat with.
Yeah, after a check round on the flop, you'd be forgiven for peeling at least one. And he's going to let that one go there. So can we go back to the outer table quick, I wonder, and see what the result was in that hand?
Here we are. Is Lewis... Oh wait, no, it's not Lewis tanking anymore.
It was Lewis tanking, but
it was originally.
now. Yeah, and now we're looking...
It's the big blind.
Yeah.
Remind me who the big blind is? I can't quite say. Is that Sam?
No, it's James. I think it's
James.
James.
You're right. That's
Yeah,
James. Yeah. With the big chunky sunglasses.
Yeah.
He is deep in the tank as well. He's used the time bank already. You see his shot clock counting down there in front of the dealer.
Yeah, it's great that we've got the iPad there in shot and we can see that going on. And something else we can see in the shot. Some trousers that don't just set.
Wow, those are some great trousers in the background there, guys.
Yeah, and ace
I
3
don't know
off
who
to
that
get
fashionable
past.
guy is, but
Wow, look at the strut. Interesting.
yeah,
Hand on hip.
very, very fashionable dude in the background there. I don't know who that could be, but
See, when I did my little step out in front of the camera, it was a lot earlier, and I don't think it was caught, thankfully.
So Vincenzo been made to sweat there by the blinds. Both had something close, but he does get another jam through. So he's hanging in there.
And we're trying to not split the hats across various tables. We have got 2 hats on the same table here. Don't worry, there won't be any complaints getting put in for that. There will be hats on the FT. Trying to make it fair for everyone's play. 2 hats there, 2 hats here, I think. Who will finish higher, bucket or baseball?
I'm going bucket.
Oh, we've got 1 bucket and 3 baseballs, mate, so you're going against the odds.
Yeah.
And also, I think you bought it. Oh, no, he's not got the hat on, has he? It's got a playable one, though. 9-10 of clubs. She's a beauty.
Yeah, facing Undergun Open from the chip leader, though, in mid-position. This stage of a tournament, you don't really want to be playing this one too often. He goes for a free bet, which, again, no blocker. It's not going to work as often as you want it to, but he might be feeling like Sawash is just starting to open up a bit too much. Doesn't want him to start auto-opening, taking too much control. So he's going to begin a bit of a battle here. And Sawash, a hand you would almost always peel normally, but with some ICM considerations, might be a bit worried about being dominated. In fact, he is the one dominating.
Yeah, tough out of position though, isn't it there? Pretty as it is, and he might be waiting for a better spot, and he is indeed.
He does let it go, so Andre gets the job done.
It's not going to work this time, and I tell you what else isn't going to work. My charger, if your crazy legs keep kicking it out. So could you pop down there and plug it back in, please? Thank you.
I didn't. Wait, what? Why is? Okay, well, what's happened here, mate, is the plug extender is upside down. That is why it keeps coming out.
No, that's so it doesn't.
Don't worry, I'll go do
That's
some
so it doesn't
engineering.
bend the cable.
That's the. Oh right.
Yeah, that's why that's done.
Have we guessed who the celebrity is promoting Sheffield yet? Yeah, Highlander. I've been grilling Ben about this non-stop. I haven't had my full 10 guesses yet. I think I did like the shout that someone came up with yesterday, which was Freddie Flintoff. I feel like
it's not correct though.
Okay, all right. I mean, like I still thought it was a good shout.
I also said I'm not going to say. So we do have confirmation on Polkadot Pro about how Dylan exited the tournament though. He got his ace-9 in against Kartik's ace-10, and it ran out 3 kings on the board, as it's Christmas, but no more help, so we did lose Dylan there in 15th, and we could lose another player here if it comes an ace. It's ace-king v ace-10, and these two are going to clash again.
Yeah, Purev's had it rough already once today. Oh, an ace-5 suited's out there for Tom.
Wow.
So, how's Purev going to approach this? Oftentimes you'll see it uses a free bet at this kind of stage of a tournament. Not really the best hand to just see a flop with. And it looks like he's counting out free betting chips. It's going to be a small free bet by the looks of it. Looks like 230.
Interesting. You're going to assume this will see Thomas get out of the way.
I mean, Thomas has got a hand that he could fall back rip occasionally. So does Danny, actually. So there's a min free bet by the looks of it to 175.
Do we need to be getting out of line, though, at this opportunity? Like, you're looking at the field, and it's, you know, I'd say there's some good players left in here, but you want to be sat where you can win chips off players, and if you're firing it all in with the ace-5 suit as a 4-bet bluff there, you might be setting fire to your 30 bigs.
Some of us like to live dangerously, Ben.
I'm all for living dangerously, mate, but I also like winning 32 bags.
Yeah,
and you've got to put yourself in the best position to do that, haven't you?
Andre asking Purev to see his stack, contemplating whether he can just shove the ace-king off here, or whether he wants to come in for a small 4-bet, maybe induce Purev to do something silly. He's just seen Purev lose a huge chunk of his stack with kings v aces, and maybe sensing he could be on a bit of tilt. But this min free bet at this stage can mean so many different things. Sometimes it's just aces, you know? Other times it's the weaker part of the range. It's really, really hard to know. Okay, we may have lost some audio, but I'm going to keep talking.
Okay, Highland sending in here is fine. That's great. Thank you, mate.
And Andre does eventually send it. We did have a momentary audio issue there, guys, but looks like it's been fixed. And, yeah, makes sense with this combo just to rip it. You've got every chance of getting your opponent to fold a hand like pocket 9s or pocket 8s, maybe even pocket 10s that has gone for a small free bet, and now you can get them to fold a flip. They can also still just call you with ace-queen suited occasionally as well. Out of position, ace-king off, just horrible hand to play. Purev going to posture a little bit, but I don't think he's going to flick this one in. No, he gets out of the way with the ace-10 off. Trying to win back some chips that he just lost to Sarah. He's going to need to be a bit more patient. And if Andre keeps getting dealt ace-king, with the way he's been running this week, as we saw him win the mini main and just generally good standard of play. I think my call that he would be the winner of this event could come to fruition. What do you reckon?
Well, we've got a long way to go. And you never know. It is possible. He's still in the tournament. Just trying to find out who this is. Don't know how you do that. What was
I
that?
don't think you really can.
Frustrating.
Yeah.
Because that is an obvious...
What's that?
Quite an obvious one, isn't it? An obvious one here is a pair of 7s for Andre. Who is your tip?
Andre with 7s for the second time already today.
Oh, you lost us for about 10 seconds. Okay, thanks for that. Yeah, I thought it was my headphones. But I rebooted YouTube and it seemed to be fine, so maybe it was just a coincidence.
Thomas will come in with a free bet with the ace-jack off, perhaps sensing that Andre's been playing a lot of hands. The problem with the ace-jack off as a free bet at this stage is you really want to unblock your opponent's folds, so having a jack is actually not all that good. You're better off free betting a hand like ace-3 suited or something like that, just because then your opponent's more likely to have the jack-10, the queen-jack, the king-jack, the kind of hands they're going to fold to a free bet. When you free bet ace-jack here, you're just going to get called by ace-queen. Probably fold out a lot of the stuff you dominate. But he might fold out this one, and he does get the job done. Could be a bit of a game flow thing. Thomas has been pretty quiet so far. Might just be fancying a free bet spot. Get some momentum going.
Speaking of momentum, I can see Dylan in the field of a different tournament already.
Okay, so what's he regged?
So it could be the high roller target stack satellite. Or
If he's on those tables there, that is the high roller.
Yeah, there you go. That's
over
what he's
20
in
runners in that, by the way, guys. So that's already made more than 2 seats.
You'd love to see it. And the
So,
bind for that is
115,
115, yeah.
What football's on today?
Football, it's Man United, and tomorrow is Fulham. Man United, Aston Villa, who I feel like played
Is
the
that
other
4
day.
o'clock?
I'm not sure what time, but it's Villa at home.
It is 4:30. Yeah.
There you go. And then tomorrow it's Fulham versus a team. Forest? No,
Who has not played this weekend?
I think it is Forest actually. Can't remember.
I don't remember Forest playing. Sarah's got aces again, by the way.
Sarah's got aces again.
And Sawash with ace-5 suited on the button. So if Sarah comes in for a noodle-in free bet rather than a shove, Sawash could be tempted to rip this as a 4-bet.
Yeah, going by Sarah's play so far.
She's going to come in with
Forest.
that not all-in free
It's
bet.
fun.
Just giving Sawash some rope to hang himself here. 350k, pretty hefty free bet though. Looks very strong, but this is the exact kind of hand that wants to shove in these kind of situations.
Will it be a double for Dybala?
It really depends on what he thinks Sarah's range looks like.
Yeah, and if Suwash has kind of been paying attention to the stream and stuff, we'll make a fold, and that is a
Yeah.
great fold there. Well done,
Yeah,
Suwash.
great read from Sawash.
Easy this tournament though, isn't it? You just get aces on the feature all the time. Just win.
Yeah, I mean, picking up the boots several times on stream already, Sarah.
Have you ever had aces, Guy? I've never had aces before.
What's that?
Aces?
Having
I just never have aces. I don't know.
I think you're
How does this
lying.
happen? Twice.
No,
I haven't had aces the entire time I've been here.
I don't believe you.
I haven't. The entire time I've been in this casino, I've not had aces
Hearts
once.
versus Rangers, Stoke versus Aberdeen as well.
Yep, that is also real football.
Don't know for real. Oh, mate, let's not get there.
I'm trying to not offend
Don't talk about Feraldo.
the entirety of
yeah.
the listenership. And we appreciate the listenership growing, the watchership, viewers, let's use the word viewers, as well as the day goes on. As the field decreases, the numbers of viewers is increasing.
Oh, look at the number. Oh, it changed. You know what number that was, don't you?
Nice.
6, 7.
No, I know it wasn't nice.
It was either 6, 7 or 6.
Yeah, but
9.
that's definitely
one
not
of
the
two.
hand motion you're supposed to do when you say 6-7. You were doing the Vic Reeves then. You rub those trousers too much, they'll catch fire, mate.
There she will.
Are they the ones you were seen running in?
No.
Okay, probably for the best.
No.
A leopard has escaped around the streets of Stratford. Stratford?
Stratford.
I've spoken too much this year.
You really have.
You know when your tongue is too big? Like for
No.
your mouth? No?
No. I know when Sawash is going to start getting a little aggrieved at how much free betting Sarah's doing. Coming back at him, the ace-jack offsuit. Be interesting to see if he does find the 4-bet this time, whether Sarah's going to call it off. Ace-deuce off. Going to be in horrible shape when called if you do go for it here, but you do have that ace blocker.
And the deuce has been hot occasionally. We did see ace deuce v ace jack, I think it was, on the FT of the mini main, and the deuce got there on the river.
Oh, he looks like he's got evil thoughts about this one. Does he maintain his discipline or does he go for it? And I actually don't know what will happen if he shoves here. I really don't.
Yeah, it's
He
going to be a
gets out of the
fold
way
there.
though.
The old
And I think
Professor X.
in the long run, that's definitely the right fold against Sarah.
They can't keep
Not
getting
been
away with
getting out of
this.
line.
They can't keep getting away with this. And Andre just looking Sarah up and down a little bit like, oh yeah,
Are you changing gears?
we got a game on our hands.
Yeah.
Actually just getting aces all the time.
So these stacks on the feature have really evened up quite quick.
Yeah, we're going to see a bit of poker here. And just trying to have a look here on the outer tables. We've got some shorter ones.
Kartik looks like he's been winning pots. Big tower
Oh, yeah,
of
Kartik.
purples there.
Not
The
surprised.
Enigma in action.
Vincenzo's got a reasonable stack too. And sevens again on the feature.
Oh,
and tens again.
Wow. There are other hands available, but it seems like this feature is just getting tens,
Yeah.
sevens.
Eights are hot, but it's the
Kings
Stratford tens.
and aces.
I think we've seen tens the most this week.
What does Sarah do this time? Just having free bet last time could be forgiven for just free bet calling this one, expecting to get played back at. But
Yeah.
there's a lot of big blinds.
But it's been so washed the last two hands, so I would have quite liked a three bet
Yeah.
there, just to really be like,
With the
you know,
dynamic, it would be perfect, really. I mean, but you just, again, if you do free bet there, and Sawash just decides to 4-bet jam Queen Jack off, for example,
yeah, true.
and sort of that steals away the equity because then you're just calling off a flip. What you really want to make sure is that he 3-bet jams the ace deuce kind of thing, like sorry, 4-bet jams the ace deuce or something like he did previously.
Let's see what the flop brings, because it could be an action killer, or it could be an action starter.
No, that's a killer.
True. Maybe one street of value from Sarah at some point. Depends how it's played. Obviously, the range is going to hit the pre-flop aggressor more. So Ash is going to opt to
Not
check.
necessarily,
yeah.
actually. Not necessarily.
Well, he's not got many threes in his range, but he loves to see the king now. He loves to see that even more. Then again, Sarah does pick up the straight draw.
So Wash, sensing that his sevens are no good here, going to try and bluff Sarah off the kind of hand that they've got. This would also work against a jack as well and straight out the way. So great instincts from Sawash, recognizing that he needs to bet his sevens now if he's got any chance of winning that pot. And yeah, I mean, Sarah could have had like pocket eights, pocket nines as well there.
Yeah, flat and tens, definitely got those hands there.
King jack, even king queen might check back flop occasionally, and then on the ace just give it up. Given the weight of the decisions this close to an FT, you can see we're down to 13 players. Does that mean we've lost someone else on?
No,
our
I think
outing?
it was just catching up.
Okay.
That's the last time we lost a player. Has got us up to there, and Suash was looking out to see if we've got an all-in situation on the outer table now. Going to be dealt in. Yeah, going to be dealt in just back in time. First card off
Hearts
the deck, I
beat
believe.
Rangers, by the way. 2-1 Hearts.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Celtic currently 0-0 with Aberdeen. Celtic are really struggling right now, aren't they?
Thanks for that, Highlander. Much appreciated. Enjoy your grind, enjoy your prep, and yeah, we'll be back in 2026 in Sheffield. So I look forward to hearing from you then, or seeing you then in person if you're coming to play. All the best. Have a very Merry Christmas. And someone that will be hoping to have a very Merry Christmas is the winner of this hand. If James is all in and gets some action.
Looks like a pretty big open shove from James there. We're playing 50k big blind. He's shoved about 700k there.
Yeah, and there's obviously no other action. It has been folded round. So what's the
The
Enigma going to do?
having a real think here. He's only got a couple of time banks to work with. He's giving a little look to James.
Got a lot of chips to work with though. counted out the call already there in the front of
Yeah,
the stack.
it does look like half his stack, right? Yeah, he does get
Yeah.
out of the way. And Vincenzo, much quicker fold from Vincenzo. Ace Queen
Queen.
shown by James, and I think that means that the Enigma probably made a good fold.
Yeah, almost
Doubt he
definitely.
would fold.
And it would have been,
anything
because it's 60k big blind now, so it would have been, what, about 14?
better. Oh, okay.
14
so
big shot?
a little less, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Andre with Ace Jack suited, going to come in with an open.
And yeah, you can expect us to lose, I guess, 3 players a level pretty much. We're playing 40-minute levels. I assume we're going to do 3 40-minute levels and have a little break, unless we get to the final table before that, and then we'll have a little break to get the final table photos done, get everyone to put their special hats on, maybe colour up the chip stacks. But we're going to be with you until the very end of this tournament. Yeah, let's zoom to an empty chair, why not? Andre's in the
That's a nice looking chair.
in the cut-off with Ace Jack of clubs, and Danny might be getting involved.
There you go, pass.
Okay, there's the fold.
Yeah.
From that stack
Borderline
size,
defend,
25
yeah.
bigs, yeah. Suited your call, right, guy?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Playing against Andre, Andre 3000, who has clearly played a lot of good poker this week. Maybe pick your battles there is what Danny's thinking. It's a lovely wall of chips there. It's nice, isn't it? You've got
Yeah.
that kind of stack this stage of a tournament. You're like, right, just
Very,
want to play my best, run well, let's see what happens.
Very neat and tidy chip stack from Andre. He's a very neat and tidy player. Oftentimes the way a player stacks their chips can tell you quite a bit about how they play. I mean, have you ever seen a man like with just his chips piled without stacking them in front of him,
Yeah,
playing
or
solid
dirty
poker?
stacks.
It's a pretty rare thing to see. Lewis all in here.
Not a rare thing to see. I've seen lots of shots from Lewis. I've seen lots of luck from Lewis, and a lot of yellow chips in the middle. Seems like quite a big shove again.
I think it's 10 bigs. I reckon.
I'm going to say it's
Kartik
closer
was
to
in the
12.
tank. Should we say 11?
All right.
Probably 11.
I just saw like about 9. I saw like 7 yellow chips, and they're 100Ks, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what I was thinking. It was
I didn't count that many.
close to a mil, but yeah.
We've established I've got better vision than you, didn't we?
No, guy, look, you need to talk to my optician. If I went and they said I have 20/20 vision, and then I went back the next year and they said your vision's got better, I don't want to do the maths.
No, true.
21 vision?
Tell you what, we've got raggy vision right here. A few spanners blind on blind. Danny's going to limp with the 7-6, and Siwash with a hand that he may not realise is dominating right now. It so rarely is. Pretty good one to isolate with, because
I'm going to see that as well.
Yeah, you want to just clear up the equity here.
It's the battle of the 6 memes, isn't it?
Yeah, Danny can't really do anything here. If it was suited, he could get a bit sticky. 7-6 off out of position at this stage of the tournament, not really going to cut it.
Yeah, 6-7 versus 69. Who is going to win? The OG,
Yeah, the millennial meme.
the
number.
Millennial 6.
Yeah, not the Gen Z meme number. But is it Gen Z 6-7 or is
Oh,
it an
mate, I
even more
don't
recent
know.
generation? Are we talking like?
I think some of them.
Gen Alpha, is it?
Some of
Or
them are
what's going
born
on
saying
now?
it now. It's horrific.
Yeah. What was their first word? 6-7.
Yeah, which is actually 2 words.
What is word of the year this year?
Probably that.
I'm
I
actually
don't know.
gonna
I've
look
not
that up.
seen. I've
I
not been
don't
keeping
know.
up to date with it.
What-
I
I'd
think
say
it might be
a man
Buffalo.
who might know.
Actually, yeah. If anyone
Yeah.
would know, it's this man.
Buffalo has joined us in the booth again. Buffalo, what do you reckon the word of the year is for 2025? Is it 6-7?
I was thinking crash out.
Crash out. Oh yeah.
Where's that been
Thing
popular?
now, isn't it?
It's
Where's that been popular?
among Gen Z again. It's a popular one. Crash out. Yeah. I don't know. We're gonna have a little look.
Yeah, I get exposure to a lot of the TikToks with the students I teach, like 16 to 18. And one of them, they've been doing this in class a bit.
Okay, so the word of the year is a good
Very
one.
weird. Go on.
The word of the year, ladies and gentlemen, if you didn't already know, for 2025 is slop.
Slop. Is it
Yeah.
actually?
Yeah, I guess the reference to AI slop.
Yeah, okay,
makes
that's
a
a
lot of
great point.
sense. Yeah.
Slop's a good word. I like slop.
Slop,
It's better
yeah.
than, what's the one everyone else? Moist. That's what everyone hates to hear, isn't it?
Moist.
Slop.
I thought maybe Doomscroll might be in there as well.
I think that was a few
yeah.
years ago. I think Doomscroll was there in like the last 2 or 3 years.
Like recently.
No, Doomscroll's. It's probably picked up a bit of traction, but about 3 years ago, I think Doomscroll.
Yeah. Once TikTok got big, I think.
Yeah.
And now actually people refer to dooming
Do they?
Like, yeah,
I haven't
so
heard
like,
that.
Oh, I'm chilling out, just dooming.
Just dooming. Wow.
Yeah, it
Okay.
does sound similar to gooning, which is another Gen Z
It's
expression
definitely not.
that they enjoy.
I thought you said that at first, and I was worried.
Yeah.
No, I mean, look that one up at your peril. But anyways,
Could be playing Doom as well. Dooming.
cracking game, Doom. Cracking game. What was the main protagonist's name in Doom?
Mr. Doom?
I don't think so.
No, it wasn't. I don't know his name. You never saw his face, did you?
He did.
Did you?
Because at the bottom of the screen there was like his face, because it would get more bloodied up as you lost health.
I thought it was just on the screen.
Yeah, the bottom in the bar.
But
I know what I'm talking
I thought you
about.
didn't see it across. I mean, I never
I know
looked at
what
that
I'm
part of it. I guess maybe I just never took any damage.
Well, Sarah took down another pot there with another pocket pair. Pocket
Yeah.
nines. And I tell you what, there's some action on the outer table here. Can you make out those cards, Ben? That looks like pocket kings on the right.
I see double paint, and then versus
Looks like an
four
ace.
jack or something. Is it an ace? There's definitely an ace on the board anyway, so that's going to be Stefan hitting the rail.
Stefan's bust. Wow, one of the favourites to take this down. Looks like he was very short, so... Is that... Oh, it might have been blind on blind.
Oh, wow,
It wasn't
okay.
Kartik, it was Max. So
Yeah.
Max maybe shoving the king 4, is that, into...
I think it was king 4 against jacks, perhaps. I'm sure
Jacks in the big... Wow, sick one.
we'll see it on Polka.pro, and Stefan will do an update as well. Good run, mate. It is what it is.
Yeah,
And,
unlucky Stefan. Played real nice.
Hoodie's going to hit the rail.
Oh.
Yeah. So we are playing to the final table, then we'll probably have a little break, I imagine. But yeah, just to confirm to anyone who is tuning in now and seeing this, this isn't the final just yet. We are down to 12 players, though, I believe. So it's a six-handed inner table and a six-handed outer table. The FT's going to be 9, I think.
Yeah, it will be. We'll go hand for hand at 10, I believe.
Sounds about right.
And as you've just seen, we'll be able to show you some of the all-in and calls from the outer table as they happen.
Yeah, a few meerkats looking over to see if there is anything going on.
So what are you currently on break from, Buffalo?
Break from the bar and
The bar?
getting my parking validated.
You're not playing one of these wonderful side events we've got going on today?
Unfortunately not.
Have you reloaded at the bar or
No. Cranberry juice, mate.
first entry? Nice, well played.
There is a 4 o'clock one-day 1K that you are no stranger to, sir. I'm very surprised you're not playing that. Oh my... He's just
Where have you pulled that from?
That is quite the pull. Mamma mia, I'll have them.
I was about to ask how much a cranny was. Well, I haven't had any of these yet, mate, so
You're a cheap date though, Ben.
not necessarily. Last night that man spent £5.28 on me.
I did. I just tried to give you more money as well.
Pineapple juice or what? Oh!
Have £3.50 as well.
You know what I saw?
Who is this guy? Why are you Santa?
He wasn't even tipping these yesterday, no. These were in his stack.
I tip at the end of my session. I always tip at the end of my session. But I did have to tell a dealer today about you coming over and throwing the money in.
Yeah,
And also I saw footage of it before we started yesterday.
excellent.
You can
Tell
see
what
you
we're
in it.
seeing footage of right now is Danny making a bit of a misstep with the ace-10 off. Can be forgiven for free betting this one at this stage. Putting some pressure back on Tom with a hand that's not really good enough to call with, but he's going to be met with some resistance from Thomas. It's just a question of whether Tom wants to call or jam this one. He's got over 25 bigs. Danny's been relatively quiet, not really been finding any hands to work with. Suwash will get out of the way with the King Jack suited eventually. And Purev will fold his option in the big blind. So it's back on Thomas, and what are we going to see here? 12 players left, a lot of ICM considerations. Eyeing up Danny's stack, does cover him slightly. Actually, maybe not. Actually, these two basically locked together. And he's just going to come along with a call. So an ace-high board could be a disaster for Danny. A low board, and I dare say he might get this one through with a c-bet. Uh-oh. Well, a little something for Danny, and a little something for Thomas. Does Danny go for a c-bet here? King, Queen, 6, kind of board that's going to hit his opponent's range pretty hard. A lot of suited broadways in the peeling range here for Thomas. Danny going to go ahead and c-bet, try and get the job done here. Fold out some of those medium pocket pairs.
Thomas will not be folding though.
No, pretty quick call from Tom. Backdoor diamonds to go with it as well.
Ace of spades.
It's the 5 of diamonds, so
Casson wants carnage.
I do.
yeah. It's getting better for Thomas. 1.2 million in the middle. Both these guys have 1.1 back. And a quick check back from Danny. Any jacks on the river for Danny?
Any jacks about?
Jack of diamonds would be absolutely sick. We can't see what it is, but we can see that Thomas is checked. So it's...
Do you know what it is yet?
Well, it's the 9 of spades. And Danny now, with a straight blocker, with a flush blocker, eyeing up his opponent, wondering whether he can get this one through. I do wonder if it will work. If he says all in, you're going to see a grimace on Tom's face at least. And he's announced he's going for it. Oh no, sorry, he's checked. He's checked. I thought he announced all in. He was stacking it up like to push it in. So Thomas probably quite relieved there that the option was check in the end from Danny. And he'll take down a nice pot. Finds his way up to 2.3 million. Credit to Danny for giving it a go there. Couldn't find the shove on the river. I do think that a lot of the time he's going to be up against King Jack, King 10, Ace Queen. And Thomas would certainly trap a flush if he'd rivered one as well, I guess, so. Alright, just bid farewell to the Bluffalo.
Yeah, a silent, slow wave to him, and he makes his way back up to the north.
Meanwhile, Andre will have another raise and take it on the button. So 12 left. Nothing going on the outer table by the looks of things. Kartik's still there with plenty of chips to work with. Max in that lovely bucket hat, looking a lot healthier. Looks like he's up over 2 million as well. Vincenzo still grinding the short stack. Lewis also very short there in seat 9.
Yeah, but we've seen him come back before, haven't we, from that
He's
kind of
come
stack.
back once, yeah. It looks like he's sub 10 bigs there.
He's like a cat, Lewis. How many lives does he have?
Vincenzo might be sub 10 bigs as well. Only seeing a couple of the big 100k yellow chips on his stack there.
A few time bank chips lurking there.
So Walsh has been trying to get going once taking the chip lead. He has been met with resistance, running into it a little bit. Just everyone just seemed to free bet him. Sarah twice with aces and ace jack, and then Andre with the 10-9 suited getting one through. He will open it up again here with the queen 10. Putting a little extra juice on it, up to 150.
I do like these chips as well. I mean,
Yeah, this is a solid chip
it's
set,
a really
right?
good chip set. I like the hundreds. I think you've really earned it if your hundreds come out.
Yeah, I'm a big purple fan, and
Excuse me?
yeah, I just like purple, and I enjoy seeing it on the chip set. Yeah.
Fair enough.
And yeah, good contrasts as well. Nothing worse than like a bad set of chips, when you got like the red 5k and then like
mate.
a brown 25k.
Well, they
It's
don't
like, what are
feel
you
heavy
doing?
enough as well.
Yeah.
The light ones. These have all got a good. I like the cash chips as well. They're nice and heavy.
What's your opinion of
chip
plaques?
Do you know what? I'm take it or leave it. Really, with plaques. If they're done badly, it's just like I say about referees as well. If it's a bad referee, you really notice. If it's a good plaque, it goes unnoticed, I think.
Yeah, I don't think they belong in tournaments. Personally.
Oh God, no! I thought you were just on about cash. No plaques in tournaments.
Yeah,
at
no.
all. No way.
Yeah.
They look too much like time bank cards now as well.
Yeah, it's just a bit silly.
I like the surfboard plaques.
Surfboard plaques.
Yeah, at some places they have plaques that are like an oval kind of shape.
Oh yes, I've seen these.
Mainly because
yeah.
I've usually got like a Pokemon that uses my chip protector, and I just put it on there and pretend it's surfing. When I'm getting no cards. I bring toys to the table. It is what it is. entertain myself. Sometimes you hit wet boards, dry boards like this for no one, for anyone, and it's like, right, let's get my toys out. There's not even anything for big boy there.
Wait, it'd be something for my big boy, right?
No.
3 of... No? Does that not count?
Oh, what did we say you are? You say you're
10,
spades.
6,
No, you were
3
diamonds,
diamonds.
weren't you? Yeah, so nothing there, I'm afraid.
All right. Nothing for Siwash, and he's going to check this one. Kind of surprised that he doesn't go ahead and c-bet, just to try and fold out ace highs, king highs, even like a queen jack or something that could be ahead of him when Perev flats the button. And Perev will take the initiative and flick in 150k with his ace high, bluffing with the best hand. Few words exchanged between the two there. Siwash, perhaps a little bit of a non-believer, but doesn't really have the kind of hand he wants to go to work with. And Perev starts to rebuild his stack after a couple of early confrontations went against him.
Would you be so kind as to grab what we saw Casson drinking then for me?
What on earth was he drinking?
He had a pint of cranberry juice with some ice, mate.
Oh, okay. I thought it might have been like a Copperberg or something.
No, I'm not starting.
Actually, yeah, he was about to drive home.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
hopefully not.
I'm not going to start on the alcohol Copperbergs this early.
Soraya, rooting for Andre in the chat.
Also asking about payouts. They are all available on Polkadot Pro, but we're here too, and I'm more than happy to tell you that so far they've got 1,960 locked up.
I'm rooting for Andre as well because I tipped him to win this with 100 players left. Just
You
saying.
haven't mentioned it.
No. Team Portugal today. Got a few nationalities remaining. Very cosmopolitan tournament this.
Whoa, hang on a minute.
We did lose Stefan though in 12. Did we
We've had
where he was
had
from?
a jump. We've had a jump.
Oh, we've lost someone.
We've
on the
lost someone on the outer table, and now
Okay.
every player has got £2,550 locked up. Who do you think it was, Lewis or Vincenzo? It must have been one of those shorter stacks.
Yeah.
Hopefully not Lewis. No offence, Vincenzo, but I really want to see him make the final after hitting that one outer deep.
Yeah, it
day
would have been a
two.
great story. I'm gonna just say it's Vincenzo. But
Okay.
that will mean we've lost another flag because I'm assuming Vincenzo
yeah.
flies the flag for Italy.
Yeah, he did have the kit on, so.
He did, yeah. Proud Italian.
So yeah, an update for you there, Soraya. It is now 2.5 bags.
I've got an update for you here because to wash, pair and a straight draw, Thomas top 2, Danny up and down and 2 overs. Could see some action here.
I mean, I'll be very surprised if he gets checked round.
Yeah. Thomas opened the button. 2 callers. And this board is best for Siwash, I think, slightly. And as chip leader, he's going to come out and take the initiative and lead. What does Thomas do here? Because you got top 2 on a very wet board. Looks like he's going to come in with a quick call. Wants to see a safe turn before he starts raising, I guess. And that will allow Danny to come along. Does Danny want to play this as a raise, though? He's pretty short. Danny assessing his options.
Yeah, 2 overs and the up and down, but it might not be good. And the time bank card's going to go in.
Yeah, I mean, if he calls, he's got less than pot behind. And also, you know, some of the times he gets there, he's not going to get paid. Because if it comes, say, the 6 of clubs, he is going to get out of the way. He was a fair way behind Thomas. 5 of clubs on the turn.
Could slow the action down.
Yeah, pretty good card for Sawash's range, though. He would lead a few combos like the 8-6, the 9-6 on this kind of board. He would also lead clubs occasionally. He's got a club in his hand. Facing that quick call from Thomas, though, perhaps is a little bit cautious.
It's going to go check here. So let's see what action the river brings. And it's the ace of spades, I believe. Actually, that might be the back of the card. Wow, we really are. Eight of spades.
Eight of spades.
That's,
oh, wow.
it was, the way I was wording it. Sorry, guys.
And Sawash finds
Wow.
the check. Oh, wait. It's showing up the 7 of spades on the...
It was eight of spades on the... I saw the eight of spades come
so
down.
The RFID
so,
error there. We're going to see
we're
who
looking
busted
at the
in
table
12.
as well. Vincenzo... Oh, Lewis is already gone.
Oh, really?
So we might be losing Vincenzo as well there. But we'll
There's
go back to
action
that in a
on
minute.
both tables right now. Yeah, that
Yeah.
is the 8 of spades on the river, not the 7 of spades here.
Yeah, so eight of spades on the river. That means it's both over trips. And we are down to 10 as well. So we could actually be seeing... Before the money goes in here... Oh no, Vincenzo's going to
double for
yeah,
Vincenzo.
Vincenzo's doubled.
Sawash facing a bet here. We're not too sure how much. He's in a world of pain though, you can see. Already burns 1 time bank. So much out there that beats trips. He's got a pretty important blocker though with the 10 of clubs.
How much do you think he's bet here, Thomas?
If I was Tom, I'd be betting big. Yeah, he's gone for full pot.
1.1, it looks like. Yeah.
900?
Sorry, yeah, 900.
Yeah, 900. So slightly more than pot. And Sawash gets away from it. Great fold from Sawash. Thomas getting some value for his full boat. It's so hard to get called sometimes, you know, when you
make a hand
hit it
big.
that hard.
Yeah, I'm well aware.
He's really hoping for Sawash to have a flush or something, I guess.
It turns out trips wasn't enough for him there, and it wasn't enough for Lewis either, who got his last remaining 610k in, so 10 bigs, with ace-4 of spades, ran in to Justin's ace-king of diamonds, and it actually ran out as a straight for Marshall. He had the spade draw, Lewis, on the turn, but no help on the river, and he's going to exit for 2.5 grand in 11th place. A great run-up, considering, I think when he hit that 8, he wasn't even in the money, actually. So
It was a while back.
yeah, really good success story there for him. Unfortunately, we're going to lose him. I'm sure we'll see him again on the tour next year. For now, we're down to 10, so we need to lose one more player. No, sorry, down to 11. It is correct. It is down to 11. I just assumed that Vincenzo would bust because we were talking about it so much. Perev's got the Daras.
And Andre's got the big chick. Perev straight out of the way with the deuces. Not going to mess around with those. Oh, I'll tell you what, Thomas, who we've just seen win a big old pot with 9-8 off, didn't show. He's now picked up the jacks. And if he gets busy here, might be perceived as going after it a bit, but he is going to just flat. 2 big stacks potentially colliding. They do want to... They've got a big risk premium versus each other, as they say in the ICM world.
It's a
And as
lovely
a
phrase.
result,
I do like it.
flat with jacks here is kind of standard. So Wash going to come in for a discounted price with 5s, and that will bring Sarah along as well with the
Wow, okay.
interesting looking 10-7 suited.
Very pretty, and the chance to go 4 ways. But I'm actually surprised with Sarah because been playing relatively tight, really.
Yeah,
but
this is the kind of hand that could really win you a big pot in this situation. Jack 8-9.
There's 2 clubs.
Wow, I tell you what.
There's 2 clubs.
Top 2 for Andre. Flush draw for Sarah. How does Andre approach this? He knows he's likely to be miles ahead right now. But 4 ways at this stage of a tournament. You just want to start charging those draws. There's going to be a lot of gut shots out there. The odd flush draw, of course. And you've got to assume someone's going to have an ace fairly often as well. That's going to call 1 street. This time, maybe not. This will allow Thomas maybe to get away from this. 2 players trapped behind him. Jacks shriveling up in value on this kind of board.
Especially 4 ways, yeah.
So Wash will get out of the way. The thing I'm interested to see is how Sarah approaches this.
Well, so Wash was counting... Sarah was counting chips out there before Andre bet. You've got to assume if you're calling pre-flop and you flop a flush draw, you're not going to be folding for 1.
No, she's going to have a look. 900k in the middle. Sarah with 1.2 million behind. And it's a boat on the turn for Andre.
Wow.
Can he find a sneaky check back here, or does he go ahead and put in more?
I mean, looking at the stack depth, surely he has to check here. There's 2 flush draws out there.
I don't know.
You're against the blinds.
This is the thing, though. There's 2 flush draws out there. your opponent might perceive you to be blasting a flush draw more often, right?
But what could they have in their hand? Like to
An
call?
ace.
Yeah, I guess they
Still
did call
plenty
the
of
flop.
ace-X in the range.
And it's Sarah's the kind of player who's probably not going to lead out with a bluff, are they? So yeah, maybe you are right about the bet on the turn. As played, it was a check there from Andre.
Yeah, and Sarah not opting to go for the bluff. Perhaps recognizing that if Andre had just an ace in his hand, he would check back the turn to bluff catch the river. As it happens, Andre's got everything in his hand.
Too much, if anything, yeah. So yeah, Andre's going to take that one down and increase his stack. A bit of information about the leaderboard as well. Stefan's bust out pushed him from 19th to 5th. So we really are now seeing the Potty Poker Tour leaderboard hotting up. We'll get an update for you for that, I imagine, when we go to the FT. And we might know how the players that are in the PLO are doing in terms of adding their points again. I'm not sure what the formula is for figuring out who wins what in terms of the points and what it's worth, but basically the higher you finish in the higher buy-in events, the better it is. And they've got to try and leapfrog the staples, and Alex and Dennis are currently first and second. But it's basically icing on the cake, you know. These players, it might be in the back of their heads, but they'll mainly be thinking about trying to lift the main event trophy and win £32,500. Big shout out to the Potty Poker Tour staff, doing everything they can to get it all running smoothly. Saying hello to all the players, getting you to spin the wheel. I'm sure you'll have seen a few of them at the party last night. And of course the media team here doing a great job. I'm not just blowing my own trumpet there. I mean the photos, videos being made, and of course the stream team who are pressing all the magic buttons at the right time, getting all these cameras set up so we can bring you high octane clashes like this. Queen Jack off versus 8-4 off. We're going to see Thomas absolutely smash this flop. Top two. Andrew's got nothing to play with though. Maybe a little bit of a tank and then a fold. Sounds like someone who may want to go is Bruno. I'm just seeing this about last month, saying the club wanted him to go, but they didn't have the position to let him go. Interesting. Their best player, Man United, and they're away at Aston Villa today. I'm sure we'll have a few people watching along with that as they're watching this. Multi-screens. Lots of things going on, much like the high roller, which is starting very soon. The satellite, the late reg is finished for that, and you can see on the outer tables a few legends of the game. Sam is in there. It's been announced there are 3 seats and then £100 for fourth. So yeah, expect to see a lot of familiar faces when we get to the high roller. And let's have a look at these chip stacks here. Vincenzo's you can barely see in shots, so he's probably the shortest. It looks like the Enigma has about 1 million. James stacked up, and over 2 million still for Kartik there. Max with the Peruvian bucket hat, also still sitting pretty. We'll go back to our feature table now. And Andre's going to wake up with another hand. Let's see how he chooses to defend with ace-queen off against Thomas's open. These two clashing again, but with slightly more premium holdings than the previous tussle.
Got bad news for you, Ben.
Oh, well, why does it even say it on there then?
I don't know. We better not comment on it really. But yeah, basically, I've not got you a drink.
Fair
And
enough.
the coffee machine's broken as well. So
It's all going down
to
Millhouse.
pieces, isn't it? It's yeah.
Reese has gone to pieces. He's not even in the tournament anymore.
Poor Reese.
Whatever.
It's very can use them next time you're here.
What, you just can't use them? We'll talk about it later. I'll get over it. It's classic Bluffalo handing us them on his way out.
Have I posted the right link this time?
Or did you post the wrong one earlier?
I did. Yeah, I posted the right one now.
Okay. Where on? I've shared the Facebook one, so let us know if you are watching along on Facebook.
Everyone seems to use the YouTube.
I know, but some people don't. So I've shared it everywhere. Thank you for joining us wherever it is. Chip counts there for the feature table. And we're still at 30k, 60k. We've got the rest of this level, then one more level before the players go on a break. Unless, of course, we reach the final 9, in which case we will have an interlude where the photos are taken, the memories are made, and I dare say I'll get some more food. Don't know what today, though. I'm eating like a king, and there's a couple of queens for Purev. We saw Queens versus King 9 yesterday on this very table. A big confrontation. And Andre's opening the button. And might fancy his chances against Purev here.
Have you informed the stream about Stefan's bust out?
Yes.
And where it put him
Yes,
on
I
the
did.
leaderboard? That's a huge jump.
Massive
Crazy.
jump. I've been saying we're going to try and keep him abreast of everybody that's in the PLO. Because we know we've got Dennis and Alex up there.
Yep.
And no doubt they'll be in the high roller. It might be one of those where it's a bit like transfer deadline day, where we've got some professor working out the where they need to finish and stuff to finish first and second.
It won't be me.
It won't be you. But it will be Purev 3-betting to 500,000 chips here.
Yeah.
And it's quite a big 3-bet, even though it is out of position. An announcement there of day 2 of the PLO starting. That's why you can hear it's getting a little bit busier in the club. Lots of familiar faces. Seen the face of a man who I lost a ring event to heads up in the PLO. Really happy for him.
What's the level after this?
Level 26, you're blind will be 14 each.
40, 80. Going up. It forces action.
Plenty of action.
I think 45 minutes long, isn't it? Online is like 12 minutes. But 40 minutes here is like 12 minutes online.
Getting a shove through there. Really important at this stage of the tournament. Adding any kind of chips to your stack. And there's got to be something going on the outer table here. Everything you want to know about stuff going on, Polka Dot Pro is the place to be. Why not reload that as you're watching us here, talking about the clashes on the feature table. It's going to be the final table very soon. 11 left. Lewis gone in 12th, so 11 is the number, and they've got £2.5 grand locked up so far. Sarah's going to be getting involved again, opening with the ace 10 of diamonds under the gun. Looks like a min raise to me. Purev going to be opting to 3-bet again, this time in position, and this time with the ace-king offsuit.
Yeah, he's going to full send it. Wow, some real big hands getting passed out to everyone there. But it is Purev who's going to take this one down, I'm sure of it. Respect given by Sarah.
Yeah, it's not aces.
So did you know you'd made the gallery on the recent Party Poker post, Ben?
The one from yesterday? The winners playing cash?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have seen it, yeah.
I mean, it's all well and good to make the gallery shot of your Instagram post, but when you are the 19th of 20 photos,
Yeah.
you do feel like a footnote.
I am very much the footnote of the Party Poker Tour.
Yeah, we are. Yeah.
Big feet, though.
We're here, though. We're here.
Big feet, and we are here.
What size are your feet?
They're 12s, baby.
Really?
Yeah, they're more wide than long,
Surprised.
though.
Oh, so it's more for the width.
Say again, sorry.
So the 12's just on account on the width that you require.
I require a little bit of length as well,
Okay,
hence them being
okay.
12s, you know. It's not as if I've got tissues in the end to fill the gap.
I was imagining some sort of
Were you?
concoction
Oh, right.
that might be.
I can squeeze into an 11, but, you know, I like a bit of room to breathe, mate.
Yeah.
Congratulations to you all.
Okay, so we can tell you that day 2 of the PLO Masters is just kicking off here at Genting Casino Stratford. And I don't know if you can hear in the background an announcement that the High Roller is also kicking off. So, yeah, all the tournaments that are scheduled today are going to run on time. There was a few people wondering whether a one-day High Roller would run. I can tell you that it almost definitely will, because there's not only been a satellite successfully ran this morning here in London, produced 3 seats, but there's been online seats one as well for this 1K. So we are going to start. Looks like there's going to be 3 tables at the start. Yeah, it looks like almost 30 players in from the start for this High Roller, so likely to make perhaps 75 entries or maybe even 80. So
Can you see how many are still in the satellites? I know there's 3 seats available, but you've got to imagine some of those players are going to be playing it anyway.
oh yeah. It's down to 1 table, I can tell you that.
Okay, cool.
Can't say any more, I'm afraid.
All right. Didn't want you to. Oh, Danny
Tell you
T,
what,
Queen
yeah.
9 suited.
Almost
12
12
bigs.
bigs.
What are you choosing to do with that hand there in this situation? Don?
So this is a kind of cool one to shove because you can fold out dominating queens.
Yep.
You can fold out dominating 9s. Like people might not even call with ace 9 here. And sometimes when you get called by pocket pair, you're flipping. If you get called by ace king, you're not even in that bad a shape. You get called by ace
40,
jack,
60,
you're not even
yeah.
that bad a shape. Like pocket 10s, you know, even like you're not even that bad. So like this is a really good one to shove in these circumstances. You know, just fold out king 9, queen 10, queen jack.
Yeah, if Andre had Sarah's hand, had king 10, you think that's going to be a fold as well then?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
At this stage, you don't want to commit too much to your stack with mediocre calls.
Interesting situation with 4s though.
Yeah, 4s feels like a pretty easy fold, honestly, and yeah, he does let it go. It's a bit of a
Even on the side
gambling
of
one, that
caution,
one. Yeah. Very unlikely to be dominating anything, so
What kind of stack does Danny need to have for Andre to be calling off with the 4s there? He had 12 bigs.
yeah, I mean, 7 or 8 bigs maybe flick it in, but again, it depends a lot on your own stack, and also depends on, you know, how easily you can gain chips just by raising. Like he's table chip leader right now. He doesn't really want to give up that chip lead on the FT bubble, right? Mm-hmm. You just want to be able to take down lots of hands pre and lean on everyone, and
Yeah, for sure.
yeah.
A little bit colder today, it feels. Don't know about you.
Speak for yourself.
Are you nice and toasty, are you? Must be them trousers.
Somewhat toasty, yeah.
I've got a jumper on and I'm feeling a little bit cold today.
These trousers need to make it onto the story, you know. I feel like.
The trousers have already made it onto the stream.
Background of the stream, yeah. I feel like they need their own dedicated post.
They
'cause
match
are
the
pretty
100k
good.
chips. Well, not the 10k chip.
More like
Well,
just, it's a party poker orange. It's a party poker.
it blends with quite a few chips. There's no purple there, but yeah.
Yeah.
I need to spill more food on my clothes to get them to match the chips.
You seen how many viewers we've got currently on the live stream?
Nice.
That's nice.
Not a peak for us though.
No, we hit 100 last night.
Oh, did we? I didn't see that. I
Briefly.
thought it was like 88 or something. I didn't know there was a brief
Oh,
100.
no, we got there.
A lot of people watching it back retrospectively as well, so appreciate that, guys, trying to check stuff out. If you look at the view counts on the YouTube, you can see people very interested in the fact we had some live cash game action back here as well.
Yeah, that is some good viewing to watch back, actually. That was a lot of fun.
The clashes early on too,
Yeah.
and then the nuts at the end. And Purev's going to find another hand he can play here, ace-jack off.
Yeah, and Sawash took the chip lead earlier, and since then, every time he's opened, he's just faced free bets. It's been pretty frustrating for him, and also had to fold trips correctly out of the big blind a little earlier to the full house of Thomas. And Purev covering Sawash. Doesn't really want to jam this many. It's almost 30 bigs. Could though. I think he'll come in for a free bet. No, he's going to just call. And Sawash flops best.
Sometimes the duck comes to the rescue.
Hello. This is unorthodox. Purev leads the ace-jack.
Maybe just thinking it's more the blind range than the cut-off range.
Not sure if that's strictly true. Not sure. Oh wow, and he's found the jack on the turn. Unreal.
Maybe just knowing that, actually.
Unreal. Pretty sick for Sawash. He was probably hoping to catch a 4 or 5 or a club on the turn to go along with his deuce. Instead, come out a jack. And this is so confusing for Sawash now because it goes bet from Purev. You don't imagine if he had something like a 10 on the flop that this jack would be that exciting for him. But in fact, instead of ace jack, and now has the nut jack. But Sawash again, good instincts, gets out of the way. He's been pretty unlucky since taking that chip lead earlier on. He's lost almost half of his stack since, and not really much he could have done about it in any case.
We've seen some really good faults from him, though. He's playing pretty well.
Yeah, he's maintained his discipline throughout. No sign of tilt from him. You look like you're tilting towards the lunch order by the looks of things.
Sweet and sour chicken balls.
Really?
Apparently that's what's speaking to me. The katsu
Yeah,
curry was pretty reasonable.
That smelled great. I
Yeah.
mean, the chicken balls, the classic English Chinese option.
I don't know why that's speaking to me today. The katsu curry was good, but yeah.
I mean, if you're literally seeing them talk, you should probably get some help.
Yeah. Or more chicken balls.
I mean, that's what they're telling you.
That chapstick has no value in this tournament, by the way, guys. That's not the new plaque.
Danny finds another shove spot, gets it past the ace-7, but Purev, waking up with kings, the second time today, was unlucky last time to run into the aces of Sarah. We've already seen one ace discarded, so he's going to be in great shape to bust Danny here. Asks how much it is. Going to try and sell Tom a story that he's got a close one, just in case Tom wakes up with a marginal one behind. In fact, he's got absolutely nothing. So, We will see an all-in confrontation here with 11 left. We could be hitting the FT bubble.
Yeah, Purev's going to hope the kings hold this time, but could just be a bit of a charity case if they're cracked again.
There is the call. Ace 5. Slam down Badani. And he'll be actually kind of relieved to see kings rather than an ace king.
Yeah, nice to have the over. It's live.
And the wheel
clubs
draw.
as well, yeah. And diamonds, in fact. Probably favourite. He's not favourite.
He's not. There is a diamond on the flop. And a deuce.
Oh, and a 9.
And
The
a
reveal.
9.
The reveal.
Okay. So some back doors for Danny.
Oh,
and there's one of
one.
them. A 3 or an ace. And he's hit the
that
ace on the
barry,
river.
wow.
Wow. Sick for Purev again.
2 times, he says, as he gets that Bobby Firmino smile out.
Wow. So Danny, lucky boy, up to 1.9 million, finding the barrier on the river. Purev, shake of the head from him.
He's going to be cursing the kings, isn't he?
The Cray twins. Been no good to him here in London today.
Back-to-back opportunities with kings to knock a player out. And it looks the same.
So our stacks even up again here with 11 left. It's getting awfully shallow out there. 80k big blind now. We haven't lost players at much of a rate today, has to be said.
No, I thought we'd be losing 3 players every level, but the way it's going at the minute, we're going to be in the booth a little bit longer, so I'm just going to step out to use the facilities for a moment, going.
Well, I don't think anyone needed to know that, but you go ahead, mate.
I will.
Sarah's found the pocket freeze. In it goes. Sub 10 bigs now. This one will get through with ease. We're not hand for hand. Still 11 left. Gonna be an FT of 9. And it does look like we have an all-in and call on the outer table. Vincenzo doubled up a few times today. He looks like he's in trouble here. He's out of his seat. Looks like 2 pair for the Enigma up against the 1 pair of Vincenzo. And the 2 pair holds for the Enigma. So we do lose Vincenzo in 11th place. He did well to stick around, coming in as the short stack today. Was fighting for survival, but he has busted eventually in 11th place. So we are going to go hand for hand now for the FT bubble. And it will be Sawash moving on to the outer table, just for balance, which puts Sarah into the big blind with a big blind ante, so back under 10 bigs. Our short stack here on the feature. I've just been handed a couple of lovely tiramisus by Gladys Long. Shout out to Gladys, regular here at Getting Stratford. There's another one of the regulars featured in that lovely gallery shot from Party Poker yesterday. Finished 4th in the Saturday Night Madness tournament, did Gladys. There is the Sunday Party Madness Crazy Pineapple Bounty tournament later today, if anyone fancies a fun one. £60 entry. Gonna go cards in the air at 9 PM. With an hour and a half of late reg. I think the Saturday night one last night only took about 3 hours to conclude from the start of play. So you can be out the door with a trophy by midnight potentially on that one. There is also a last chance turbo event at 7 PM tonight. guys and girls. £150. Trophy available for that one. 9 levels of late reg. 15-minute blinds. And for those PLO enjoyers out there, £150, 456 PLO starting at 5 p.m. with a level of each rather than dealer's choice. Ben is stepped out to grab some drinks. You're stuck with me, TaylorMade Poker, right now. Sarah's found the ladies. Danny opening the button, King 5 suited. Yeah, he's not going to like that one. Worth an open, but certainly not worth a call. Sarah gets another shove through. Blind here. Purev sub 20 bigs. Expect Andre to start applying a bit of pressure on the FT bubble here. Problem is though, if he does go ahead and raise, is Purev liable to jam quite a bit since he's ran so bad. He might be feeling a bit of tilt, having lost with kings all in twice today. Afternoon, Swifty in the chat. Punted off with 7-6 of diamonds early on. We're seeing some pretty solid play today, has to be said. 7-6 of diamonds wouldn't be doing too bad on this flop. Andre, not much going on for him, but I do expect him to stab here, try and just take it down, fold out some queen highs, jack highs, 10 highs that are beating him currently. Could also barrel on a diamond should Purev call, but it said Purev's going to just rip with middle pair here. Pretty dangerous one for Purev. Andre could definitely still have some aces in his range. Purev just happy to try and take down what's in the middle. Doesn't want the board to get any scarier. Andre, with a very marginal queen deuce off on the button here, but as chip leader on the FT bubble, can start to open up really wide in these spots and just not expect to get played back at too hard by anyone, especially when you're opening into medium-sized stacks such as Purev's and Thomas in the big blind. I'll tell you what though, he is going to be met with some resistance this time. Tom With a couple of red jacks in the big. Playing 30 big blinds. Be interesting to see what he goes for here. Ordinarily this would be a free bet and a call. He might just rip it and just try and prevent going to a flop with a hand that's tricky out of position though. He is going to reach for free betting chips.
This way it's easier, gentlemen. Danny, if you come out this way so you don't have the action.
450 from Thomas. So a little short of a 3x free bet here. Really trying to induce Andre perhaps to go for it with a hand like ace-5, ace-4, etc. that might be there. Medium pocket pairs would definitely jam over this as well, which would be a great situation for Thomas, but unfortunately for him, queen deuce for Andre, not going to cut it. Tom will take it down pre with the jacks. Dan rooting for Bernie in the chat. I'll have to check the player list and check who Bernie would be referring to. Oh, Max Bernie. Yeah, Max on the outer table in the very nice bucket hat. He's been running well today, been playing well on the stream yesterday also. For me, Andre and Max, probably the picks of the field right now. Kartik also, I expect to be there or thereabouts by the time we crown a champion later today. Purev with a tight fold on the button there. Ace-6 offsuit, that's an interesting one. Thomas with a couple of options with the Jack-4. Could opt to raise, put some ICM pressure on Danny. Instead elects to just call. Danny will knuckle it back. Deuce, deuce, queen. What a board that would have been for Andre the previous hand. Nothing going for either of these players though. Thomas still best with his jack high. And 3 ducks on board. Interesting that Thomas now goes for a bet. Not put enough in there. He's only bet half a big blind. You're going to have to put in a full big blind, mate. If that's not a tell, I don't know what is, but anywho, not a lot that Danny can really do about it with 10 high. He will get out of the way. So Thomas up to almost 3 mil. Here he is. Oh, have you? Oh, do you have news for us?
I've got a little bit of news.
Okay.
Do you want to hear it?
Go on then.
Okay, so when we do... Oh, we lost a player. Who's
Oh.
gone?
You weren't here.
No, I wasn't here, I don't think.
Well.
Who's gone?
Well, if you look closely, you'll see Sir Wash is no longer at the table.
Oh, yeah.
It's because he's on the outer table.
That's why.
Yeah.
He's no longer on the table, he's on the outer table.
Yeah, he's still in the tournament.
Okay, well, we're going to... When it does go to the FT, it's going to be a 20-minute break.
Before we start playing.
Basically, yeah.
That's fantastic.
It's great news,
I
isn't
can
it?
stretch my legs.
You're allowed to stretch those legs.
I can get a drink of stuff.
Well, I brought you a little coffee, mate, so, you know, have that first.
Go on then.
Do we know what's in the box, Angelo?
I'll come to that in a moment.
Ooh, what a treat. Is it the head of a very popular actress?
I hope not. That's one of the last things I'd be expecting from that box, to be honest.
True. And also, you don't need a fork for that.
Well, let's not go there. Yeah, so we lost Vincenzo on the outer table.
Oh, that makes sense. He was the shortest.
Yeah, he flopped top pair against the Enigma. The Enigma had 2 pair. Sarah shoving the freeze over Andre's open here. Bit of a dicey play, but willing to go with the pocket pair. Going to be looked up by Andre. It's a difficult situation, pocket freeze. I do think with the ICM, you can sometimes just call and try and stay alive, because it's kind of unlikely to get a shove through burst under the gun all that often, but took the chance, and we'll need a free, and there's a free in the window.
Wow, how do you like them apples?
Wow. Any 10? Oh, 10
Clubs?
or a club for Andre, and it's the 9 of clubs.
Wow.
What a way to go for Sarah. Sick run out, and Andre will move up to 3.6 million, and our final table is set.
Tongue in cheek there from Andre. He is in a great position to do the double here. Like,
I've been saying it all day.
He nearly got the chips going the wrong way. Yeah, so they're going to Andre. He's going to be up to what? 3.6 million, 20 million in play. This is looking like we have got some real names on the FT, some real chips, and some real play for the next few hours. It's only 4:30, so in just under 2 hours, we've lost almost half the field here. We're down to 9 players. They're going to be fighting it out for £32,500. Just going to remind you guys what they've got locked, because I think we've had a few ladders. Once I find my payouts. Yep, so 9 left. That is the ladder. So £3,405 locked up for the final 9. We're just going to see. He's done some great chip stacking today, hasn't he, Guy? Beautifully done.
Yeah. Very neat and tidy. Big chips at the front, of course. Model professional.
Yeah, but he might not be in that seat when they rearrange it, and the time bank chips were thrown in there from our busted player. So we're going to go to a break now, Guy. We're going to have just over 20 minutes to refresh ourselves. And yeah, we're going to bring you the exciting climax of the Party Poker Tour for 2025 here in London. And yeah, we will be back with you guys in 20 minutes' time for the final. We're going to crown a champion and give that massive trophy away. See you guys in 20. Stay tuned.
Sorry, sir. Seat number 4. Thomas, seat number 7. Seat 9, yes. Okay, quarter past back. You want a big fold that quarter past. Kiri, how many? 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Wait, can we just break now? Yeah, okay. You want a break? You want a 10-minute break? Back. Back a quarter pound. That's why I was confirming it's a 10-minute. Like, because the dealers, I think, still need a break.
Look at this fucking way you are. Brilliant. Well, we've got to tangle at some point.
Okay, so gents,
Should we just leave the chips in the tray?
You double tails.
you do whatever you like. You do whatever you
I was
like.
just going to count.
Unload them, count them, whatever you like. I mean, I suggest
How long is the break?
10 minutes. Everybody back at 1:15.
Right.
We start the tournament with or without you at
I'm number
1:15.
3, yeah?
Three-ish? Yes. C3.
Just mention it to Jake and he'll know what to do.
Jake? Where's Jake? Where's Jake? Who's Jake? Jake or Jack?
Jake or Jack? Jake.
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 Okay, we'll find Jake.
See you later, reveal you're about to join seat 5. You're joining seat 5
We're
now.
looking for a Jake, but it seems no one knows where Jake is.
Welcome back, players. Our plan here meant that 2,000s, 4,000s. All the way through to the next.
Max, is this your back?
Oh, yeah, 4,000, but in seat 5, so we'll start deals when you're ready, please.
Yeah, you got my back, you got my back. You got my back. Okay, gentlemen, so the point of having this break was so that you guys can leave the table for us.
Yeah, that's okay.
Be vacant, Mr. Seawash. Thank you kindly, sir.
Is it possible to get that phone?
Absolutely, my man. Let's just go.
Everyone in the PLO Masters final day, you can just have your temperatures for 2 minutes or less. Well done reaching day 2. We've hit 30k from a guaranteed 20, so congratulations to you all. 20 will be paid with 7,250 up top. For those of you not on my WhatsApp group, sign up for it because there's a lot of really exciting news coming out next week. So,
I will come and explain it.
so
But explain, you know.
7,250.
Let them know.
What am I being filmed?
Keep the track of whatever you feel.
Sweet. Anyway, best of luck to you all,
You got that one
and
too.
see you at the next 9, 10
So I was
Party
speaking
Poker
to the gentleman in the
PLO
past.
Masters
Is there any way
slots
I can
over
get a
next
fresh
year.
pack
Good
of
luck.
cards? It's not that it's damaged, but so he saw it a few times whilst I was dealing as well. They're getting stuck together. When I'm
Today's final, you see Greg on screen, he's on your seat, the tournament commence shortly.
I can ask, I can ask because we got a few more, but I'm not sure if they will do.
yeah, because literally they're just getting stuck together. So when I'm pitching,
Possibly just at that desk, my man. I'm not too sure. Check.
whilst I'm pitching, they're getting stuck together. So 2 are coming out at once. And then even when I was doing the flop, they weren't coming out. So
The other decks that we got, apparently they cannot scan it.
oh, they're not. Okay, okay.
I'll see what I can do.
Yeah.
You're going to turn to your right. I'm going to go this way. Like so. count?
No,
Okay.
didn't know if you did it.
They just
I haven't done it, no.
Yeah, they were just
Would you mind doing it?
Okay.
Everything's here.
Okay.
try it like with these, try spray.
I've done it before. So, I know the cards.
They're super sticky for some reason. I don't know why.
Have you compared to before?
Yeah, compared to the other day. So I don't know if this happened to you yet, but
Have you had
when you're pitching?
have you had a multiple pitch?
Yeah. No. So luckily I've been just like just
I
running them through my fingers.
literally just checked.
Yeah. So that's what I've been doing as well.
Where are you
Obviously it
forming?
takes you
Where are you
a bit
forming the pot? Are you forming the pot around like here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because if the RFID card is too close to it, then it kicks off.
Yeah, so I do my pots down here, and then thing. What I was gonna say as well. So you know about how to do this?
Yeah, of course, absolutely. So end of every
playing 12 hands.
Yeah. So end of every hand move over. So once all of them reach the end, level up.
Level up. Yeah.
At the end of the 12th hand.
Yeah. So it's because the clock was like they played I think they had like 17 minutes left or so they play these final 12 hands and then they go to the next blind level. Blinds are 48.
Come back to 48. No, I've just been doing the side table.
Oh, you was on.
Yeah, no, I think I was supposed to take you. Dragon's probably 31, but it's unclear.
This is
Yeah, I know that now. Yes. Yeah, it's still on. Yeah, it should be fine.
Stanno aprendo tavoli? No. Allora fai... So 6, 1.1, 1.2, 1.295.
Yeah, not too bad. Table deal, how you do it. The cards are extra sticky today. So, if it gets, we'll see. To be fair, we'll see. But is there a better deck? Would you like to just say this?
Check.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm just gonna pitch real slow anyway. I don't want to double deal.
We'll put you back on the table again.
Feature table dealers.
They like you. Are you the best?
I wouldn't say that.
Go on then.
So here we go. 9, 1 million, 1.1, 1.3, 1.36.
It's on here.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
If it's on here, they have it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, fine. That should be all good then.
The guy there in seat 6 has got 2 million.
What seat 8?
6. Seat 7
Seat
has
7.
got 1 million.
Seat 8, 200k.
600k.
Yeah.
For the last one. It should be fine. Okay, when they come, we'll do this first. I'll explain that. And
Cheers, man. Thank you.
Okay, are we good to go?
Yeah, we're just waiting on Jack to come back. This is all done.
Jack to come back and do what?
He's coming up. He's coming over to explain the system and go.
Okay, so the system is very, very self-explanatory.
Oh, to the players. I get it.
To the players?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it should be available to you now. It's on the system.
try this one.
Yep, sure.
See if it's a little bit less.
Yeah, sure.
Make sure that
They're asking for it. They said they don't have it. That's definitely better.
Yeah?
Yeah, way better. It's not nearly as sticky.
Great stuff. Sorry, I'll...
Yeah, sorry. Let's go struggle for a minute.
What time's it there, right?
Oh. Thanks a lot. There.
Done?
Yeah, okay. Just like that.
Sweat.
Magic. Yeah, make it a bit cleaner. Yeah, there's some night numbers colours.
When will they say break? We just need to know how long the break is.
When did you tell them to come back? Sorry? When did you tell them to come back?
5 minutes ago. But when did you send them off break? I'm trying to figure out how long basically when we got, how long until we then come back. Okay, when did you send them to break? Okay, so we know it's at least 15 minutes. Yeah, we get that.
All good, mate. Glad we're
Okay, ladies and gentlemen,
So I'm gonna leave in front of each place.
playing game 3 of the main event. If you would like to kindly take
Yeah, okay, sure. So you'll let me know when you make a deal and I'll communicate that to you. We were playing 40-80.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, all players have to represent the final day for the final day for the main event. All players, please resume to your seats. Your tournament will resume in 2 minutes' time.
Alright guys, when you
I
come
have to
on
wait,
the
I have to
table,
wait. I'm literally this.
you are seat 8. So, you got in front of you 200k. You're gonna cover it up. And there you go. 200k. Plus 2 additional timings right in front of you. That's it.
Okay, gents, so don't forget just to leave me your mobile phones before you open up the table, please, gents.
The size of them.
Also the change that I'm doing. 600k interest is paid on day 4. Day 4 you get the interest.
Yeah, I was watching that one yesterday. Yeah, I know, this one's I'm waiting for it. I'm at 8.
This is like fucking me, isn't it? I've nearly tripped over twice, so just be careful. Yeah, literally. This is the worst one here.
That's what we practice.
Unsure. Jack, are we dealing for drawing for the other bus?
Yeah, we'll drop at the bottom.
Yeah, we're drawing for the other.
Alright, my friend, we're gonna do some color up of your chips. That is 5, 1, 1.5, sub
Alright, sweet,
medium,
I'll communicate that.
sub medium.
Yeah, of course, absolutely. I'll feed you everything as it goes. Everything you need. Tell Jack this. Everything good to go on stream
Was that very good? Take a final picture.
Unless you try and block us out.
It's a possibility, but I doubt it.
Okay, gents, welcome back. So, just to make you all aware, Jack's going to come out 2 moments and just elaborate on a few final table procedures. Okay, gents?
Alright guys, I'm sure that you're all aware that this tournament has a huge trophy for the winner. And for every trophy event that we have a special procedure for the final table. We won't play anymore by minutes, we'll play by hands. What does that mean? So as soon as a certain number of hands is going to be played, the blinds will go up. So there's no reason to stall the game because it won't make any difference. Because you have 27 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock, those 27 minutes are converted into hands. So for a level of 45 minutes, we convert it to 20 hands per level. And with the 27 minutes remaining, you're gonna play 12 hands at this level, 40-80, before the blinds will go up. And then after every 20 hands, we will have a new blind level. The dealer will keep the chips on the left-hand side, and once a hand is completed, it will move 1 chip across to notify everyone that the hand has been played. So before we start, we're gonna take a quick final table picture. So if you don't mind for C1, C2, C9, and C8 to stand behind the others.
Come this way is easier, do you know? Danny, if you come out this way so you don't have any access. And that's it. You come out this way.
No, ma andavano bene le carte però, erano belle.
Yeah, I mean, look.
Facciamo una cosa, non copriamo molto la
Okay, guys and girls, joining us for the final table, you'll see just doing some final table photos there. Our tournament director Giacomo is going to just go through some rules with the players, and we'll be back with cards in the air shortly.
But it's too early, way early days. Lots of chips to take, lots of targets.
Lots of targets. You're on my position now.
I've got positions now, not you. That's okay. That's the same thing. Oh,
Vai, inizia. Okay. Quick picture and a small video you can act. You can do whatever you want, but generally you say like this. Come on.
Me, I don't do that.
Yeah, I know.
We can do better. One more. Perfect. Okay, video.
So just act crazy, do whatever you
I
want.
will see action, don't worry.
She's going to focus on every one of you.
Yeah.
So put your best face on, enjoy, smile, laugh.
Look at that little number, and it's not a little number. That is the beautiful, big Party Poker Gold Diamond main event trophy right there, ladies and gents.
Ooh-wee, look at that big number. It's so shiny as well, guy.
It is solid, 24 carat. No, not really.
Oh, Jacopo's always picking it up like that as well. I get nervous with how he holds it.
No, he's smart. He don't want to get his fingerprints.
Like a waiter.
Don't want to get those greasy fingers on there. Polka Dot Pro there in the foreground.
Richard, you've done stellar work today, mate.
Yeah.
And all week, to be honest.
Indeed.
Thank you for your service.
And looking at those chip counts there, no one in immediate danger of busting. A lot of stacks around the 20 big blind mark. Going to be very cautious proceedings early on in this final table, I predict. But we'll see. Cards will be in the air shortly. Thanks for joining us, everyone. TaylorMade Poker here with Benjamin Shannon as he's tucking into a tiramisu there. You all right there, mate?
Yeah, I might have spilled a bit of my tiramisu. A bit? Yeah, lovely stuff, mate. Thanks for Gladys.
Shout out to Gladys for bringing us these.
Superstar. They are huge.
Legend.
It's the sugar we need, though, and the little bit of coffee in there to get us through this final table, because it's been a long old slog for us.
A little bit of brandy as well in tiramisu, right? Is it brandy or rum? I can't remember.
It's coffee and rum, I think. It's a bit of rum.
Bit of rum? All right.
Might be rum. Depends what it is. Oh, and the football. I didn't know we were half an hour in.
Yeah, Villa versus United on in the background here.
0-0 stinker at the minute.
Anyone want to share their bets with us? Let us know in the chat.
Oh,
what
I can
you
share
got.
something with you, actually.
Oh, can
Not
you
about
now?
bets, but I totaled up the old hours of how many hours we've been streaming.
God.
I know, right? And
I know how many it feels like.
We're just about to surpass the mark of how many hours we did in Birmingham.
Wow.
So how many hours do you think we did in Birmingham?
12 hands, and then next level. 12 to the next level, and then every 20. Can we have a break?
I think in Birmingham we did.
I can see the meme now. He's computing.
34 hours.
Oh, close. It was 31, I believe.
Okay, so what, we've done 30...
We're just coming up to 31 now.
So we're going to end up doing 34, probably?
I think, yeah, it's safe to say... Oh, you think 9 o'clock finish? We're gonna have
I
some
feel
breaks
like
as
a
well.
3-hour final table is on the cards, guys.
With the kind of stacks we've got in as well. So what are we at? 80k big blind. Let's do the maths quick. Oh, I'm having to make slow work of this tiramisu. Could not mute that in time. 250 bigs in play for this FT, and Suash making the correct decision, I'd say, folding deuces that early to speak when you've just made the FT and locked up. I think it's 3.5 bags.
Nice. Kartik, our chip leader there in the hijack. Jack loose off. Not going to get too busy too early here. Max on the button. King 6 off. The Enigma in the small blind. This could go raise and free bet.
Yeah, I would like to. Could you ask for pineapple juice? Pineapple juice.
Find the water as well.
Guys, so when we're folding, please make sure we don't fold across the board.
And the Enigma comes in with that free bet. Pretty hefty one. He'll be looking to call should Max shove, but gets quickly out of the way after Andre folds his big blind.
Yep, the sevens we've seen a lot of. Let's see if sevens on the final, like Rob, he had quite a good time with the sevens, didn't he, Rob Duras, in Birmingham? See if sevens are hot on this FT as well. Enigma just going to add to his stack, one of the local legends from here.
Yeah, previous runner-up in the Sunday Million, I believe.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, second place. Few years back, though, has to be said.
You must get a fair chunk of change for second place in the Sunday Million.
Close to 6 figures. Not too sure if he made 6 figures back then.
Plenty of stuff. Plenty of money. And it's a good score today if you manage to see this out. I'm just now putting on the gram, the payouts as well. 3.4k for 9th, 4.5 grand for 8th, 5.6 for 7th, 7.3 for 6th. 5th will be just under 10k, it's 9,500. Top 4 are going to get 5-figure paydays. 12k for 4th, 15.5 for 3rd. Second place guy, 20,800. And the winner will be taking home £32,500 and that lovely big gold trophy.
Please clear more.
Just the aces for the Enigma on the button. Kartik, our chip leader, chancing his arm here from mid-position with the King-8 offsuit. The Enigma, he's going to snap shove the aces, or is it a snap free bet? Nope. Snap 600 free bet. That looked pretty strong. I'm not much of a live tells guy, but snap announcing 600 versus the chip leader for a 30th stack. Yeah, Kartik gets out of the way.
I also saw him
he
mouth.
shows the aces.
Yeah, I saw him mouth got him as well, so a bit of a giveaway.
Up over 2.2 million for the Enigma. Not 2 for 2 for him.
Winning every single hand on the FT. Has that ever happened before?
I'm sure it has.
Is there footage of it though, Guy? That's the question.
I don't know.
Thanks for these fast-paced answers today. Almost as fast-paced as the attack from Man United then. What year do you think that guy will finally cut his hair?
Oh, the guy that won't. What is it? He won't.
They have to win five
in
Premier
a
League
row,
games.
right?
Is
Yeah.
it 5 games or just 5 Prem games?
No, I think it's 5 games in a row, or 5 home games in a row. I can't remember.
No, it's not home games.
Also, United have to win 5 games in a row before he shaves his hair and beard. Is it?
I think it's just hair, but yeah.
I don't see it happening this season. I can't lie.
I thought you were just going to say I don't see it happening.
Well, I see it happening again one day.
Yeah, when they get relegated.
When they've got rid of Casemiro and... Yeah, I mean, yeah, if they go down to the Championship, they might have a good shot at it, I reckon.
Bruno was on about leaving. He was saying it before the game.
I mean, he probably should leave. I think he's actually the problem, to be honest.
Interesting.
Like, I know he's their best player, but I do think he's the problem. I mean, it can't be nice playing with him, honestly. You know, I've played a lot of football in my time, and
Any of it with Bruno?
guys with
or-
that kind of character, it's just, yeah, nah.
Yeah, it's tough, isn't it? Having to work
It's
with
a
people with
weird-
that kind of character.
It's weird to make him captain, in my opinion, as well.
Well, I guess it's the theory a lot of the time to just be like,
Just put your best player as captain and hope
Yeah.
that he'll stay at the club as a result. Sawash in danger of not staying at this final table here, because if Andre finds a call here, we can have a first all-in confrontation. Sawash, king-queen offsuit, very fair shove over a button open here from one of the chip leaders. Working with 15 big blinds. Andre, ace-7 off though, has to think. He's going to be dominated quite a bit of the time. Only a slight favourite, even against combos like this. Be interested to see what he lands on here. Ace-7 suited feels a lot nicer. Ace-7 suited feels like a call, Ace-7 off feels like a fold. I can't lie, that's how close this one might be. Andre lets it go, so Sawash gets one through with the king-queen. Nice pickup for him, up to 1.5 million.
Ladies and gentlemen, day 2.
Sealers and players in the PLO Masters Day 2, you've got your blind on next round, 2.5, 5, that's 2,500, 5,000.
Kartik with a very playable King 10 of Hearts here as chip leader. We'll be opening this one for sure. We haven't got the player flags up yet, but I think we'll be bringing them in shortly. Kartik flying the flag for India. Andre, as we saw, our mini main champion, flying the flag for Portugal.
Yes, indeed. I'm just trying to get the
And,
other ones up. I think the majority of the rest is UK, but where have I sent it?
I think the Enigma does fly the flag for the UK, but I do believe his surname is Greek.
Where is the Enigma? Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got the UK on there.
That is a Greek-sounding surname, isn't it? It is to me, yeah. I think that sounds Greek. I don't know. What do you reckon?
Sanderson.
Not
Hello.
Sanderson.
Where am I looking?
At the bottom, mate.
Oh, God, yeah. Oh,
Can
yeah.
you say that one? Can you pronounce that one?
Polengeris.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
I mean, I was born there. What do you want me to do?
Sure. Sure you were.
Like I'm lying about it.
Tell you what, I can't lie here. We've got some serious hands out. So Wash in the small blind here, facing an undergun open from the chip leader. Gonna squeeze jam. Assumes nines are good here a lot of the time. Purev, who by the way, I think flies a flag for Mongolia. Is that correct?
That is correct.
That's awesome.
Purev Surenjav.
And Sawash here should get this one through. Should be folding out the flip of Kartik with the King 10 of Hearts. He's could easily be dominated. And Andre is going to ask for a count and give this one some consideration. It is a fair chunk of Andre's stack here, and kind of feels like he's going to be flipping at best. Asking the floor some information there, not too sure what.
Is he allowed to have a better hand than me? That's what he's asking.
Sunglasses are off here as he considers his options. Just saw Sawash shove out the big. Maybe thinking Sawash is going after it a bit.
How much do you think it would mean to Andre to do the double here?
Oh, it'd be insane. It'd be an insane story if he does. I mean, that might be what he's thinking here. If he's really going for the win, maybe he feels like he has to call the eights here and just hope to be up against the flip and win it.
Really important as well, guys, to think about this. I always think about this on FT anyway, on the rare occasions I make them. All the chips in the tournament are now on the table. You can see them all, right? There's just short of 20 million in play. So you know what percentage of the chips in the tournament you have right now, okay? And he's looking there at that stack, 3 million. He needs to do something if he wants it all. You know, if you get heads up with 3 million, you're in the slight deficit. So he's got to take some chips at some point. It can be done, though. Yeah. You can. I think I turned a 4-1 or a 6-1 round at some point.
Oh, don't worry. I've lost the 10-1 before.
What hat were you wearing then? Oh, Andre's
wow, this is an ambitious. I'm kind of surprised to see this from Andre.
The fist bump from Suwash.
Gonna see the bad news.
Has he not seen now the 8s have been on the FT?
That's true, actually. We did see an 8 on the river to save Lewis earlier. It was.
Yeah,
right?
and I think we also saw one. Previously on the main, in the mini, sorry, and maybe that's what Andre's remembering.
So Andre, with half his stack in the middle almost here with the pocket 8, so Wash in prime position.
He does lose.
Go back over 3 mil.
Bigs, won't he? That's the other thing.
And 9 on the flop. Gonna need a 10 or a 6 to reopen things. And no, King on the turn. So big pot going the way of Sawash. Up over 3.3 million now. And Andre, first misstep we've really seen from him all week. Played pretty flawlessly on that mini main FT. And he's been in good form during this main event run as well.
Still got the opportunity to kind of just take a step back, collect your thoughts, let the fireworks happen around you, and then maybe the next time you get it in, you'll take it down. 22 bigs now. Slap bang in the middle of the pack.
It's an awkward place to be with final table ICM when you're in the middle stack. Very handcuffed in terms of your risk premium. But I guess if he somehow wins that all in, he'll be chip leader and will be able to perhaps start bullying the table. Might be what he was thinking.
Could be the theory there. I really can't get over how nice these chips are. I'm not just saying that. I think they're lovely.
What kind of purple do you call that? What kind of shade of purple is that?
It's not lavender, is it?
No, it's not lavender.
No.
Might be, maybe a little bit.
It's close.
It's not quite Barney the Dinosaur purple either.
No, it's not Barney, it's not lavender. Is it Fedora? No, let's not get on that again.
No, don't anger JJ.
Don't anger JJ.
Is JJ in day 2 of the PLO Masters? I imagine he would be, right?
I thought so.
I mean, he'll have fired all the bullets. I did see Ollie with a big stack who was on our sit and go on Thursday.
Yeah, shout out to my mate Jazz, who I think's got quite a good stack in there. He won his first ever trophy in the Turbo on Thursday night, I think it was.
Love to see it.
Made
Was
the FT of that, didn't cash, mate.
Yeah, what happened
Bubbled,
to
mate.
you on... Oh, you bubbled?
Bubbled it.
I hadn't heard. Sorry to hear that.
Bubbled on
Really-
Wednesday as well. I don't want to
You
talk
really
about
hate to see it.
it. Played a bit of cash before we started today, though, and made exactly my train fare.
What's that, like 50 quid?
Yeah, a little bit more, 64, but still. I'll take it.
Nice.
For the return to the Midlands. We'll be heading away from London tomorrow. But
Yeah, so where
streaming
exactly
till then.
do you live, Ben? And what is your mother's maiden name? And what is the last 3 digits on the back of your credit card?
The answer to all of those questions is 7.
Okay. Interesting name.
Yeah, well, you know.
So it's taken a while to confirm those chip counts, but we are going to get these things spot on, obviously. Great start to this FT for Sawash. He did take the chip lead a little earlier in the day, briefly, and then just kept running into it, getting free bet by big hands.
Yeah, maybe seat 1 on this table is bad
Cursed,
seat.
yeah. I mean, trying to think. Who was seat 1 on the mini main FT? Was he the guy that bust first hand?
No, that
Queens?
he bust second with Queen.
He was
second hand.
Second hand, okay.
Yeah, I can't remember who it was actually. But
Yeah,
it wasn't
doesn't
our winner.
seem like a great seat.
No.
I mean, I have to say, I really dislike playing in seat 1 or seat 9.
Yeah, 1 and 9 are not the ones. I quite
really,
like 2 and 7. Especially if I'm playing a bit of PLO.
2 and 7. Do you know what I mean? 3 and 7.
Oh well, yeah. I'm talking 8-handed. I predominantly play
Oh,
8-handed
okay.
games, so I
Yeah,
say 2 and
that's
7.
true.
But like, yeah, 3 and 7 if it's.
We are
full
9-handed here at the Party
yeah.
Poker UK.
For
so-
now, yeah. We will not be playing 9-handed once someone busts. We'll be 8-handed.
Oh, what a goal that is
Oh
for
my
Aston Villa.
God, the goalkeeper wish he was 8-handed there.
What a
Rogers.
goal.
He's in form again now. He was a must-have in FPL last season, but this year
Yeah, he
he was
was
taking a bit
cheap,
of time to
wasn't
warm up.
Yeah, that is a
Some finish.
sick finish. Sick run as well.
Oh, I have clipped when Liverpool scored goals yesterday, by the way, so I can send that to any Spurs fans you want me to. And
Sure.
Enigma's going to want to send the chips in with Queens here. He has got nearly 30 bigs, but we've seen him make some larger-than-life raises before.
I reckon he's going to come in with a bet of 225k. That's my prediction.
Scratch of the head first, though.
He's reaching.
300. Oh, min?
Oh,
He's not doing a min, is he?
Oh, 2. He's carrying out
175?
190.
190, okay.
190.
Almost a min.
A little more than a min, a little bit of extra juice.
Oh, it's a lovely goal. That's
From
an
the
arrow.
Enigma.
The keeper just watches it, which always makes it
I
better.
don't know if he's blindsided by a defender here or what.
Well, I
or
mean,
if it
as
just
it goes in,
swings
it's
in from
like-
outside the post. Yeah, a bit of both.
Just bending it round the defender.
Look at that.
And James is pretty crushed here with the Queen 10. And 11 bigs. Are you peeling here in James's position?
It's a dicey one, but I think you do have to peel. You're in that spot where you can make a pair pretty easily and check jam. It's hard to know what Enigma's open range looks like here. You know, the chip leader, Kratik, had already folded to him. King high flop. The Enigma will not like that. Not much going on for James either, though. So this probably will be a small c-bet from the Enigma and a fold from James. Strictly speaking, I think in ICM, this is one that could check back with the backdoor clubs. And yeah, the Enigma realizing that. And there is the backdoor clubs. So
Wow.
now James might think he's got a shot at this pot with that 10 high flush draw. But we can see the check mark already with the Enigma.
Yeah, no, I guess the Enigma's been studying the ICM on the overnight. And it's going to go check again. Try and find the cooler club.
It's a 9 on the river. Would like to see a bet still in the river here from Enigma. Pretty unlikely your opponent's got a 4 or a king at this point.
If James does find some kind of crazy bluff shove, the Enigma will probably talk themselves into calling.
Yeah. It wouldn't make much sense if he was to bet here. And yeah, a very small, milky value bet from the Enigma on the river. Just 100k into 500. Trying to get a crying call from an 8 or a 9 perhaps. Or induce something. James giving this one some thought. Perhaps looking at that club blocker thinking, well,
Would be one hell of a way to go out if the call is found.
Oh, and United have equalised.
Cunha. Oh, and
what are those moves?
I don't think United have folded just yet, but James has.
Yeah,
Maybe there's
James
something
gets
on
out
the
the
bottom
way.
of Cunha's shoe, you don't know.
It was that kind of dance, wasn't it?
Yeah.
The bottom of the shoe dance. That's a new one. And just to update you guys, 40 runners in the high roller already.
Wow.
High roller
that's
doing
crazy.
really well here.
Let's see
Late
when
reg
the late
open
reg-
till 7 p.m.
7? Oh my god. Well, I don't imagine we're going to get in that guy. I think this is probably going to go on a little bit longer than 7 p.m. Also, because there will be some breaks today, obviously. Now, we have played 2 levels so far. We've got about 25 minutes left of this level, and then we're going to have another 15-minute break.
I do believe we're on number of hands per level rather than
Oh,
time.
of course we are. We're doing the chip system. I said we'd
are.
talk about that yesterday.
You better bring the chat up to speed with that one, Ben.
Yeah, but I
you need to
didn't-
bring yourself up to speed, apparently. You'd forgotten.
Well, I've actually made a final table today where that system's been used, and it was in effect for 1 full hand before I bust guy. So,
Did you say today? I think you mean this week.
did I say today?
You did.
It all blends into one day in the end. But yeah, you'll notice under the dealer's hands there, some yellow chips. And basically, the way it works is it full orbit? I'm trying to remember how many hands it is, but a certain amount of hands, I'll find out how many on the break, are played in each level. And that stops any kind of crazy tanking or anything, even though we have the time bank cards.
Yeah, it's a really good system in my opinion. Party Poker UK Tour, bringing in some really good little tweaks to the tournament structure that have really helped things.
Let's see how hot that seat 1 is. Andre's picked up the fish hooks.
And I think not going to meet much resistance by the looks of things, unless Kratik, no, 9 deuce of diamonds. We did see him try a free bet with the 9-3 of diamonds yesterday, actually. It was actually quite a good spot for it while he was chip leader, and this time, not going to go after it. Andre will be relieved to bring in some chips after taking that big hit to his stack a moment ago.
Kartik was in that seat as well, so I might be getting flashbacks after seeing the 9 of diamonds.
Yeah.
But the dealer is now going to move 1 chip over to the bigger stack, and that signals we've got about 6 or 7 hands left in this blind level of 80k. So yeah, I think we'll then go to 100k.
Yeah, and 20 million chips in play in total, right?
Yes.
So 100k big blind.
Yeah.
That's,
Quite a
yeah,
lot.
That's a lot of chips in the middle of every pot. What event is that they're playing there on the outer table? Is that the? It's not the high roller, is it? I
It's
think that
not
might
the
be
high
the
roller.
turbo.
No, the turbo's not started yet, is it? Or did it start at
No,
5?
I think the Mystery Bounty turbo, right?
Oh,
That might
yeah,
be...
yeah. The 250 Mystery Battery Turbo. I'm not sure how many players are left.
I can tell you it's 9. So I think that
Oh,
might
started
be the FT
midday.
event,
Oh,
yeah.
wow, of course.
Yeah, they're just on the FT of that one, I believe.
30% made the Mystery Bounty stage, so they're already there. And yeah, late reg was going on for 7 levels, so you could have late reg all the way up until about 2:30, but that ship has sailed. What can they still? What ships can they still board, Guy?
The PLO Masters 456 round of each. Well,
Nice.
sorry, level of each, I should say.
£150 that one.
Yeah, that's a fun one. And there's a No Limit Hold'em Last Chance Turbo at 7 p.m, another 150 pounder. These events, by the way, that I'm mentioning, all of them have a Party Poker trophy for first place added. And then at 9 p.m, the much talked about Party Poker Madness Crazy Pineapple Bounty £60 fun tournament. That one. Tell you what's not fun is when you're Kratik and blind on blind 8s v Kings. This could get messy, and Kratik's going to start with a limp, which I guess means he's planning to limp re-raise.
He's going to get his wish, but he's not going to enjoy the fulfillment of the wish when Thomas shows his kings. Kartik may be thinking, I heard that 8s are hot on this table, but they're going to need to be really hot if he's going to
Yeah.
go
Kings
through
have
each
not
other.
been hot. I mean, like...
No, that's
it's
true.
It's true.
actually,
I mean, like, Purev lost with Kings twice today,
Kartik
earlier.
crushed kings, yeah.
Yeah.
As well.
Yeah, Thomas, just have a double check that those are still the Cowboys, or the Cray twins, since we're in London. And Kartik, he's just going to call.
It's
so
pretty deep, right?
They are pretty deep. I mean, ordinarily, though, pocket pair, blind v blind at this stage, going to be strong enough, but...
What, to just jam that big, even 9-handed?
Yeah, you just fold out all these flips that you
Yeah,
don't really want to
true,
be up
but
against.
you don't want to play out
just
position,
steal the
yeah, good
equity,
point.
but
Then when you run into it, you run into it, I guess.
and sometimes when you run into it, you're ahead. You might run into 7s or 6s. You might
True.
run into ace queen, ace king. But yeah, it's not mandatory. If you think your opponent might be raising a bit too tight, you can just proceed with call and see what happens. And that's what Kartik's done here. 300k c-bet from Thomas.
Kartik's still going to be ahead of those ace-kings, ace-queens. Maybe even an ace-10 suited that decided to squeeze. So going to peel at least one off.
Yeah, quick call from Kartik. Got the backdoor straight draw as well. Doesn't really want to check raise this one. Just wants to see what he can get on the turn. Perhaps turn some equity, and hello.
That's equity in a nutshell.
Yeah. Only 23% against this particular hand, but Kartik will be thinking against Tom's overall range that his 8s are in pretty good shape here and may elect to lead. He is going to check in flow. This 9 could slow things down for Thomas a bit, and there is that check back. And the 3 of clubs on the river, so club flush gets there. Could see a number of things from Kartik here. Might come in for a block bet and try and get called by ace high. Might be checking to check call, might be checking to check fold.
Dealers and players in the high.
Kartik's going to check it on over to Thomas, which is a signal for Tom that his kings are still probably good.
Pick your size, Tommy.
Yeah, and he's going to pick a size and just be hoping that Kartik's there with a jack, which he's going to have a lot of the time when he goes for a limp call here, blind be blind. Kartik with a hand could sometimes turn into a bluff. Perhaps on this club river, not advisable though. I dare say if it wasn't a club river, this would be an excellent combo to go with. Big, big value bet from Thomas, recognizing he's a long way ahead here. Also recognizing that he's probably going to get called quite a bit by a jack. Looks like Kartik's just contemplating the call, wondering how often he's up against the ace-king, ace-queen. Maybe even an ace-10 here. It's just chancing its arm on the river, targeting the kind of hand that Kartik has. Tell you what, Thomas isn't giving anything away there. That's quite a stare down, right?
Yeah, that is a real look going on. He is not new to poker, this man. Bottom one.
And he's going to flick in the call. Convinced himself that he was up against an ace-king, ace-queen kind of hand, and Kartik will lose a big one there. Thomas will now be our chip leader, up to 4.5 million with that one. And can he push on ahead now? I will say that every time someone's taken the chip lead in this tournament so far today, it's just been followed up by them just getting ran over by free bets or losing a big all-in immediately afterwards. So maybe Tom can run a little better from the chip lead position.
You're trying to keep us in here all day. You're going to have to send more tiramisus, guys, if you're keeping us in here this long.
I couldn't eat another one. That was
No, I mean, it was
filthy.
insane. It was insane.
Absolute filth.
We could have put some churros in it, and then, no. You need to be able to actually
do not, no,
get
don't
on a
even go
train
there.
tomorrow. They wouldn't let me on.
Yeah.
What a lovely goal that is as well.
Two great finishes in the United Villa game, if you guys are watching.
Just to answer a question from much earlier, yes, Kartik is the player who won that cup in the summer.
Oh, what did he win in the summer?
He won this one. Where's it gone?
Someone's mentioned it here.
Yeah, they...
Oh, the Poker News Goliath.
Yeah.
Okay. Where was that held?
Cov.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Enigma with an ace is going to bin it under the gun. Very disciplined.
For him, that's real discipline. The flags have appeared on the stream. Good to see.
Lovely stuff. And it sounds like Tom's pretty...
And those of you who are well-travelled as me will know what flag that is that Purev has.
All these well-travelled comments.
Mm.
Isn't that from a American football team, that flag?
You might think so. Most people will know what flag that is that
Most
Kartik's
people.
flying.
I mean, we've already said his nationality a minute ago, but...
Did we? Okay.
Oh, Kartik. Oh, I thought you said
No.
C4.
Yeah. It's all right, mate. You just carry on doing your reading there.
Oh, what, reading about the players to try and find information out about ones we don't recognise? Rather than you're going, oh, I've been to Mongolia.
I've not been to Mongolia, actually. That's not true.
We lose on that round of true or false about which country's guides bothered lately.
I'm not even sure how one gets to Mongolia. I'm guessing you have to fly via China.
You ever been to China, Guy?
I have.
Yeah, I thought so.
I don't know if I mentioned this, but I actually speak Mandarin.
Yep. Manda Bin.
I'm guessing Mongolians have their own language.
Yeah, I think so. How do you say thank you in it?
Don't actually know.
We'll find out as the day goes on. No, I was just trying to do a little bit
I
of...
can tell you how they say thank you in India.
Go on.
Shukriya.
Oh, I like that. Like how that sounds. Shukriya.
It's Punjab. My pronunciation might be slightly off. There might be someone who speaks better in the chat might want to correct my pronunciation there, but cannot correct my pronunciation of thank you in Chinese. Xia.
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 Xia. Some little suited cards here in too early a position to bother for the players.
Oh, hello.
They're not suited.
James with the jacks, a little over 10 bigs. Might opt to just shove it rather than take it to a flop. I think from what we've seen from James, might be tempted to try and get this over and done with, but he's going to come in with just an open. A little extra juice on it by the looks of things. And Enigma with a very defendable ace-9 in the big. He's not folding this, surely. Posturing as though he might.
Surely not.
Might be considering putting James to the test. He'll come in with the call.
Oh, update. Dennis is out of the PLO. He's in the high roller.
Okay, but he will have got points for the PLO or no?
I think because it's day 2.
He's not the money, right? No.
Right, I will get someone from the tour team to check in.
Sweat for
in the
Dennis
break.
then. So is Alex still in the PLO?
I believe so. So
wow,
that's
so
what I'm
he's
saying.
in prime position now
We'll
to
find out
take
in the
down that
break.
tour leaderboard if he
I'll,
finds the
try and
cash.
get some info.
But then Dennis could just go and ship the high roller, and then it's.
He could what?
Ship the high
Oh,
roller.
ship the high roller. Yes, yeah, more than possible to doing that.
Yeah. So pretty good board for James here. Expect him to come in for a small c-bet here. Try and maybe induce a shove out of Enigma. Should he have a 10, even a 4 that he might defend. Goes pretty big on a very dry board. And Enigma will not be tempted to continue there. Straight out.
Oh yes.
Little discussion going on with the tournament director and the dealer there. They're just working out how many hands left at this level. Going to be going on a break, about 20 minutes or so.
Oh, let's do it in 10.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right, go on then.
10, 12, something like that.
Alrighty. So Wash with some chips to work with now. Ace-9 off, early position. It's out of the way though. I'm not going to try and press the envelope too hard. Tom, our chip leader, Jack 5 off for him, nothing doing there. Max on the button. Jack 9 suited. Here's the hand that actually plays quite well as a jam in these spots. He's just going to keep the variance low and open. And that will tempt Enigma in here. Could come in again for a call or a free bet himself. I think from what we've seen from Enigma, he'll just call, and he does. And Andre, I'm sure, will get out of the way with the Queen 6 off. So there'll be heads up action to this flop, I believe. And there's definitely some action boards potential when these two hands collide. Wow, something for both there, little something for both. Got shot and 2 overs for the Enigma. Middle pair for Max. He might opt to check this one back occasionally. It's really hard to get a read on that man with that bucket hat.
I was about to say, surprised Max can see the flop when his eyes are covered like this.
7 on the turn, no help to the Enigma. Max still ahead.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Enigma really go after these spots too often the last couple of days on the stream.
No, a bit more cautious.
Yeah. And does Max now bet for a bit of value and protection? Doesn't need much protection with his hand with the overcard and the straight draw. Perhaps might go for some value against a couple of hearts. He is going to check it back one more time. Free card for the Enigma. We'll be looking to hit a Broadway, and instead it's the straight for Max. Enigma checking his holding, perhaps looking for a heart that might make it a better candidate to bluff.
Yeah, does he have the heart to put a bluff in here? And we know it's going to get called, but he doesn't win by checking.
Oh, and he is going to go for it here. Does have a fair few jacks in his range, so pretty fair to try and bet here. Get Max off an ace high that's perhaps whiffed and checked all the way down. I mean, I dare say if Max had a 9 without a jack, he may be forced to fold on this run out. 240 though, that's a very inviting price. I think this would only really work against ace highs, which I guess is what the Enigma was targeting. This is going to see the bad news.
Yeah, the flush did complete, so Max is just going to call there. Doesn't want to value own himself.
And a bit of help for Max's stack that was beginning to dwindle a little. Up to almost 20 bigs again.
So 9 players still left. I wonder if we'll lose one before we go on this break. A couple more hands. Obviously, they are fighting out for the top prize of £32,000, or £32,500, sorry. How dare I neglect that 500? And they've all got 3,405 locked up. Instagram, Ben Shannon Comedy. I've posted the payouts on there on my story, and you can check Poker.pro for all the information, all the updates of all the tournaments going on here on the final day of the tour for Party Poker. Final day of the tour for this year, Guy, for 2025.
It is. This is the final time that we'll be on the stream this calendar year. We will be back at the end of January, guys and girls, in Sheffield for leg 1 of the 2026 season of the Party Poker UK Tour. I can tell you that there currently is planned to be 8 stops. We can tell you about 4 of them.
Yeah, we can tell them that.
But 2 of them going to be in Spain.
Español.
1 to kick off proceedings in Sheffield, end of January, and Manchester, at the start of June.
I thought you meant Sheffield in Spain. Imagine if there is a Sheffield in Spain.
Yeah, I wonder if there is another Sheffield anywhere.
There must be a Sheffield in America, and there's some chips in the middle here as Andre in Portugal choose to shove it in with the ace-queen and 69% equity. Nice.
Yeah, just about makes the cut to get it in here, and James will get right out the way, I believe. Came in for a raise to 180. He's going to time bank. I'm a bit surprised to see him considering this one. It's hard to think that Andre would shove worse, but might be feeling like he wants to take a flip against pocket pair of some kind, or...
Yeah, that was my thinking. It's 15 bigs, though, and surely there's better ways to get your 15 bigs in. You want to be the aggressor rather than calling off.
Most of the time, yeah. And Andre will take that one down. Yeah, if you want to know anything about the Party Poker UK Tour 2026, give us your questions in the chat. We can answer most of them. There is still some details that remain a mystery.
Speaking of wanting to know things, you guys might want to know that the man we were talking about a lot earlier, Bruno Fernandes, has gone off at half-time injured, I believe.
Oh.
That's certainly a lot of fun for the FPL managers out there.
You hate to see it, you really do.
Yeah, poor Bruno.
Couldn't happen to a nicer guy.
It doesn't massively affect me, but might affect my opponents.
So I feel like you think or talk about FPL for about an hour every day.
Yep, you'd have thought I'm better at it considering the amount of time that goes into it.
But I mean, this is why I had to stop doing it.
It consumes your life.
It does, because every Friday night, basically, you're consumed by who the hell you're going to sub in and who you're going to line up. It's just, I don't know, it hurt my soul a bit, I have to say.
Not necessarily every Friday, though. Sometimes the deadline's on a Saturday. And also, some Fridays I'm busy talking to all the babes.
So, of course you are.
Danny with the most playable hand of these, I'd say. King, Jack of Hearts and the small blind.
Yeah, Danny's not missed many spots today from what we've seen. Be interested to see if he takes this one. I don't know if you've noticed, Ben, but Enigma appears to have opened the Jack-5 offsuit in the cutoff.
Well, I said playable hands, but that doesn't mean that certain players won't play the non-playable hands. I guess you block good hands and bad hands with Jack-5 off.
Let's not talk about blockers when we're talking about Jack-5 offsuit.
I'm clutching at straws.
Let's just say one man's trash is another man's treasure. And a free bet from Andre on the button, by the way, with the ace-8 offsuit. Pretty nice find versus a wide cut-off open. It's been quickly called by the Enigma.
He ain't afraid of no ghost.
I dare say that this could be an RFID error. I don't know. Like, do we think it's maybe more like a Jack-10 suited or something?
Perhaps
I don't know.
the game tree's on fire?
That would make some sense.
Yeah.
Could be Queen Jack of some kind, or maybe it is the Jack-5 off.
I'm going to say it's the Jack-5 off.
It looks like Enigma is going to try and find a way to win this hand one way or another, and he slaps in 400k. I believe that is. Could be more. 425 with just Jack high here. So looks like he's just taking it upon himself to win this pot no matter what. And I mean, this isn't really a thing theoretically. You know, if you're free bet by the button in this situation and it comes Queen 8-6 rainbow, there's not really any hands you want to lead in reality, because you're just going to expect your opponent to c-bet a lot. So if you had something good, you would normally just be check raising. And Andre looks a bit confused by this.
He did take a little look over though at the Enigma, maybe trying to decipher him. And if he's been paying attention to the live stream, maybe he's picked up you know, a few live reads or you know, a few timing tells. Maybe he's probably looking at what the best line of action is here.
To be fair to Enigma, he's had it pretty much every time he's gone with aggression so far on the stream, and this may be playing on Andre's mind. He lets go middle pair there in a 3-bet pot. A bit unorthodox all round, that hand. And the Enigma takes one down, and that will put him up to 4th in chips, and Andre drops to 6th.
Now at 31 bigs, the Enigma. It's his world, we're all living in it, and I think we're going to be living in a break now. It looks like the players have stood up.
Lovely stuff.
So let's take a cheeky 15-minute break, guys, and when we come back, we will bring the culmination of the main event. 9 players left from 399, 3.5 grand locked, find it out for 32.5k. See you in a bit. It's Ben and Guy, and we'll be back to crown a champion.
Gentlemen, enjoy your 15 minutes. If you want the mobile phone, go have it quickly and then come back to me.
Oh, can I get my card?
Just take the money and bring it back.
Yeah, sure.
Probably in your jacket, maybe. Double check. Double check.
speed run.
I think it's just mistaken, to be honest with you. Yeah, fair enough. That's good. I want to hope, live in hope like that. Exactly. Phone in there, yeah?
Two phones.
Thank you. 21. Gents, feel free to take your seats if you wish. Just remember to leave your mobile phones in the boxes for me, please.
Oh, right here. Sorry, I'm body blocking.
Make sure he's got Apple Pay up.
Yeah. As soon as he wins it, it's take it straight. Mandatory tip.
Have you seen the books? He walked around with PDA, the PDQ machine. In a shop, he took the PDQ machine and he touched someone's shirt pocket and paid for a phone.
What? Who did that?
So it was too average. It was gimmicks. They were doing it all the time. But what he did was he got the PDQ machine in a jewelry shop. I went to like his cousin.
They've got to authorise it.
Period.
You know the United Scorers.
Yeah, 1-1.
Of course you can tap. Yes. What a great idea. I'm going to start doing that. I've got a PDQ machine. I'm going to start bringing it here. Just go around. Oh, sorry, bump into everybody. What did you have that had you raised me on? Oh, you had a jack. You had 9, didn't you? Oh, that one.
Yes, right here, gentlemen, we have the tray on the table.
I think I should do a tray like that at home.
Probably improve the relationship. What about the hand, where might be blind?
Hopefully you had 9. You had something 9. Oh, some cards.
Okay, gentlemen, can I ask, does anybody else have a mobile phone?
This man over here has a mobile phone.
Yeah, but I was on the big blind. Thank you, my man. I didn't have a 9 on the big blind.
Alright, guys and girls, we are soon to be back in action here at our final table of the UK Tour Grand Final here at Genning Casino, Stratford. See the stacks remaining. No one busted from our FT just yet, but expect the action to hot up as we're going to go back to actually 50k, 100k, or 100k big blind once we get the cards in the air here.
Yep. We're down to 200 bigs in play, so there's going to be fireworks, I imagine.
Alrighty. And we're joined in the booth by a certain bubble boy for this main event, Tommy Bingham. Any of your thoughts?
How we doing?
How are you doing?
He didn't want any of that.
No,
he wanted none of that sauce.
Just about to catch up on the stream properly.
Oh, okay.
Love to see it. Of course.
Some hands.
Some hands have been played.
We saw a serious hand just before the break with Jack 5 offsuit at the Enigma.
Yep.
And Tommy, with a bit of time to register, potentially the 150 last chance turbo starting shortly at 7 p.m. Will you be playing that, Tommy? All right, mate.
You could play
great advertisement.
You could play the £60 Pineapple Bounty Crazy Madness time.
I will be playing that though.
Oh,
interesting.
Oh, nice.
For a trophy.
Exactly.
Yeah, there's always a chance.
Good luck, guys.
Take it easy, mate.
Don't burst any bubbles on the way home.
No, that's my job. A few villain fans in the chat. I don't think any of them are satellite qualifiers, to be honest. We will double check with the team. I think it would have been mentioned, to be honest with you.
Andre was very much free rolling this main event after his win in the mini main event just 4 days ago.
Are you treating the mini as a satellite? Winning the mini as a satellite to the main?
And that's how a lot of players approach these kind of tour stops, you know.
Yeah.
It's like one of the few times they get to play poker of the year. They play an opening event. If they cash it, go on to play the main. If they don't cash it, stick to side events. I think Andre has the air of a pro about him. I'm sure he would have been playing regardless.
Oh yeah, he's got a fair few results as well. Good few cashes on his Hendon.
I even reckon if he was to bust next hand, he'd get straight in the high roller.
Yeah,
which, by the way, is, I believe, up to almost 60 entries.
Oh, lovely stuff.
And late reg open till 7 p.m, right? So.
Is it 7? I thought it was even later. Oh, no, it is. Yeah, we ain't making that.
No, we won't be in the high roller, so there is a bit of, we're going to give you guys a chance.
Yeah, have a chance, guys. Maybe we make the turbo, or maybe we join Mr. Bingham in the pineapple.
He is a big fan of pineapples.
Yeah, that's the bounty.
Yeah.
Big old bowl of pineapples.
or a big old pint of pineapple.
Yeah.
As he had last night. Interesting drink order there.
Each to their own.
Yeah.
We've got the final of the mystery bounty going on right now, and also they're down to the last 4. They're not in the money yet. Of the PLO, the 2-dayer. The average is 230k in that.
You say last 4?
Last 4 tables. I've got the word tables.
I was going to say, if there's 4 players, they're definitely in the money, mate.
Yeah. The last 4 tables.
That one did smash the guarantee.
I forgot the word tables.
Yeah. Danny shoving the Queen-8 offsuit in the cutoff here.
And the arm cross.
Yeah, and it's a close one for both Sawash and Purev behind.
What do you make of this shove guy? Talk to us about your
well, he's sub
shove
10
ranges.
bigs, and I think like if he's been paying attention, probably seeing that a lot of the guys on this table playing a little bit cautiously. Obviously, when the stacks even up like this on an FT, people are forced to play a bit tight with their call-offs. I dare say though, this one would probably be outside of the calculator's range in most circumstances. However, as you can see, it may well get through here and fold out some stronger stuff. Sawash would have to put in a third of his stack roughly with a King 10 suited here. And while it is an appetizing proposition with a hand that should have equity against a lot of stuff, he's going to get out of the way, and Purev wastes no time folding the ace-8. And James has a real close one here up against the other short stack. Ace-9 offsuit, going to be ahead of Danny's range for sure, but do you want to call it off here? This one feels very cuspy for James.
And James made a fold earlier when shoved on. That was the right decision for 15 bigs. Here in the big blind, you've got to again think it's because James is in the big blind that it's even being contemplated.
Wow, and he gets out of the way. That one was close. Danny will be relieved to get that one through.
Yeah, if he sees this back.
I mean, I dare say that must have been the bottom of Danny's range.
Yeah, dicey from Danny. Maybe just peeled the queen and got it in.
Yeah, some people like to live like that.
But I mean, it's the start of a new level. You've got 10 bigs. I think I need to have a bit less than 10 bigs before I start doing that. Each to their own.
You've got 3 pretty much dominating hands to fold behind him.
Yeah, sometimes it works.
Yeah, I mean, Danny's not shown anything too out of line today. I wonder at what point the guys playing this stream will learn of Tony's Jack 5 offsuit coup before the break. Obviously, we're on a half-hour delay here. These guys restarting now, 15 minutes after that hand would have took place. And not allowed any electronic devices at the table either, so they're probably going to play this entire session without knowing what Tony was up to in that last hand before the break.
Just sharing it.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, sharing it.
What you sharing?
Sharing the link in chats, just trying to get as many people as we can.
Okay.
Yeah, do spread the word, guys. We are here to crown a champion. And lots of 8s on the board and 88 viewers at the minute. Who has the most earnings here? We could play the higher or lower game if you want.
Yeah, I'm not actually sure. I mean, like, the Enigma's been around for a long time, right?
Yeah.
And been around the block a bit. He's played a lot of events around Europe. I've spotted him at EPTs in the past and Estrella's events. So I reckon, from sheer volume, it might be the Enigma with the most lifetime earnings on Hendemol. Purev finding ace-9 on the button. Nice shove spot for his 10 bigs, and he's going to walk straight into it. Kartik in the big blind with aces. I hadn't seen that Thomas had opened under the gun here, so Purev maybe a little bit wide with this shove, actually facing an undergun open. Kartik's light. He's loving this, hoping that Thomas has a monster behind. Gonna use all his time before flicking in the call with aces. Make it look like a close one.
Kartik has had some absolute monsters the last few days. He's going to be hoping this monster holds, and he's in pretty great shape against.
Yeah, this is actually as good as it gets, I believe.
Literally.
Yeah.
Thomas has got far too big a stack to get involved, surely.
Yeah, I mean, you can try and sell this one as a close one all you like, Kartik. Thomas won't be flicking in any chips once you've called. Is he going to use some time banks?
Oh, I think that's way too much of a salesman.
Yeah. I can understand it. He wants to make sure he gets as much action as he possibly can with these. Oh, he is. He's going to invest the time banks.
Kartik, so please.
Okay.
The thing is, you only get away with this trick once, right? Like now, or maybe he's doing it to level. So maybe he does this again later on, and everyone's like, "Oh, he had aces when he did that before, and now he's got some kind of bluff."
Bit of Bollywood from Kartik here.
Fair enough. He loves the game, and he loves having a 75% edge. Well, greater than that when we see Thomas fold, as you've got to imagine he will do.
Yeah, this one's closer to 90% when it's all said and done.
How much are you making it here to try and get Tom involved?
I think you just call, right, and just hope that he finds a shove behind with like an ace queen, ace.
Doesn't matter how much you do your acting now, though, does it? Like,
yeah.
If Tom's going to get involved, he's going to get involved.
And the bad news for Purev, he was probably quite hopeful when he was watching the tank.
Yeah.
Probably thinking, well, I might be up against pocket eights here, or king queen, perhaps.
And it's far worse news. Kartik is a 94% favourite to win this and send us down to 8 players.
So Purev, flying the flag from Mongolia, at risk.
$9.99.
Some spades would be interesting. Well, there's a 9.
That is wine. 9. There is a chance.
He's only got one out. One 9
I mean,
discarded free.
We've seen it before.
We have seen it on this stream. Any 9s about? That's a jack.
And they could both make a flush, but Kartik has the ace of clubs, so he would be the winner. 1 out.
And that's paint. So GG to Purev. Valiant effort from him.
Yep, really good stuff. The players can move around a little bit more now, and as I've said several times, they had all locked £3,405, which means we've got a money jump of £1,000. The remaining 8 players have all locked up £4,450, and for a £500 buy-in, it's not a bad hourly for a couple of days' work. But remember, we're fighting it out for the first place prize of $32,500. Really is quite a few opportunities to ladder here for the players. And 5-figure sums up top to be playing for. Top heavy, yes, as most tournaments are, but not a bad payday at all if you made it this far, guy.
It's a real scrap in the Villa United game right now.
2-1 to Villa, isn't it? Yeah. 10 minutes left in that.
A real scrap on this FT as this 100k big blind level really starts to kick in.
Are we getting a stare down right now in the booth? Oh. I don't know what tournament that is.
I think that's the 456 PLO right there.
Yes, yeah, you are right. I'm just trying to think of when I was walking around the room and seeing which tournaments are where that. Yeah, and the end of the Mystery Bounty is close to the entrance, and then the 4 tables, not players, for the Masters are in between the 2.
Michael Casson joining us in the chat. I hope you're not texting and driving, Mikey.
He'll be home by now.
Has it been that long?
I think so.
We have been here a long time, haven't we? Enigma is here for a good time, not a long time. He's opening up the Queen 10 off. Early position. Jack 10 on the button for James. He'll get out of the way. Kartik with some chips to work with again. Sat next to our chip leader Thomas. They'll both fold. And, Enigma will take that one down. Yeah, I was told on the break, the Enigma's actually final table the 10 million twice.
Oh, really?
Yeah, 2nd place finish a few years back and a 4th place finish as well.
Oh. Did he tell you that?
No. I just I was informed by someone who had an article.
Okay, someone in the know. Wow, I mean, FTing that twice is pretty crazy.
Well, some of us are built like that.
Of course, it was a setup for a subtle brag. Classic there from Mr. Guy Taylor.
Do you know a fun bubble story about the Sunday Million?
Would I like to hear a bubble story?
I mean, you've had some rough bubbles this week, but
This probably is going to be rougher.
it can't be as rough as bubbling the Sunday Million scoop special.
Okay.
And then the following weekend, bubbling the Sunday warm-up scoop special on both 10th place in both.
When you've got a week to get over both of them.
Yeah, 10th place in both. I
that's
mean,
rough, man.
obviously both profitable Sundays, but pretty gross.
Yeah, the mental stability and the mental fortitude the professionals have to play poker is pretty admirable, actually, when you think about it. If this is your main source of income, and even if it isn't, even if you're just doing this on the side, it's a hobby, it's just something you really enjoy, to go deep in tournaments again and again and not be lifting trophies for it, you've got to be built a little bit different.
Or you've got to be a psychopath.
Yeah, one of the two, or both. You can be a built different psychopath. They are available.
I have been told.
You've been told lots of things, and a lot of it is about those trousers.
Yeah, my trousers made your story, I noticed.
Yeah, well,
I didn't get a tag, but...
as you keep pointing out to everyone, you don't need to be tagged, because you're a BTW. A blue tick...
Warrior?
Warrior, yeah, that'll do.
Okay.
So you can just share it, mate. You just share it. Everyone knows whose legs they are. Trust me, I'm not in a booth with anyone else who wears trousers like that.
No, I'm sure you wouldn't be.
No.
Mr. Casson is actually home. That's a very fast drive, mate.
Yeah.
Very sus.
What does he drive? A hoverboat?
He does drive a very fast car, actually. I can tell you that.
Hasn't he got a personalised number plate as well?
He does. What an egomaniac.
He's so cool. Bluffalo, it says. Yeah.
Yeah. Queen Jack Jack flop here. Nothing for either player. Got a shot for Thomas. Feeling the small versus Kartik's open. Could have got pretty dangerous this one. Chip leader versus second. And a dominating 8. Queen Jack Jack is a board that's going to be pretty good for the small blind peel range. That won't deter Kartik. He's going to c-bet his ace high here. Try and get the job done on the flop. Interesting to see if Thomas peels one off here with the gut shot. Backdoor clubs. Or does he opt to put the hammer down with his chip lead? I like this a lot. Seen Kartik playing pretty aggressively all day. And all day yesterday too. He'll come in for a smallish check raise. And this is good because if you did have a jack here, you wouldn't be check raising big. Most of your jack X are going to be like a king jack, a jack 10, an ace jack. The kind of jack that's going to be built around the straight outs anyways.
Yeah, Kartik looking him up and down and then making the fold, and Thomas, little gulp there afterwards, but he's not really put a foot wrong, has he? Holding his own on this FT.
Getting it quietly, Tom. Steady as she goes, and up to close to 5 million. And there's only 20 million in play.
So we've just gone over the 100 in the chat, 104 people watching. Appreciate that. You guys on YouTube, I'm sure on Facebook we've got a few viewers as well, and those of you that are watching retrospectively to see who is going to be the winner of the final leg of the tour here in London for 2025.
Final leg for this year, yeah.
2025.
To be continued in 2026.
For dramatic effect.
Yeah.
Where are we next, Guy?
I just want to reiterate that we'll be in Sheffield at the end of January, and it's been a while since we've had a major poker tour event in Sheffield.
Yep.
And there is a great poker community there. Free casinos that offer poker in Sheffield. I believe they still all 3 of them offer it, but
that's the number 3, not as in free casinos.
No, yeah. I mean, most memberships to casinos are free.
Yeah.
They do kind of want you in there.
There will be a bonus to tournaments, though. That is how it works.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah.
But no hidden fees.
Of course, yeah. We are continuing the no hidden fees.
That's pretty cool.
To into 2026, lowest rake for a major UK poker tour by some way, and James sending it with the ace-6 here in the hijack. Good enough for him.
Yeah, I prefer that to ace-8. And is James going to run into anything here?
Well, doesn't look like it. Enigma with a fanciful queen 7 of spades, but he will get out of the way, I'm sure.
Fanciful, what a lovely word.
It's a lovely defending hand from the big blind. Not going to cut it right now.
Who's that in the foreground in the?
Oh, Stefan. Stefan, who we lost earlier today in the main event, who did leapfrog his way up the tour leaderboard. Do we have any updates in regards to the tour leaderboard?
Well,
that is concluding today.
It is concluding today, but the way it works is it's only if you cash. So we're going to wait until the PLO is in the money, and then we'll find out about Alex.
Yeah.
And obviously we've got the high roller as well. I imagine everyone who's still in contention is going to be firing at all the comps.
Yeah.
So you will be updated about it, guys, when we know.
Yeah, it's going to be a really exciting end to that. There's actually 5 players here who could potentially win the leaderboard still. It's kind of crazy.
That is mad.
And if there was a leaderboard for this week, I'm fairly sure Andre would be crushing it. Champion of the mini-main, still in contention in this main event. Sat there in seat 1. He'll be in the big blind this hand. Thomas, our chip leader. Jack 8 suited in the cutoff. Could definitely come in for a raise here. Start putting the hammer down with that chip lead.
Yeah, it's a lovely hand, that Jack 8 of hearts.
Andre, ace 6 in the big blind. With the ace blocker, but a combo that doesn't play particularly well out of position, you may opt to use it as a free bet if you think your opponent's getting a bit out of line with the chip lead. Could just end up sending it here and trying to take it down. Or occasionally, not all in free bet as a bluff, but Andre going to play in flow. Fancies himself post-flop against Thomas. Wow.
Fancies that flop even more.
Yeah, top pair for Andre, second pair for Thomas. Expect it to go c-bet, call. Not really one that you fancy check raising. Not an awful lot to be worried about here on this board with a pair of aces. You're kind of way ahead or way behind at this point. I imagine Andre will take his time before flicking in the call, try and sell that he's got a close one to Thomas to make sure that when Thomas is bluffing that he barrels again on the turn.
Every chip's so important here on the main event final table.
Oof. That for a very brief second looked like 2 pair for Thomas, but it is a 9. And this will probably go check now.
Yeah, Andre blocking the backdoor flush draw, so a kind of hand that Thomas may have continued with. But a lot of showdown value with Jack 8 of hearts for Tom. And as predicted, check. Let's see what the river brings.
Yeah, not a terrible run out for Andre. Could see a block here. Try and get a crying call out of a queen or a jack. Or he may just check and give Thomas a little bit of rope. Does go with a block. 205 is that, or is that 180? 180, yeah.
Wow.
Really targeting that Queen X and Jack X. And Tom reaching for a big stack of hundreds.
Oh, hello.
Looks like he's thinking about putting Andre to the test and going after this block size.
And the bucket hat was even surprised there.
Yeah, he's thought better of it in the end. I dare say if he'd have found a shove there, probably would have worked.
But
Andre without a blocker to the straight.
Yeah. He did go for his chips and then have a little look at Andre then to try and maybe pick up some kind of live read, but obviously he wasn't happy with what he saw and elected to fold.
Yeah, Andre a guy that's tough to get a read off.
For sure. What do you make of the size there that Andre's done as well? 180.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, you know, like, because your opponent's just going to check back a jack or a queen a lot, and you can just squeeze out some value from those combos. It's not like he has many bluffs either. Like, that's the problem on ace jack 5 rainbow. You're not floating an awful lot. Like maybe king queen floats, king 10 suited.
And a queen, of course, is now good against that kind of range. So
yeah, you could definitely be blocking with a queen on the river too, if you so got there.
Well, it looks like Aston Villa might have almost got there. They are winning with a couple of minutes to go, but they've given away a free kick in a pretty dangerous position. And Luke Shaw's eyeing it up, along with Mason Mount. So it's
Luke
a 2-1 win for Aston Villa.
Yeah, what are those guys doing over this? No shot. It ain't 2020.
It ain't 2020.
No.
But it is 4s v Jacks on the FT here by the looks of things. Under the gun versus +1. The fact these hands are so early could mean that the fours are saved if there's action behind.
Yeah,
and
so
that
watch
ball goes
here.
behind from Mason
A bit
Mount.
of a loose open under the gun with fours on an FT. Don't really love these hands when they don't have blockers. You're going to get just played back at a lot. And you can't really do much when you do. You'd rather have something like an ace-4 suited. And James waste no time and send it into the middle. Second shortest stack at the moment. Second time he's had jacks on this final table. And he's probably going to take it down once again.
Yeah, can't see Kartik getting involved.
Kartik's balancing his
tanking
tanks.
range, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you reckon he'll get the time bank cards out again?
Probably not this time.
Maybe the Enigma's getting ready to. The runners in the high roller, Casson. I believe Lake Reg is still open, mate.
Yeah, Reg is still open, but we're up to 60 at the moment.
Okay, yeah, sounds pretty good to me.
I predicted 70.
And also a riot.
Hope not.
Quite hit the end of Lake Reg yet, though.
I saw that little riot at the end of the Coventry Southampton game.
Oh, you watched it now?
Yeah, I saw the highlight.
Was it more that or the American football we were watching yesterday?
Oh, that was a great scrap as well. That was
great scrap.
Yeah.
Kartik takes much longer. Oh no, he has folded. Okay, I thought he was.
No, he's out of the way. Max will get out of the way of the ace-9. Doesn't look like anything else is going to pop up to get involved here. And Sawash will ask for a count. This would be a pretty ill-advised call. Flipping at best, of course.
Thinking about it, though, knowing that James has to make a move soon, and maybe thinking that means there's a wider range, but I don't think Sawash is going to fold here. Looking like calling right now. But this is the issue. When you open a small pair like fours under the gun, you put yourself into these predicaments. Sometimes better to just fold and get it out of the way, but he's going to put a time bank card in.
Yeah, he's really considering a gamble here.
Doesn't look comfortable. Whereas James, very stoic.
Yeah, James is loving this. Probably feels like he's up against like 10s, 9s, or 8s.
Oh yeah, I mean, you're never behind, are you?
Yeah, no. I mean, you might think you're up against like a king-queen or an ace-queen, which you very much would rather see fold. Yeah, very happy position for James, and does get it through. He'll go up to 1.7 million, 17 big blinds to work with, and that means Danny is once again our short stack over there in seat 2.
Yeah, the Burberry Warrior is going to have to do some magic. And,
Burberry Warrior. He's been
scarf.
called that before. Yeah, he has been fashioning that scarf all week, to be fair.
The caramel hat. Is it caramel? I know you don't like your caramel, but
salted caramel.
Salted caramel. It's like your kryptonite, isn't it? Salted caramel.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. Not a fan. Utter woke nonsense.
Caramel, utter woke nonsense. I didn't know you had an issue with dairy milk, but fine. Oh, Villa have won it.
Villa have won it.
Classic United.
Oh, I've been sent a Christmas cracker joke.
Go on.
Let me listen to it. Hold on. See if it's
I'll let you
okay.
listen to it.
Well, yeah, I'm just gonna see if it's okay for
someone's performed it for you.
Yeah, it seems.
Okay.
See if it's okay for pre-watershed, guys. Although I do believe
YouTube
that this is intended for a mature audience, right?
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, this is obviously. You like to think you've got to be 18 plus, but it is on the YouTube, so let's have a look if we've got any hands here. I did see an ace folded there. Kartik's going to open with King Queen. Nice fast open. No tanking here, sir. And Danny going to hilariously fold. But Sawash has been dealt another pair. This one, a lot easier to play than fours, you'd argue. Maybe thinking about playing back and 3-betting. They're both pretty deep, so he's just going to call. Defend from the big line with 9s. Do we want carnage? Do we want to see the 9-10 jack? Do we just want a 9-king deuce, rainbow?
That's not much of anything for the King Queen. That is
10
10-4
deuce
deuce.
4, yeah. There are backdoor spades for both players, but it may well be a case of one street of chips going in. Then again, we've seen Kartik try and tell the story and really sell that he has a big hand a few times before. Depends how sticky Suwash wants to get. That is a 6, not a 9. Suwash still in front, but Kartik the aggressor. And with the chip lead over his opponent, you've got to think he's going to continue to keep his foot on the gas and try and fold out exactly what Suwash has, those worst and top pair hands.
Yeah, this is a tricky one for Suwash. Kind of feel like if you're ahead on the flop, you're still going to be ahead on the turn. But he's blocking both flush draws, like you say.
Yeah, blocking the backdoor flush draw as well, so. Is there also an argument to be said about the fact that he just played the 4s under the gun, like made that min raise? And you know, I'm not saying you've got a finite amount of brain power, but obviously we're playing this till the winner. Obviously, had to do a few bits thinking about it there, and maybe use some energy that he could have saved for now.
Yeah, there is a concept in psychology called ego depletion, which suggests the more difficult decisions we make, the more exhausted our brain gets in terms of self-control, which then leads to a lack of self-control and decision-making.
Interesting.
Kind of use up your kind of brain's battery in terms of self-controlling. That's why you see people, when they get tired playing poker, eventually just punt it off sometimes.
Okay, there is the psychological theory behind that. There's definitely a theory behind the fact that Kartik's given up on the river. He's thinking backdoor diamonds did get there, and also I've tried on 2 streets. I need to preserve my chips here.
I dare say he might have bluffed on a spade, given that he had the queen of spades in his hand.
Yeah, or maybe
And
some
if
kind of
it had
Broadway
been
card.
the king of diamonds, he might have gone for a third barrel there, but gives it up, and Suwash will be relieved to see that. So, do you want to hear the Christmas riddle I've been sent from my...
if it's safe, yeah.
Yeah, so... What can point in every direction, but you can't reach the destination by itself? What can point in every direction, but can't reach the destination by itself?
Guess is in the chat. And is this Christmas and rude?
No, that's just the riddle.
Oh.
A very fancy Christmas cracker.
Oh, from a fancy Christmas cracker?
Yeah, that I've just been sent.
What, did like a little butler come out of it and perform it?
I mean, this particular dinner...
You wouldn't be surprised?
There's a maid.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, no, this is
Let's hear it one more time.
Okay, I'll repeat the riddle. What can point in every direction, but can't reach the destination by itself?
I've got no idea. I'm terrible at riddles.
Aren't you an English teacher?
No, I used to say words occasionally, but as soon as I stopped teaching it, I lost all my powers. We've been through this, guy.
All right.
I know what a verb is. I met one once.
That's quite a good guess from Angelo. Compass.
I feel like that's too much of a bait guess, though, surely.
I mean, I feel like he's not wrong, but somehow that wasn't the answer.
It's less of a riddle, it's more of a fact, a compass, surely. No offence, Angelo.
Yeah, Fulham, Nottingham Forest tomorrow, Monday Night Football.
Well, tell me on, 8 o'clock.
Very unexciting game, if you ask me.
Yeah, if you're a Fulham fan, you never know.
Far more exciting, because someone here is going to win 32.5k today.
What, in this hand?
Yeah, it's going to take at least 2 more hands.
Okay. Danny just trying to amuse themselves by having the time cards laid out.
We did suddenly have some stats there. It disappeared. Suwash with a raise and take it, blind v blind, just putting a little bit of pressure on the short stack of James. James got to watch his step, obviously. He's still out chips Danny. Queen 5 off, not going to cut it in terms of finding a way to ladder. So I can tell you, oh, there's some stats for Thomas.
Oh, I was looking at the wrong screen. Cumulative winnings, hello.
Yeah, he's up 1.1 mil on this final table.
You love to see it. Yeah, definitely our dark horse coming into this. We haven't really seen much of him before the FT stream started. It's nice to see. Thanks for this. The VPIP as well seems pretty reasonable. 18%. What does VPIP stand for, Guy? Let us know.
Voluntarily put money in the pot.
Yeah, put in pot rather than the. But yeah. So there you go. That's your VPIP. And ideally, at this stage of the tournament, or just in general, what kind of percentage are you looking for?
There is no ideal. It depends where you're kind of like what chip stack you are. If you're a chip leader, wants to be
it wants to be much higher. Yeah.
If you're low or middle, wants to be a bit more snug.
Basically means the amount of hands you're playing.
A compass needle, a sat nav. That's a good.
Sat nav. Yeah, although gravity, I'd argue. That goes by itself. Then again, gravity is forcing it.
No, it's what can't go by itself.
That's what I mean. So that
interestingly,
could go by
the
itself.
answer, guys and girls, was finger. Your finger.
My finger, exactly my finger.
Not exactly your, just.
The cracker said Ben's finger.
Yeah, I mean, sure. So that riddle was what can point in every direction but can't reach the destination by itself. Your finger. The answer. Okay, the next one. This one's actually a bit better.
Go on.
What falls without making any sound? What falls without making any sound?
Leaves.
They'll still make a crunch if they fell on.
Quiet leaves.
You are reaching here. Danny's not reaching. He's found a good spot to shove once again. 10 big blinds for him. Siwash facing a shove from Danny for the second time with King 10 suited in this exact same spot, previous orbit. So previous orbit, Danny shoved the Queen 8 off here. And Siwash folded the King 10 of clubs reluctantly. He's looking pretty reluctant again to relinquish it this time around. He's in much, much worse shape than he was previous time. He's going to invest another time bank.
He's going to be running low on these. I think they've got topped up to 6 at the start of the FT.
They did, yeah. I don't know if they get any more at any point today.
I wouldn't have thought they do, no. Can I just ask, are the Crackers American?
I doubt it.
Okay, just falls season.
No, I mean,
we've got
he's gone for it.
Rejam? What is this?
Just a wash, putting the
okay
pedal to the metal here, and he's going to see the bad news. Yeah,
going to win it just over 1 in 3 times, though.
Yeah. Danny in pole position to get a double here. Would go north for 20 bigs again if the ace-10 can hold. Diamonds working for Siwash. And he's flopped a gutter. So a queen or a king working for him. No diamonds to get excited about.
Gonna need some royalty here.
6 on the turn. That's actually reduced his outs now as Danny picks up a flush draw.
Just over 16%.
It's going to be on the river. It's a deuce. So double for Danny. Siwash takes a hit to his stack. Does look pretty disappointed in that one. Erica with the guess of the stock market.
Yeah, I mean, I'd argue there are definitely some noises when the stock market falls.
Yeah, I was going to say, there's actually a lot of noise. I mean, there's a lot of yapping on the news.
There's a lot of yapping when you go to me like, oh, Tesco's dropped again, or something like that.
Oh, God. Yeah, actually, Tesco's has done all right for me now. It took a long time to get going, but, yeah.
Took ages, I imagine.
Yeah, I mean, this one's actually quite a difficult one. I'm going to show you the answer and see what you make of that one.
Every little helps, though. That's the answer?
Yeah.
I mean, all right, fine, you nerd.
Is it?
I mean, I don't love it, but I guess it technically makes sense.
Yeah, is it? It does technically make sense. I mean, it might
take
us
you are as well.
the entire stream to get the answer for this one. But
I'll
repeat it again.
You might guess who's the celebrity coming to Sheffield first.
Good luck with that one. What falls without making any sound, guys and girls?
Oh, it's Freddie Flintoff.
Oh, is that who the celebrity is?
No, I'm saying he falls without making a sound.
And he would make a big
drinking.
sound.
Yeah,
he would make a big sound. I do remember when we won the Ashes and they had to go.
Me and you?
Not us specifically, but England, and he had to be rescued because he got drunk and took a boat out by himself into the harbour.
The Pedalo Warrior.
And was just paralytic on a boat by himself in the middle of a harbour, and had to get the Coast Guard out or something.
Serenading a swan or something, wasn't it?
Do they have swans in the harbour ocean? No, I think that's more of a river bird, isn't it?
What, a swan?
Yeah, I don't think you get swans at the beach, do you?
Depends on the beach. You're going to hate this next line, but there's a beach near where I used to live in Germany, and there were some swans there.
We had some swans at the table yesterday, didn't we? Bubble Boy Tommy Bingham had the swans out.
Tommy Bicep Bubble Bingham.
Yeah.
Looks like someone's been Googling riddle answers, doesn't it?
Wow. George, if that was your guess, well done to you.
Yeah, have a single clap.
If you chat GPT'd it, then shame on you. But good job. We'll give you the benefit of the doubt, George.
Yeah. You get away with that one, kid.
NFL will be coming on the TV shortly.
Oh, I get to name the teams again.
Yeah,
That's
let's
exciting.
see if Ben can name the team. If I give you the nickname, let's see if you can try and work out.
Oh, no, I want to see the logo.
Okay, you want to see the logo?
I want to see the logo.
Okay, I'm trying to think what a good logo would be to show you.
Why, is it going to be teams we've seen
Oh,
play
okay,
before?
hold on. No. Okay, I got one I can show you.
Okay.
Shame we've got no visuals, but... Okay, so, I feel like you might know this one, but... This is the logo, and Min.
Oh, it's the Minnesota Vikings.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
He's got that one.
I was going to say the Orlando Wasps before I saw anything.
Oh, this one you won't get, though. Let's see. What do you reckon of this one?
Oh, that's the Camden Starlings. No.
Yeah.
Let me. Can you zoom into the picture or?
No, I can't.
Okay, all right. The Dallas Cowboys is the other one, right?
Yeah.
LAC, and then it looks like a cool banana. No, it looks like a kind of lightning-y thing with like a blue outer rim.
But it begins with C.
What, the whole
does
thing
it?
begins with C?
Well, no. You've correctly identified that it's LA.
Okay.
And then something C with that logo.
The LA Crumpets, no.
The LA Crumpets, that is intimidating.
I'd like that as a team, though. The Los Angeles Caramels?
Were you just
Very
looking
woke.
at Danny's cap and that's all you could come up with?
Whose cap? Yeah. No, I don't know, guy. Put me out my misery.
Well, it is the Los Angeles Chargers, mate.
Chargers? Why don't they just put like a...
Did you not see the electric charge on the logo? Did you get it now?
But that's not the shape of an electric charge. That's the shape of an arch.
I mean, it's just a bit of like.
Make it like a
electricity,
lightning
mate.
bolt, surely. Show
It
me the...
sort of is, bro. Like I don't know what to tell you.
Mate,
I
if
mean,
your lightning bolt is that droopy, you need to see a doctor.
I mean,
No, it's too arched. That's too arched to be a
alright,
lightning
mate.
bolt. That's
Well,
not how lightning works.
You go to LA and you tell them that, mate.
I will.
All right. Okay, I've got a slightly easier one. I'm going to cover the name of this one. See if you can just get it from that logo on the left there.
Is that the whole of the logo?
Yeah, that's the whole logo.
Like an arrow going through a blue bull.
Okay, so the blue ball.
The blue bulls. Is it? It's the. Oh no, we had the Chicago Red Bulls, didn't we, before?
No, it's the Chicago Bears, mate.
Oh, who is that a thing? Chicago Red Bulls?
The Chicago Bulls are a basketball team.
Okay, well,
Famously, Michael Jordan's team. I
it would
believe.
be a bit. Oh yeah, that's a sport. I did enjoy the film Air. I don't really watch much basketball, but Air I thought was really good. That's about shoes, isn't it?
Okay.
Why don't I get to know the letters? Because it's too easy, is it?
I feel like you might get it if I gave you the letters. I feel like you might have heard of this
I might have
team.
heard
It's
of it.
quite a classic old NFL team.
Can I have a clue? Because I'm not going to get it off just.
Okay, right. I'm going to have to give you.
Like one letter. Or
Okay, there you go.
Oh yeah. Oh well. I see. I couldn't even tell without seeing the head that it was the Buffaloes. But where are they from again? Are they from Buffalo?
Okay, now you worked it out. Okay,
Are they
yeah.
the Buffalo Buffaloes?
I like how you were kind of like getting the mascot, the name of the team, and the name of the place all kind of mixed together there. They are from Buffalo, but it's not the Buffalo Buffaloes. And it's not the Buffalo Water Buffaloes either.
I would love it if they were called the Buffalo
I mean,
Buffaloes.
if it was maybe a Thai or like Southeast Asian team, they might be the Water Buffaloes. There are a few of them around there.
Yeah, I don't know the rest of the Buffalo.
No?
The
Is the picture not a? It is actually kind of confusing. If it was a if it is a picture of a certain recent U.S. president, you might be able to get it a bit better. A certain president who was satirized on Family Guy.
I was going to say the Biden Buffaloes. I thought that'd be funny.
Really trying to help you here.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what it is. I'm thinking of too many presidents that would sound ridiculous. All I can think of is Buffalo Trumpers. But
Buffalo Trumpers.
come on, Buffalo who?
Buffalo Bills. The Buffalo
The
Bills.
Buffalo Bills. Okay. I mean, I feel like I've heard that before, but it sounds like a made-up name. Buffalo Bills, right? Sounds more made up than Camden Starlings. Sounds like a children's entertainer. Oh, is Buffalo Bill going to be there? No, he's not allowed anywhere near
Yeah, I
playgrounds
don't actually
anymore.
know why it's Bills. I don't actually know. Maybe the founder of the team was Bill something? I don't know. Anyway, back to poker, because Enigma is floating flop here with a 7 high. Doesn't like to check raise. Could be forgiven for check raising with some back doors working for him there. And it's going to be an ace on the turn. And are we going to see a lead? He's done some more unorthodox stuff today already. Now he is going to check it on over to Kartik, who does go for a double barrel. I think he announced bet, and that was enough. I didn't see him put any chips forward there.
Just the announcement.
Just an announcement of a bet, and yeah, the Enigma is out the way. Okay, we need more riddles. More Christmas riddles needed. The chat seemed to enjoy them. There's an update of the cumulative earnings at this FT. See Kartik running the worst so far. Well, apart from our 9th place finisher. Oh, I've got a really bad Christmas cracker joke if you'd like it.
Go on.
Would you like that, Ben?
Yep.
Who hides in the bakery at Christmas?
Who hides in the bakery?
Hides in the bakery at Christmas?
I don't know. Who hides in the bakery at Christmas? Is this the pause for? You can tell us.
No, I'm going to see if anyone...
oh, you can see if anyone there...
I'm going to see if you can get it, mate.
Oh, no, I don't know.
When you're a smart guy.
Not my AirPods Pro.
Oh.
I don't want to connect them.
James will get that shoved through. Still our shortest stack, but man, these stacks are leveling out very evenly at the moment. No one's running away with this one. We've only lost one player so far. I feel like it's all going to happen at once, right? Because all these stacks are like between sort of 17 and 40 bigs. It's so condensed that eventually as the blinds go up, it's just going to be all in every hand.
Yeah, you can expect this to go, like, when it changes, it will change. We're at 8 now, but it'll probably be in the...
That's true. When stuff changes, it changes.
Exactly,
you're right.
yeah. It's going to go from 8 to about 4 in the space of about 20 minutes, probably. I don't know what level that's going to be, but it will happen very quickly.
Are we going to 120 big blind or 125?
Oh, 120, I think, just to not make it too confusing.
Okay.
It's either 120 or 140.
140?
140.
That would be craziness.
No, 120 then 150, I think, actually.
Okay,
Let's do that.
That makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
It would make sense for Kartik to open this King 10 off in mid-position as well with his current chip stack. He's not been shy to get involved.
Will he do any tanking first? That's the question.
Erica says a loafer hides in the bakery at Christmas. I can tell you, you're wrong.
What hides in the bakery at Christmas?
What hides in the bakery at Christmas, guys? Come on. Is Andre going to go back-to-back in the mini and main, do you think? I've been saying this all day, Shane. Literally.
I haven't heard you say that at all, Guy.
I said it at the very start of today. I said I picked him as my winner. I saw how he played, and he's proven me right so far.
I think Sophia could still win this.
You're a Sophia believer, you are.
We've not seen her since she finished 3rd on Thursday.
No, she didn't come back for the main.
That's fair enough, though. It's a good shift.
Yeah, probably busy over the weekend, maybe doing some Christmas shopping with that cash that she secured. How much did she get for 3rd place?
Oh, she certainly secured a good amount of shopping
Like
tokens.
8, 9k or something? Can't
Something
remember.
like that. I just enjoyed you saying secured way too much.
Yeah. It's been a long day, guys.
It's been a long week. But we're here till the end.
Flopping pretty well.
Is he shipped?
No.
Oh, checked.
He's checked. He's got the backdoor nut flush draw and a gut shot here, ace high. And Kartik's been playing pretty aggressively, so I dare say that Danny would stick around against the C-bet.
Wow.
And that's an action turn.
Pretty aggressively, but it's the turn card that's going to see the aggression pile up, you imagine. Danny's got 4x pot, so and all the money probably isn't going to go in at this point. Then again, Kartik might want to protect his top pair. Danny probably not going to bluff it off on the river. Does have a gut shot as well, Danny.
Kartik, a little concerned to see a lead here on this turn. It's a bit unorthodox to lead on a turn card that's so good for your opponent's range, but with this particular combo, you can definitely be forgiven for doing it. You know you block the nuts.
What do you
Will
know? Yeah.
Danny find a river barrel here? It's going to need to be big to get Kartik off top pair, I think. Problem with betting this hand on the turn for Danny is it's kind of like the rivers that you get there are the ones that your opponent folds on, and the rivers that you miss are the ones he's still going to call on.
Very nicely said, yeah. So this seems like a bit of a car crash bet.
But I tell you what, this bet is big enough to get through sometimes.
How much has he gone here?
Looks like 775, I think. Yep.
Wow, that is chunky.
That's going to give Kartik a bit of a headache.
Also, though, Danny has left himself 10 bigs behind, so if he doesn't get this through, he's going to still have a reasonable stack from the small blind, and he's fought back from short before.
Yeah, he did find a double recently. You won't want to have to do it all again. He would much rather get this one through. And it does get through. So nice sizing from Danny. Nice hand selection as well to go for the bluff. Kind of surprised that Kartik folds top pair there. It's kind of like the best hand he can really have.
Yeah, it's interesting to say the least. Like
he checks back.
The fact that he's folded that, I mean, Danny would be very surprised if he watches this back to see that he got a king to fold.
He's probably targeting. Yeah, I mean, he might have been targeting like Queen Jack with a heart and stuff like that to fold. Maybe some medium pocket pairs that check back on the wet board. Yeah, I doubt he would have expected to get a king to fold. So we still don't have the correct answer for the riddle.
I'm trying to think of Christmas-related things. And
do you want to be put out of
relates to a
misery?
Kitchen.
Who hides in the bakery at Christmas?
I've got
Last
no
chance,
idea.
guys. Kartik's got king 10 offsuit again. He's not going to play it this time. He's had enough of that hand. Okay, if no one's got it now, no one's going to get it. The answer. Who hides in the bakery at Christmas? A mince spy.
Oh, that's awful.
It is. I didn't say it was any good.
That is absolutely awful.
I'll tell you why. Alright, it's going to get worse. Because I've just seen another one.
How can it get worse than mince spy?
It can get worse. Oh god. This is quite awful. I can't even believe this is a thing. What did the beaver say to the Christmas tree?
I've laughed at beaver. What did the beaver say to the Christmas tree?
This is a big pot, considering 5 deuce off is there in the small blind. I'm a little surprised by this peel. Enigma opening with the king 6 off in the cutoff. I'm not too sure if these are the right cards. I think there might be an RFID error here because we don't see Sawash's hand on the reader, and these other combos don't look particularly convincing. We'll see. It was a min raise from the cutoff from the Enigma. I mean, according to the RFID, he's rivered 2 pair on a pretty nasty board for 2 pair, but I'm not sure what to trust at this moment. So Wash putting out a time bank before deciding what to bet on the river here. In a check situation. It's pretty interesting. This looks a lot like a jack to me. I'm going to go out there and say it looks a lot like a jack.
Yeah, and the Enigma, I can't see if he's got a cape on him at the minute, but he would certainly be a hero call on a very wet board.
Yeah, I mean, you're only beating a pure bluff.
It's 2 players as well.
Yeah. You also got to worry a bit about Danny being behind with a jack as well, or a better 2 pair. He's peeled from the small blind here. He gets straight out of the way, and Suwash will take that one down. We won't find out what he had. It looks like they're just asking him to box his cards again. Does he show it? Is he showing 4 deuce?
Excuse me?
I don't. That's kind of what I could see. I don't know
sorry?
from that angle, but I don't know.
Let's watch that one back in super slow motion.
Yeah, let's see if we can get that one. Still want to hear what you guys think the answer is to that riddle or joke.
Or jiddle.
What did the beaver say to the Christmas tree? Wow. Ben's using serious AI enhancement on the video here to try and see what was just shown, but
I feel like I'm in Minority Report. There's definitely no paint.
no, so it can't be the jack to the straight. It could be 4 deuce of clubs for the flop flush.
Yeah, that looks like a diamond to me.
In that case, it's just a pure bluff. Anywho, we'll move on.
No, I want to find out.
You're
Oh,
gonna put that
I
in
saw
check?
the 4 deuce. I saw the 4 deuce.
It is 4 deuce, but is it club?
I saw the deuce of diamonds.
It's a deuce of diamonds for sure.
There's
Okay.
a moment just before where.
So, a naughty bluff from Suwash, it seems like.
Yeah, I can get the light in. 4 deuce of diamonds. Wow.
Mamma mia.
Good eyes from you there, guy, to spot that as well in real time.
Well,
Can
you know,
confirm.
as I did mention, I do have 20/20 vision.
I've got 21/21 vision, but I wasn't looking. You can't see round corners.
Enigma has looked down at pocket sevens. Sub 20 bigs now. James in the big blind. The other shorty left here. King 9 off. It's a pretty tricky one to play out of position, but getting a good price. And he's probably seen the Enigma opening up a little bit recently. We'll be happy to see a flop.
Speaking of opening up, I'm trying to find out what time the food court's closed today, and I don't think I'm getting good news.
Uh-oh.
It's a Sunday.
Tell you what, that's a pretty good board for pocket sevens.
Yeah,
It
it's
is
not bad at all.
Rather wet, however, and James in the big blind can have a bunch of stuff wrapped around this. I do expect the Enigma to come in with a big c-bet, 350. That will do the job, I imagine. Erica guesses, would you like a bite? Not a bad guess.
Yeah, it's got to be something
I can
wood
tell
related.
you it's much, yeah, I mean, it is to do with biting. I can tell you the answer is to do with biting, in a way.
Mistletoe.
What did the beaver say to the Christmas tree?
Bark.
What did you say? Did you just say, all I heard you say was bark.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of wood related things. Bark.
Wood-related
I didn't
bark.
just say bark. Wood, tree, star, ornaments, baubles. I'm just saying words to try and find it, like to see the stuff connect.
It's actually not really Christmas related. It's more
Well,
just.
why on earth is it? It's just more wood related.
It's more just beaver and.
It's more beaver related.
Yeah, it really
Something
is.
about damn. Go on, just tell me. This is so bad.
Oh god, I'll get you to read out the answer because it's too cringe for me to even do it.
All right.
What did the beaver say to the Christmas tree?
That's so bad. Nice gnawing you.
Very good. Great execution, Ben.
But you could just say, what did the beaver say to any tree?
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have to be a Christmas tree, I guess.
What did the beaver say to a tree? Because
They're
for some
running
reason it was
low
talking to
on
a tree.
cracker jokes nowadays.
But
It's
not
been
beaver
like,
jokes, yeah.
Must have been like 200 years we've been doing cracker jokes at this point, right?
What, and in the 200th year they were like, right, get the beavers involved.
Why not?
You can't neglect a beaver for that long. Okay, Eric, get off ChatGPT. I'm bored of you, like, looking the answers up.
Wait, what do you mean?
Would you like a bite?
I mean, it's not a bad guess. I don't think that's ChatGPT. I think that's just a genuine guess.
Maybe Eric wrote the cracker joke.
God, I found some really bad ones.
When does Wingstop shut? That must be done by now, surely.
Yeah, I think we might have to eat at the casino,
Ooh,
mate.
Wingstop shuts at 10.
Oh, that's not. That's
Right,
good.
come on, get the
Good
stacks
to
in,
see.
guys.
Yeah, let us get some sustenance, please. I can't believe there's 8 players left at 7 p.m. We were almost done in Birmingham at this point.
We literally were. This is crazy. It's almost like they're playing well.
Well, this could definitely be the end of someone. Danny, with an interesting open with the 7-3 suited. Sawash, 3 bets on the button. Pocket 10s. We've lost the shot of what's going on, but I did see pocket jacks for Kartik. Surely going to send it. I mean, I don't actually know if Sawash will call, though. I really don't know. What? All right. It's happened again. I'm out.
Guys, off to Wingstop. I think we've just seen Jax get fold. I'm going to have to watch this on a replay as well. He's actually put his shoes on. I'll have the Korean dip, please. Smuggle them in your bag. Lovely stuff. So if you see some scary trousers going around the casino... Wow, he actually dropped the headphones. It was really something. I'm going to watch that back on a replay. This is why there's this many players left. There must be an error. He can't have had jacks, surely. And it's probably a good time to remind you guys that the Party Poker Tour is going to be on all of next year. We're going to be in Sheffield in January, and some of the people that are playing this event will also be there. Maybe Kartik just thinking of the classic line, God, I hate jacks. Wow. Penny for your thoughts, chat. What are you doing with jacks there in that spot? As I say, it's everyone's own money when they play the tournament, but I've got to be honest, I think I'd be piling jacks there. And I know Guy definitely would, based on the fact he is piled out of the booth.
Anything good they say?
Huh?
Anything good? How big?
Big enough to call him all in.
I'll forward it on that time.
I don't think you're folding jacks.
He's back, guys, and he's not missed anything.
I needed a moment. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, I understand. Don't worry, I'll let everyone know. You were just doing your mantras out there, weren't you, in a bit of meditating?
I just did some sun salutations and some chanting just to get over that one, but...
In those trousers as well, he was nearly arrested.
Wait, has Andre just folded ace queen? What?
I think there's an issue with the...
Okay.
There must be an issue.
There's an issue with the reader, yeah. There's no way Andre just folded ace queen.
Next time we have a break, we'll blow on all the cards. We'll get this sorted out, guys, because...
Yeah.
That can't be
This
right.
this can't be right. Andre's a really good player. He's not going to fold ace queen there, I don't think.
Are you trying to imply that if you did fold ace queen, you're not a good player there, guy?
He's certainly not playing for the win. Or he just knew that Tom was in the big blind of queens. And James has just called with the 9s off of 13 bigs. I dare say that's a little tight as well. It might save him, though, because here comes Thomas. Max's open under the gun was pretty loose off 14 as well. Every time someone seems to go after it with a slightly wider combo, everyone's just waking up with monsters behind.
Yeah, but they're not calling them off, so it doesn't really
No.
matter, does it?
Danny with an unknown mystery hand here.
And he made it 200k as well, so yeah.
Oh, no, it wasn't. He called the initial raise, I believe.
Oh, okay, sorry, I
Yeah.
thought Danny...
It was Max opening under the gun with the 9-7
Oh,
suited.
okay,
Danny
okay.
calling, James calling. James now getting a pretty good price to stack off with his 9s here, and he
Yeah.
is the shortest stack. And you think Thomas as our chip leader could easily be squeezing
for sure
a lot of stuff that you're well ahead of here. Can I get some juice?
Yeah.
Thanks. not literal juice. We're talking about our phone batteries.
Yeah, because
And
let's face
Tom
it.
gets it through, and he'll be aggrieved to see that James has just made an incredible laydown there with the nines.
And the ace queen going in the bin as well. We're going to need as much battery as we can get if this final table goes on.
Yeah, these guys all
Like
trying to
this.
fold to first place.
Yeah, eventually someone has to be knocked out.
I feel like at the moment, Tom is actually the only one really going after it, based on what we've seen.
Big question for you, Guy. When do we put the overtime slip in?
That is a good question, actually.
Because this FT, I mean, when we lost one, I was like, okay, they'll start to drop like flies now, or fries if you were with us yesterday. But it's been quite the opposite. And it does also show, I suppose, how good this tournament is with the amount of play with the 40-minute levels and the amount of chips that are still in play and how many big blinds at this point. Just saw our tiramisu box get moved in the live stream there.
Oh, nice.
We're pigs, Guy, we're pigs.
Hey, we didn't buy those tiramisus. They were purchased for us as a gift.
We consume
It'd be rude not to, in the circumstances.
It's true. I just meant leaving the mess, but you know. Dennis has bust the PLO, by the way.
Did he bust in the money?
Oh, he busted the high... No, he didn't bust in the...
He busted the high roller.
He's busted the high roller, I meant to say.
Wow, he's going after it, and it might be costing him a bunch of money if he does...
I mean, I don't really blame him.
No, you kind of have to, right?
Oh, and you kind of have
hello.
to do something with kings here, Danny.
Danny's been playing a lot of hands the last orbit or two, and now he's found kings. Blinds have just gone up, by the way, to 120.
Oh, finally.
And Danny opening it up to 250. Will he get any action? Wow, everyone been dealt absolute spanners behind him. And this one will just go through.
I don't want to have to get the Christmas cracker jokes out again.
I think it's time for another one, mate. I think we're...
Right, no
stuck.
beavers in this one, please.
We're stuck for, okay, a beaverless Christmas cracker joke coming
Remove
up, guys.
the beaver.
Wow.
Oh, it's all spades.
Interesting that Max took a flop here with 10-7 off. Not really a combo that's going to connect super well with many boards.
Looking for a stop and go of some sort, but
yeah,
that's a stop and no.
It's awkward because it's kind of an above average flop for his hand, but it's just so hard to get this one through.
I want to thank everyone for tuning in. We've hit our new peak, despite it being a slight trough in terms of the hands that we're seeing.
And actually the riddles and Christmas cracker jokes also.
Maybe that's why people are tuning in.
They just need more of those? I can try.
I don't know. It's very trying, I'll tell you that for free. But if you want to play poker, there's still some opportunity to win some trophies if you want to come down here. It's 7:10 now. That means the last chance turbo has started. PLO Masters is well underway. I think you can still late reg that as well. And of course we are waiting for the 9 o'clock Poker Pros Sunday Party Madness Crazy Pineapple Bounty Extravaganza to start. That's £60 at 9 o'clock. How many in the high roller, Guy? There's a late reg might have shut.
Late reg is now over, so I'll just go and get the final numbers for that. I think it did hit 70 in the end.
Ooh, lovely. Looks like Luke Littler's hitting the dartboard.
And I can tell you, the last chance turbo no limit hold'em has just started with 2 tables. So a trophy available for that one, £150 buy-in, late reg open for a couple of hours. Andre, King, Queen of Spades, going to be opening up here under the gun. Will we get any action here, or are we going to resort to another Christmas joke?
Please have something in the big. Come on, Enigma.
Max gets out the way. The Enigma, Ace-8 offsuit.
He's
All
calling
right.
that. We're
He's
seeing a
going to
flop.
have a look.
No riddle for me.
Oh, no. Oh, I thought he'd folded for a second. Those were Max's cards.
Don't do that to me, Guy.
I wonder if the Enigma ever pulls the trigger here. No, he's got calling chips.
I'm going to have to get the Haribo out, I think.
That's a good shout. I could use some sugar.
Do you want fizzy Haribos?
Hell yeah, I do.
Yeah, I thought you would. You strike me as a fizzy Haribo.
I am. I'm a fizzy Haribo enjoyer. Ooh, that is an above-average flop for Andre. Wonder if he ever finds a check back here against the Enigma, who's been ramping up the aggression a little bit. Tangfastics, that is extra special.
You're welcome.
Cheers, bruv. Enigma assessing his options here. Hasn't checked just yet. Now he has. And Andre will come in for a small c-bet here, I imagine.
Just red aces, the only way the Enigma is going to take the lead. Well, then again, could make a straight as well.
Yeah, 1.5 big blinds. Enough to take it down for Andre. Okay, so Christmas cracker jokes. 2025. Why is former Prince Andrew not
Excuse me,
writing?
what?
No, but this is. I've got the top 10 Christmas cracker jokes of 2025 here, guys.
Okay, and we're starting with the Prince Andrew one, yeah?
I'm trying to give you the content that's topical and current. So why is former Prince Andrew not writing any Christmas books?
And why is he not writing them?
He hasn't got any titles.
Okay.
Didn't appreciate that one, huh?
I mean, it makes sense, but I was expecting something a bit more risque, I'll be honest.
It's risque just to mention his name, also.
Yeah, true. I started sweating.
He never has, apparently.
Right, let me have a look at some of these.
Yeah, pick the next best one. You go next.
That's awful.
None of it's good enough for you, is it?
No, but I have a very high bar. Don't know what that means either. That's actually not bad, number 5.
Yeah, no, that was good. I like that one.
I feel like that's one you can do that one though. I think you'd like
Cheers,
that.
mate. Appreciate it.
It's very much you.
James very much likely to jam here with Ace King. He's going to come in for a min raise. Min raise of sub 10 bigs tends to look very strong.
I quite like the last one actually. Whereas Santa being more than Nigel Farage, his house in Clacton.
Wow.
I think that's quite good.
That's probably quite correct as well.
Yeah, that's why it's amusing. But yeah, I think the only other one is that one.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought you'd like. Oh, yeah, I don't know.
No, they're not. They've just shoehorned in a popular celebrity and put their name in it. Or yeah, it's relatively weak, I'm afraid. But that's the kind of thing people like in the Christmas crackers because people are what they are. But yeah, do number 5. Go on.
All right.
That's very you.
Guys and girls, what is a French burglar's favourite Christmas film? Give you guys 1 minute to try and think what that might be. What is a French burglar's favourite Christmas film? Doesn't have to be a burglar, it could be a thief.
Le burglar.
What was that? That was just a noise.
I don't know what burglar is in French.
Do you know what cheese omelette is in French?
Cheese omelette? No.
Really? I thought you would.
Do I go to France and eat many?
Omelette du fromage.
I mean, obviously it was going to be fromage, but...
Okay. I just thought you would have been someone who watched Dexter's Lab as a kid.
Oh, but I won't be able to remember anything from it.
That's like the only episode anyone ever remembers.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I think he gets stuck. But the only word he can say is omelette du fromage, I think. Something like that.
I always like when someone does an impression of a children's yogurt and you have to call it a homage frais.
Max has found something to jam. King Jack in the cutoff. Danny's going to be in the big blind with ace 4 suited and will probably look it up, I think.
I mean, based on how this has gone, it's probably fold.
7.5 bigs. He's already in for the big blind and ante. It's a fair old chunk of Danny's stack, though. He hasn't been too shy to get involved in this FT.
Yeah, but like, cut off jam, and no one's doing anything.
Max has been playing pretty GTO from what we've seen.
Yeah, I guess. Maybe I'm just wishing for a player to bust. Don't like this 800 FT going on for this long.
I think Danny's meant to call.
And he
does find it, so we are going to be potentially losing another player. It's been a while, guys.
It has been a while. No offence, Max, and the bucket from Peru.
Yeah, I mean, I was rooting for Max, I have to say. I think it's a very strong bucket hat. He's also played really nice. We'll see if he can survive. Going to need a king or a jack, or perhaps some diamonds.
Let's have a sweat at least.
Well, there you have it. King on the flop for Max.
It's a sweat in some way.
No clubs for Danny. Long way out in front now, Max.
There's a club.
That's not going to help.
You're right.
An ace and an ace only for Danny. Well, Max will double up. And it's an unnecessary full house for Max. So he's going to go from 7.5 bigs to about 16.
Should we just
still in there?
Should we just do a flip? Should we just still get it in blind? I think that's fair.
Sure.
Or just do high card.
It's interesting that I've seen the word zinger in chat, and all I can think about was a zinger burger.
Yeah, I think since I said Wingstop now, my brain's just chicken on the mind.
Don't actually know if there is a dinner break for this FT. I'll tell you what, we would not be expecting there to be this many players left at this point. So
No.
I do think we'll probably forego any dinner break that was planned.
But do you reckon we could get them to put a dinner break in for us?
No, I don't think we're important enough.
Worth a
Anyway,
try.
back to that Christmas joke, guys.
Oh yeah, you're going to have to do the setup again, guy. It's been quite a while.
Erica's gone for the Great Escargot.
Oh, that's not awful, actually.
Yeah, not bad.
It's not right.
No, what is a French burglar's favourite Christmas film? It's L'Oeuvre, actually.
And of course, you know, I said that because it's got art in it and it's foreign, so I thought you'd like it.
No, I did enjoy that one. Look at how even these chip stacks are, by the way. This is crazy. The ICM on the backs of everyone is mental right
That's
now.
mad.
No one sub 10 bigs, and 6 of our 8 players in the danger zone.
Danger zone. Tell you what else is
under
even.
20 bigs. Crazy.
The top of a pork pie hat is quite even.
Oh, did we just see Mr. Pork Pie Hat himself, JJ
No,
Zan?
that's not what it is. It's not a pork pie hat. It's not a fedora.
It's a Havana hat, isn't it? We know it's
No.
a Havana hat.
It's a pork dora. It's a pork dora
No,
hat.
it's not a
We've
pork
been
dora.
through this.
No, that's not going to cut it. It's a Havana hat. Like, he just needs to be honest with himself and just accept it. It's a Havana hat.
All right, well, I'd rather you tell him than me.
I will tell him from afar. The Enigma opening up with the 8-7 suited.
We'll
Get
take
the
that
job
one down,
done,
yeah.
Very pretty looking hand.
I wish one of these players would take it down.
Well, one of these players will at some point today. We don't.
I don't know anymore.
It will probably still be in 2025, but there is a chance that we run over into Sheffield 2026 at the current rate of which the
Yeah,
players are
should
busting.
we just tell these guys to meet us there at this rate? Payouts. Look, mate, when someone busts, I'll tell you how much they're busting for. I've said the payouts 3 times already. I'm getting a bit sick of it now.
No, come on. They've locked up over 4k each now.
Yeah, probably.
And first prize is 32.5k. I'll tell you what would speed things up is an 8-way chop, but I don't know if we're going to
No,
allow
God,
that.
no. That I will not
That
allow.
I refuse to see. And I
Yeah.
think Thomas, who's been slowly but surely taking control of this FT with the chip lead there.
I think he'd
in that,
disagree.
what do you call that? Crimson or purple shirt?
It's similar-ish to actually the 5k denomination chips, I thought.
Yeah, it's kind of like a nighttime
Maroon?
crimson.
No, it's not maroon. It's too purple for maroon. Do you know what I think we could do? We could put mystery bounties on everyone's heads.
Yeah.
Because they've taken so long to bust a player, I reckon we take a couple of bag off the top.
Right.
And just put mystery bounties on everyone's head.
We might need more than a couple of bag to get things moving.
All right, we take the entire prize pool.
Yes, this is better.
And we
I like
put
that.
it as a mystery bounty across the remaining players.
That would get things done.
If we don't lose a player in the next, before 8, that's what we're doing.
You're out?
No, that's what we're doing.
Okay, that's what we're doing. All right.
I don't know who I have to get that through.
I think the powers that be might disagree.
Maybe.
I don't think anyone's going to be butted in this hand because some spanners out there. Kartik trying to take a bit of control here, opening it up wide with the ace-free offsuit. James in the big, ace-8. Will he take a stand? He's been very snug so far, this FT. He is joint shortest with Max. He's going to get out of the way, and this is what happens when all these stacks even up. The ICM can really get to you. You're just all trying to outlast each other, and it's really just a case of waiting for coolers if you play
James
like that.
is not playing games today. I just really feel like there's going to be a pop when we lose a player, and we're going to lose in an orbit like 3 or 4 of them.
Can the dealer make it happen? We're relying on the dealer at this point. The players aren't going to do it themselves, I don't think.
Yeah, we're relying on the dealer or a small fire to start.
Let's hope not.
By the way, there's the start of an announcement then. I thought it was just going to be all players. There is a small fire.
Who's been described as a love child of Gerard Piqué and Alexis McAllister?
I believe.
Thomas.
Yeah, Thomas.
I see it, actually. Yeah, I see it.
Oh, no, it's the Enigma.
Shout out to Enigma for wearing the Party Poker old school polo again for the second day running.
It is very cool.
I'm sure he's got other clothes, but
no, this is
repping
a cool
the old school Party Poker logo there. The bygone era, that one.
Yeah, you might not be able to hear what they're saying, but they're at the minute just discussing how much they love folding and how they're going to use these time bank cards for that. Oh, I find it ironic that we saw the VPIP percentage, and then we've seen some passive stuff. Oh, quick question there from Rog.
Good question. I think they are.
I would have thought so.
I think so.
We'll wait for confirmation before we say yes, definitely.
Yeah,
Kind of
if it's an online ticket, I believe it is.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think live tickets, one at event, have to be used at that event, though.
Quite possibly, yeah. T's and C's, I'd say, for the actual event, or send a ticket into Party Poker just to confirm, because I don't want us to tell you the wrong thing, and for you to travel to, for example, Sheffield or España, and then it turns out you couldn't use the ticket.
Yeah, I actually don't know how the Spanish ones work. I don't know if you can use online packages for the Spanish one, because obviously it's a different.
Yeah, true.
Party
I'd say
Poker
pay
client.
attention online, and it will all be on, X or Instagram, Facebook, the Party Poker website. All the information is going to be there, guys.
And James has found a good enough hand to go with in the small blind here. Kartik, Queen Deuce offsuit, not going to cut it. We've seen him take his time with a lot of these pre-flop decisions.
Please, Kartik.
Has he checked his cards yet? Because if he does, he's going to quickly fold. There it is. Pass the blinds to James. James continues to survive. Hanging in there, 1.4 million. About the same as Max. Danny with not much more. Really is very even right now.
They said mini tickets will be valid for 2026. Well, there you go then, I guess. First major tournament for Rog. Well, we'll see you in Sheffield, mate. I want to say hello.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Sheffield.
Yeah, it's going to be good, isn't it?
It's always a good crack
travel
there.
as well. So actually, no, it's no.
Could you commute it? You could probably.
Yeah, but I won't.
Hour and a bit drive. Easy.
Yeah, it's hour and something. But let's face it, if we'd done this kind of shift, wouldn't quite fancy driving back.
Yeah, driving afterwards is a bit dangerous. I'm not even looking forward to doing the drive myself tonight.
So the struggle of walking backwards is difficult.
Yeah, I was dangerously tired when I got in last night. I wasn't expecting to be that exhausted.
It hit you, did it, afterwards? You're like, boom,
yeah, I got into bed and I was replying to some texts and my eyes were closing while typing the messages. And I was like, I hadn't even got changed at that point or showered.
Nice.
I was like, wait a minute, my eyes are closing. I need to go quickly have a shower.
Are you a shower before bed, man?
It normally helps me sleep, but I didn't need any help last night.
No.
No.
To shower? You get much sleep in the end?
Got a solid 6 hours, but it didn't feel like enough.
Well, you might have got more than me, to be fair. I think I was north of 5, but don't think I hit the glorious 6.
No. I hit the gym this morning, don't know if you saw.
I did hear it, and I know our TD Jackpo did as well, because I was chatting to him when he was on the way.
Hit the gym with the unfortunate bubble boy.
Oh, the big one.
Yeah. Is he in any tournament now or no?
I thought he might have left. Can't see him.
I'm going to go have a little look at who's out in the field in a moment.
I don't think you're going to miss much.
This is the thing. I mean, sooner or later it's going to kick off, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. They'll be fighting. It'll be like Southampton versus Coventry.
Enigma is trying to press on here. We saw him open the 8-7 suited last time out. Opening the 9-8 suited here. It's very marginal opens, but given how tight the table's playing, it might be that he's just assessing he can get away with a few more here. Siwash folding the ace-10 suited covering. That is very tight.
Right. Can you get us a water, please, Guy, if you are stepping out to see the field?
I mean, like, I don't mind it because there's a lot of ICM, but he is covering, like, and Enigma's been going after it. I mean, it's a very good-looking hand. Thomas, our chip leader, ace-9 off. This could spell trouble for the Enigma. Domination nation going on right here. We have seen an ace passed.
I'm not trying to, like, wish anything on anyone other than there being less players, so 9-9 flop, please.
Ace-9-8?
Whatever.
Oh, I'll tell you what, that's a pretty good flop for 9-8 suited.
Pretty good flop for ace-10 of spades if you were playing it.
And the interesting thing about this is, Enigma's flopped pretty well, but ordinarily this would be a much better board for the big blind, and a much worse board for the opener in this circumstance, and that's what Thomas has picked up on. Understanding that this is a very good board for the defender, and a pretty bad board for the opener, but he's unaware of how wide Enigma's been opening, and facing a quick call from Enigma, this could definitely slow Thomas down. If it breaks out, it's going to be interesting to see if Enigma gets the bluffing shoes on.
Thomas won't think he's ahead though, will he, at this point?
Not when he's quickly called, no. 4 on the turn shouldn't really help Enigma's range. Definitely a card that favours Thomas. Good awareness of how these ranges operate from Tom. Puts in another bet here, and Enigma almost beating him into the pot. We have action right here.
Well, someone's stack size is changing at least.
Yeah, 2 million in the middle. This could be a chip lead shift. Deuce of spades on the river. And what have you got, Tom? Is he going to go for another barrel? He's going for all of it.
Wow.
And he doesn't realise that he's got the best hand, but
Amazing.
It's a great play.
Yeah, really
Putting
well
that
done.
hammer down from Tom. And talk about getting it quietly. We hadn't seen much of him on the stream until this FT. I really like this play. Just, you know, if Enigma's sat there with an overpair and no spade, it's in a world of hurt. It's just impossible almost for him to have a 4 opening from there as well.
And also, the fact that if Siwash was in, he would have had the nuts. He'd have had ace-10 of spades. They're not flush at least. Can't imagine there would have been some triple barreling from Thomas at that point. But like we say, he was actually triple barreling with the best hand. So he's going to take a lot of chips there off the Enigma, who is now under the gun with about 10 big blinds. In terms of stack sizes, there's a few little changes there. Kartik obviously has been our main loser, losing 1.8 million since coming back. 2.3 million increase for Siwash, so maybe he's just thinking he wants to save his money. And Thomas has also, you know, seen an increase to his stack. James stayed pretty similar since starting the final table.
Well, Enigma, after that misstep with a 9-8 suited, is going to waste no time getting the chips in now. Pocket 9s, 10 bigs under the gun. More than good enough. Kartik might consider a gamble with the King Jack of Diamonds. Asking for a confirmed count. He'll get out the way. It would be a large amount of his stack. Max in the big blind with the big chick. If Thomas gets out the way, we're going to be looking at a classic flip. Thomas does fold, and Max is going to peel one at a time here. We know what they are, and flicks it in.
Right, let's just, you know.
I know what Ben's rooting for here? I mean, I'm rooting for the bucket hat as well, it has to be said.
Yeah.
It's a strong bucket hat.
Sorry for ruling against you earlier, Max. Let's just get it done.
He will survive regardless.
Yeah, and then he'll be short, so I actually don't mind. As long as it's not a chop, please not a chop.
It's hard for this one to be a chop. It's really hard for it to be a chop. You'll see with the percentages there that Enigma is a slight mathematical favourite.
They can't chop a flush, can they, unless it comes a straight flush.
And
there we go,
9
there
on
we
the
go.
flop.
Yeah,
That looks
brilliant.
like a double for Enigma,
Yeah,
unless
sit
we
back
see a
down.
jack or a 10. And no, bad news for Max. So he's going to be down to about 4 big blinds and in the small blind next hand. So expect him to be all in again very soon. Recovery for the Enigma after a big misstep the previous hand. Gets all those chips back that he lost to Thomas. And we remain at 8 players, guys and girls.
Bad news for Max. Worst news for Ben.
You had 9 last hand as well?
Yeah, but they were red.
Oh yeah, 1.1 and then 8.
The Enigma's stats. That's what I like to see.
Yeah. So the VPIP is 34%.
Is that the highest on this FT? I imagine it is.
Probably.
That
Pre-flop
is
race
pretty
is
high.
24%. Went to showdown 20% of the time, and the aggression frequency is 37%. He's almost, gained 1 million chips since coming to the FT.
Most of them in that pot just there.
Yeah, and I've almost lost my sanity.
Yeah, because we are not losing anyone, it seems.
This is
and
crazy.
we're not getting a dinner break either.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that we were done by 9, right? In I've even forgotten where it was. Birmingham.
Birmingham, we were done at 8.
Yeah. Well, okay.
We've still got 8 players left at 8 p.m.
We've been
here.
streaming for 5 hours, guys. I'm not sure when we went to the FT.
It took a couple of hours,
Yeah.
maybe 2.5.
Yeah. But you'd expect to lose more than one player in 2 hours on an FT.
You would expect that. Nonetheless, I should check what I'm doing tomorrow morning, actually. I might have coaching calls. I don't. Not until 5:30, actually, so that's quite good.
Probably for the best.
Yeah, I think I have an early one Tuesday, though.
Well, this could play through.
That's true, actually. I might still be here Tuesday. Yeah, 1 p.m. Tuesday. Scary.
So we've hit about 33 hours of streaming now.
Jeez.
In London this week. So, yeah, if you...
So Wash just folded King Queen suited. What you doing, bro? That must have been an error on the card.
Are we getting punked?
I don't know. That just has to be an error. There's King Queen suited. What more do you want?
Well, it was his reader before, wasn't it, as well?
Yeah, possibly. And James has a mystery hand here. I think it isn't reader error because I think one of those cards might be James's. Because, yeah, they're not boxing correctly because I think they got passed into the wrong box previously.
Okay.
So I think James has either a king or a queen. Kartik has king queen.
Lovely.
May or may not be dominating James. So hijack shove though, so it has to be a little stronger. And yeah, I don't actually mind that fold, the king queen off. I think it's quite disciplined with the ICM implications. And Enigma, I'm sure will get out of the way.
Do you reckon I've got enough room to get a massage while we're in it?
No.
Yeah, I think you're right.
No, you're certainly not getting one from me.
That isn't what I was implying, but...
I might need one when I get home. Bloody hell.
Well,
oh dear.
The cat's paws are not exactly...
No, but she tries her best.
Yeah, bless her.
Oh dear. So James gets one through with a mystery hand. Max
It was ace king, it was shown.
Oh, it was shown? Okay,
Yeah,
that makes sense then. So the king that was passed by...
yeah, it's king of clubs.
Sawash was not his king yet.
Yeah, yeah.
So Max super short, and that's going to influence the action a little bit as people try and outlast him for this ladder. King, queen for James this time. Having just got a shove through, he might just elect to fold this one. Should probably come in for an open normally, but just going to be ultra aware that Max is super short behind him. It's a spot where the covering stacks can really bully you if you start opening too much off a middling stack when someone's got 4 bigs left. And he does fold, understandably. So will Max find anything to jam on the button here? Doesn't need much at this stage. Queen 7 suited. That might be enough. And Max does send it. The Enigma folds the ace 8 in the small for that short stack shove. That's a confusing one. I mean, you are well ahead of the range of a 3.5 big blind jam there. I don't know if he was sensing that Andre somehow had a monster behind, but he certainly doesn't here. But 310k to call, and he gets out of the way, preserving his stack instead, and Max practically doubles up by stealing the blinds. That is a big win for him.
I was about to call. I asked them to say it there, honestly. It's a 3-way. That's why I just said, I said, mistakenly looking, find a really bad hand.
Oh, matching hands, but not the way you think there, with the 4 deuce off for both players. Letting them box and then fold. If it's a hand that bad, just fold it. Don't even box it at this point. I mean, do box it. We need to know for the numbers, but still. Max thinking about opening from the cut-off here. And opening by shoving. And the Enigma here, who has 3 times that stack, has a decision to make with ace-9 off.
We saw him fold the ace-8 to an even shorter jam. Be a bit surprised if he takes this one now. But he does.
You can never second-guess the Enigma.
And the Enigma, well out in front. Bucket hat Max. Gonna need to find a king or a 6.
The B does stand for bucket.
I'm a big fan of the bucket hat. I'm gonna be rooting for him again, I'm afraid. I know you want to lose a player.
I do like Peru, but...
Yeah. Oh, that's not a great flop for Max. The Enigma well out in front now.
Back doors for Max, though.
That's a potential one. Queen only for Max. And that's a brick. So we lose Max in 8th place. Not a lot he could have done today. Didn't
Great
get
run though,
blessed
Max.
with many hands on the FT there.
No,
and,
not at all.
A great performance still.
doing God's work and going to cash for £4,450. Really appreciate you making it so that we're down to 7. And we've got 5,650 as the min cash locked up. So 7 players left now. There we go. The payouts. Take a screenshot so I don't have to repeat myself. Only messing, guys. I'm a bundle of joy. We're going to be going on a break shortly. Thank the maker. About 25 minutes.
I have news. The news is that I'm a dirty rotten liar. I said we got to 70 players in the high roller.
Yeah.
We actually only got to 67.
Oh, how many?
7.
Kill me.
That means the prize pool will be about 60,000.
Lovely stuff.
As it is 900 plus 100.
Some good money in there then.
A few familiar faces in that field. Kartik opening the ace-10 off here, and Thomas, our chip leader, probably will be tempted to free bet the king-queen. From what we've seen, certainly knows his way around the final table based on his play so far today. And this one with blockers to ace-king and ace-queen, very good candidate to go in for a bit of free bet pressure here on the FT, and does oblige accordingly, bumps it up to 650. And Kartik with a combo that he could sometimes consider sending in as a 4-bet bluff. Just comes down to what he thinks of Thomas. If he finds the jam, he'll be bluffing with the best of it.
But we've not seen Kartik be too aggressive in spots like this, and Thomas is, like you say, getting it quietly and showing a lot of potential to go up against the favourite and take it off Andre. Your favourite, at least.
I still think Andre for the win, but Thomas is certainly playing very nicely, and he'll get Kartik off the superior holding pre there.
Yeah.
Just keeping his stack ticking over. Thomas up to 6 million of the 20 million in play. So double average right now. Yeah, the average stack, 25 bigs with 7 players left. That's pretty crazy, right?
I mean, it's great. Look, if I was there and I had a 25 big blind stack, if I was there with any stack, I'd be happy. There's a lot of play in it. But I'm not there. I'm here, and I'm having to watch a lot of folding. I want to talk about, interesting hands, clashes, talk about the strategy. And we are getting the opportunity to do that occasionally. But the vast majority of the time, we're getting to talk about people folding hands that mathematically probably supposed to call. But, again, it's your money, you're playing, it's your decision. You do what you want, mate.
So what is quite cool is a nice reel on the Party Poker Instagram just been added with a lot of really nice camera angles and shots.
Are your trousers on it?
I don't know yet. I haven't watched it all the way through.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't look like it because I'm not on the final table.
Oh. Well, imagine if your trousers were. We'd be very concerned.
Go check out the Party Poker Instagram for that one. Got another reel just posted with Rebecca and Raj.
The Enigma's moved seats, but... Oh, no, he has put... Okay. Yeah.
Okay, he's moved box.
Yeah, he's moved boxes too. Good. Oh, yeah, I love this reel they did last time for Birmingham.
Yeah, it's good stuff, right? Also good stuff is the Enigma in the hijack with the King-Queen suited. Andre getting out the way with the ace-9 off. Really good instincts there. Also, I mean, he is one of those middle stacks. It is super awkward to operate sub-20 bigs when you are like a middling stack on an FT. You are just forced to fold a lot. Suwash with an interesting peel in the small with the 7-6 off. Again, I don't know if his RFID can be correct. It just seems crazy wide. Oh wait, no, it's a limp from Enigma.
Ah, okay.
He's found the limp with King Queen suited. Limping on an FT, not something you really want to do too much of.
Flopping
you can
a straight draw
have
is
that
something
advice
you want
for
to do
free.
there.
Yeah. And Sawash. Wonder if he finds some check raises potentially on this board. Enigma going to waste no time to bet out for a bit of value and protection for his king. Doesn't need too much protection really. Should see a small bet here, but instead he's gone full pot. What do I know?
Well, you know that 5 of the same suit is a flush, and 2 players here have backdoor flush draws.
And Sawash just gets out of the way with the gut shot.
All players in the high roll after round of break. We have a 15-minute break. As soon as you're done, please vacate the tournament area. All players in the high roll, 15-minute break.
It's a break for the high roller, and we'll be getting a break soon in the main event.
Yeah, I can't quite tell how many more hands left at this level based on the chip racks in front of the dealer there. Can you see that, Ben?
No, next camera angle perhaps.
Perhaps, yeah. Oh, there's the next camera angle.
Cannot tell from there.
We had 21 vision.
Yes, but I cannot see through dealers.
What's the point then?
Yeah, true. When the optician said that, I did say, "Oh, am I Superman then?" And the optician went, "Well, no." Which is, I just love it when humans are like so dry with stuff like that. Well, no, obviously not.
Well, no, yeah, no, mate.
Sorry, I was trying to bring some sunshine and happiness to your day by making a small joke. Christ. Fine, go back to telling people they're blind.
Dark.
Well, yeah, if you're blind.
Yeah. Sawash, 8-6 suited on the button. Very good looking hand, but at this stage of a tournament can get you into a bit of trouble. We saw Enigma get into trouble with a similar holding recently. He is going to open it up though. James with nothing going on in the small blind, and Kartik, ace-3 offsuit. A spot he could just jam with this ace blocker. Kartik counting his stack. Is he counting out a raise? A not all in raise? Yeah, so rather than shove, he's going to take the blocker and just free bet. Action back on Sawash. I don't think he can really take a flop here. It's an interesting free bet from Kartik. I guess he's planning to fold to a jam. Okay, I can't be rooting for Enigma anymore because he's covered up that beautiful Party Poker polo shirt. Instead, he's got some kind of Danish WPT hoodie on.
No, it's still Party Poker.
Oh, okay. Why is there a Denmark flag on the right?
I don't know, mate. I don't know anything that this man does.
Okay. No, that's another old school bit of merc. Love to see that.
Bit of merc. Bit of merc. Yeah, a lot of old school stuff. So what colour would you say that is? Scarlet?
That's just red, mate.
Yeah, it's like Captain Scarlet, isn't it?
Roulette red.
It's a very niche reference there, me mentioning Captain Scarlet with him wearing that. And if you get that, then, yeah.
Hmm. So who wants James to win? Yeah, James playing really well on this FT so far, as pointed out by Mr. Cats Freak Me Out. I wonder who that could be. I feel like I know who that is.
Who's talking about cats?
Tommy Bingham.
Sounds about right.
Problem for Thomas is he has Enigma on his direct left with a lot of chips now, and then on the left of Enigma is Andre, who's also perhaps the most accomplished player on this FT.
Now do you get it?
Oh yeah, I get it. Danny's getting real short over there, you know.
Yeah, and Kartik's getting a lot of really good hands. Doesn't necessarily mean he's going to play them.
Yeah, and the way this has been going, Thomas has been taking a lot of these ICM spots. So when he's sat here with an ace blocker blind v blind, I wouldn't be surprised to see him put in a raise here He does find the check back.
Interesting. I mean, clearly trying to mix it up, and a great percentage there for Kartik.
Yeah, he's done well to avoid this one. Kartik, a little concerned to see the queen high flop. A lot of queen X in Tom's check back range. Looks like another 9 on the turn. That's not good news for Kartik either. It's probably going to continue with a check. And Thomas will take the showdown with the ace high. 10 on the river. Kartik might sense that his jacks are good fairly often here, but also, what can you get value from, really? He goes for an almost pot-sized bet here, so really trying to get a call out of like a 10 that's hit the river, a deuce that could be in there, or a king or an ace high. And understandably, Tom, a bit suspicious of this line. He's going to see that he was being trapped pre-flop, and that's how it's ended up like this. Because, yeah, not many players finding the big bet on the river there with a 10 so quickly, and also not many players checking a queen twice here. Kartik definitely could have had a 9 in that line, but then if you think he's only betting a 9 for value, that leaves a lot of bluffs in his range. We're not confirmed that there's no satellite qualifiers at our final table. We just
we've not been allowed out the cupboard yet.
Yeah, no, we're the door's locked. We're imprisoned. No, I mean we do have player profiles for these players, but none of them mentioned that they were online qualifiers. I mean, Kartik is a regular here at Genting Casino Stratford. Andre was playing earlier in the week, winner of the mini main. I think Danny's a regular from here as well, so a lot of them probably, if they did qualify, did so in live satellites that have been running here.
Yeah, quite possibly. And we're going to have a dealer change. Here we go. This is the one.
Is this the dealer of death?
This is the one. Yeah, I think we need to reload that dealer's batteries because it was not dealing enough coolers. Well, not coolers that resulted in bust outs.
Mm. You recognise that laugh?
Vaguely.
I've got news in regards to the leaderboard, Ben.
Go on, give me that leaderboard news.
Alex is still in the PLO Masters Day 2.
Oh, are they in the money yet?
I believe they are.
Oh,
Dennis just busted the high roller in 44th place. And he doesn't look happy, I'm told, but he is about to potentially register the 7 p.m. tournament.
Is that the turbo or the 456?
It is the tournament, yeah. Oh, sorry, is that the 456? You might be right.
Let's have a look. No, the 7 p.m. is the last chance turbo.
Okay, so he's looking to register that. But the problem for him is, if he sees Alex is still deep in the PLO, it almost makes it...
I mean, the turbo would be worth playing anyway. It'd be a lot of fun, wouldn't it?
I mean, it's still going to be a good comp, obviously.
I thought
he just might think the dream is over.
Yeah, I thought there was a chance that I might get to play that, but I'll be honest, that would imply that we'll be done in just over an hour, and I doubt it.
Yeah, absolutely not.
No trophy for me this week.
Any cashes?
The thing is, I almost nibbled then. I almost went, yeah, I'm winning, and then realised what you meant. No, bubble 2 tournaments.
Oh, my next question was there any bubbles?
All right, rude.
Should we have another Christmas riddle?
Yeah, might as well. I won in both my cash game sessions, so that's exciting.
Get it quietly.
All right, mate. Get my bubbles quietly. It feels like a prize when I'm winning the chance to hear all these riddles. Mm. Can it be a joke that I can bemoan rather than a riddle, actually? Oh, actually, hang on. We've got action. I say action, the flop went check, check.
Yeah. There was a potential bit of action there if Thomas had found a bet. Now Enigma could definitely get away from the 9-8 on this board.
Very wet turn, really. Probably one of the wettest in the deck.
If not the wettest. We really wanted to see an 8 for the classic cooler.
No offence, Enigma.
So, pretty good price for Enigma here. Pair and a straight draw, blind on blind. Pretty strong hand. Obviously, can be a bit concerned about the lack of diamond in his hand. But he's up against the chip leader, who is playing pretty aggressively. Looks like he's going to lay it down. Just wanted a diamond in his hand. Oh, no, he's not laid it down yet. He's going to invest a time bank. So the Enigma flicks in the call, an 8 for Carnage on the river. It's a brick free, and you can kind of see Enigma pull a bit of a fed-up face about that river. And hefty bet from Thomas.
Fast bet as well.
Playing like he knows exactly where he is, and maybe the speed of that bet leading Enigma to think that this is a bluff. Certainly is a lot of bluffs you could imagine out there, like, you know, King of Diamonds X.
Yeah, any big diamond.
Jack
really.
of Diamond X. 9 of Diamond X. Some hands like 9-7, etc. that you do block, I guess. He's let it go. And Thomas will flash the queen there. Interesting that he shows that one. Normally when you show a good hand after winning a pot without showdown, it's because you're doing so to try and make it seem as though you've always got it. And given the bluff he pulled on Enigma earlier, that's probably what Tom's doing it for. Trying to make it look like, yeah, good fold, mate. I've always got it. And that's what you should do if you're planning to be bluffing a lot, which as chip leader he should be. Not too sure about Kratik's lifetime earnings. Do we have that information, Ben?
We can try and find out.
Danny, Jack 8 suited under the gun. He's going to send it as the shortest stack, not wanting to wait till the big blind hits. When you've got the double jeopardy of the big blind ante coming up and you hit 10 bigs, you do end up shoving a little wider under the gun than usual. Enigma has a pair in the small. Does he fancy a gamble? Asking for a count. I think he's going to land on fold. This will be almost half his stack. Yeah, he does get out of the way. ICM things. And Danny would be glad to scoop that one in. Second wide jam that he's successfully got through at this FT.
Let's see if they put my bubbles on there yet. Oh, it's more than me on there. Look at that. That's a great photo.
Oh, nice. So Kratik's actually got a 6-figure score.
I think it was for that. Yeah, it was for that. The one we were on about in the summer.
Oh, yeah, the Poker News Cup.
What a result that is. £76,000. Crazy.
Yeah.
There's quite a few like decent ones. Oh, I see it now. Playing since Feb 2012, yeah. Pretty much all.
So yeah, the more, so going back to the leaderboard, the more Alex ladders in the PLO, the more he's going to creep ahead of Deniz. So if Deniz does find a deep run in either of the 2 remaining tournaments today, it would still be difficult for him to overtake Alex. We have a potential car crash here. Andre, King 10 suited, he's getting a little short now. Enigma opening the button, Ace Jack off, won't be folding to a shove, but he has been opening quite a bit in the last few orbits. King 10 suited, going to be good enough to send it. And it's a really good hand to shove in this spot, because if Enigma was sat there with King Jack or King Queen offsuit, he might even fold. Even Ace 10 might fold here. So you do get some dominating stuff out of the way, but Ace Jack, I think, for Enigma will land on call eventually. Only going to be a slight favorite.
Pretty hand though.
Surprised that Enigma's not flicked in the call yet. He is so far up in his button opening range, surely. Just dominating all the ace-X that Andre shoves. And yeah, he can't fold. And it is Andre at risk. So Andre, our mini main event champion, at risk here and not looking good for him on that flop. An ace for the Enigma. No hearts for Andre, so needs a queen or a jack to open things back up, and we are going to lose him in 7th place. My tip to win at the start of today has exited the final table.
Great
in
run,
7th.
Great
yeah.
run. First in the mini, and what, 7th are we saying in the main?
7th place, yeah.
It's a really good shift. Let me just have a look at the payouts again. Certainly a decent chunk of change, £5,650. And everyone now, the remaining 6 have locked up just over 7k, £7,350. There's some short stacks out there. Like we said, they're going to start thinning the field now.
And Enigma going to a comfortable 2nd in chips. Sat next to the chip leader there, Thomas. A lot of the chips down that end of the table right now. Those money jumps starting to get pretty big.
Pretty big.
Nice ladder for Danny, who was sat there with 9 big blinds, that hand. James also still very short, I believe 10 bigs?
Yeah, that sounds about right. Great run from Andre, like we say, though.
Sometimes you will push them with
You know what?
Ace 10.
You've got bigger balls than I thought you had.
He's got bigger balls than you.
And we've got a potential collision again here. James with the ace-jack offsuit, opening under the gun 6-handed. Pretty big open here. He almost goes 3x. And that might be a concern to Kartik. Pocket 8s, and he gets out the way. The ace-jack gets one through. He'll go up over 10 bigs. Danny there at the end of the table in seat 2, the shortest. And it looks like they're taking a quick break.
Yeah, it should be about the time. I think it's the end of the level.
Yeah,
no?
so that's the end of the level. We're going to come back to 120k big blind after the break. That, I believe, that was the level that it ended on in Birmingham.
Yep, I
and
was
somehow
checking
we
this.
have 6 players left here in London.
I've got no idea.
It really is a grand old slog of a grand final here on the Party Poker UK Tour. Final main event of 2025. We'll be back in about 15 minutes, guys and girls.
See you then.
You were playing 61-20, right? Sorry, can I have next one is going to be 180, 160. After that, we're gonna have the chip race. Okay, so I will try to run it up.
What some people
That way,
way
the
I
chip
would
race
think
can be done.
because you don't have a lot, you're a bit stronger than shoving. So shoving, for example, like 9, 10, you don't want to see it flow, right?
Alright guys, once again, please come back at 10-2. Okay, 10-2 we start.
The fact that you're committed, something too strong. I'm basically almost going out to 5 million.
So you're the second chip here. I'm like, today is finished, so.
Yes. Finally, eh?
Yeah, but 3 days in a row I slept like 6 hours maximum because we was doing like 15, we was forced to do like 15 hours and then because you don't have a hotel you need to travel with the night bus.
It takes ages, yes.
But they bring some food now.
Yeah.
Some
At least,
Chinese.
yeah.
Yes, and I was on the break, so not everything, you just want food.
Are we chip race or following up? I'm not
Following up as much as I can, because in one level there's gonna be the chip race, and if I don't have many pieces around, I can do it.
Yeah. He's got purple.
Yeah, I think.
C'è un livello delle roller in cui se spostiamo la pausa dopo possiamo farci presa, no? Un livello in cui c'è. No, sono spostato di 1. 600? Gonna take some purples and stuff as well?
No, I'll leave it. On a kitchen table it's nice to have a little bit more chips. There's not much in it. 3.
So 300 for this one.
Yeah, just keep it in the chip race. Yeah.
Okay.
Then
So
one
there's
more.
100, 100 and 100.
I will leave a little bit, and as I said, as soon as the level is over, I'll kindly ask the player to collect them all, and once one player's got them all, chip race, that's it.
Easy.
Do you keep thanking the guy?
What?
The guy.
No. But the thing is, they already called the floor and he was like, yeah, fine. Like, but he's doing this on every hand. Yeah, okay, then call me again. I mean, one day the people was the satellite. Foreman came, said how much blind is gonna be, blah blah blah. And one guy, like after 30 seconds, like, sorry, I didn't hear you. How much blind did you say? Are you deaf or what? I'm like, and I was like, serious? And I see him like, he's like, what? The guy was like, nicely asked you, sorry I didn't hear you. Are you deaf or what? You've got a problem. He's like, okay, we can communicate this, right? So the floor. Yes? Do you want to go outside with me? It's because none of the stuff is happy, so they are very angry. See you next year, yeah?
I was glad to see you.
See you in Sheffield, yeah? Yeah, maybe Galway. well. Batista also finished, no problem. How much time do we have? I'm going to get a glass of water.
Players remaining in day 2 of the PLO Masters main event. Take your seats until it commences in just under 90 seconds. That's your 90-second call for players in day 2 of the PLO Masters.
So what you can see there is Party Poker Pro Jamie Staples quietly reading a book while he waits for proceedings to wrap up here.
Yeah, we can confirm that you can hear the music as well. It's not just what's in his head as he reads.
That is quite the break shot right there. I think Jamie must have just busted the high roller. Late Reg is opening that one. You can still get yourself into the 9 PM Madness tournament, and you can still late reg the 150 turbo if you so desire.
Yeah. And we've got, how many players left here? 6.
6 players left, and barely 150 bigs between them.
So, still some play left. Plenty of play, some would argue. And they've all locked up over 7 grand. 7,350. Let's get them trays out of the way. We've got some poker to play.
Yeah, players have retaken their seats. I think the dealer's just beginning to wash the deck. We'll have cards in the air for you in a moment. And in fact, there they are.
Lovely stuff. Right, Guy. Who's your pick?
Yeah, my pick busted, obviously.
Well, yeah, okay,
Andre.
Now?
It's got to be Thomas. I think he's played real nice. Be surprised if he does a deal. It's just taking every spot. The only problem he's got is just Enigma running really good on his left with a chip stack that could take a real dent out of his chip lead.
To be different, because I'd go Thomas as well, I think, but I am going to go for the man on his right.
Yeah, he would be my second favourite, yeah. That man flying the flag for India. And I tell you what, Danny is going to be finally caught. He's shoved wide a couple of times and got it through, but this time the Queen 4 offsuit runs into the pocket 10s of James in the big. And is Danny at risk?
Well, this is it. First time back after the break. They must have heard us on the delay on the stream.
Big inhale from James. He'll be hoping to hold here. And a 10 in the window for James. So backdoor Broadway, the only way out of jail here for Danny.
It's possible.
Hello.
Any jacks about?
A jack for a disgusting river. It's a 3, so we lose Danny in 6th. That didn't take long to heat up after the break. We're down to 5 players here. Ben, how much has Danny cash for?
So Danny cashed for 7,350, as previously stated. Nice little handshake going on there. That means the remaining 5 have all locked up £9,500. Really good payday for everyone involved. And yeah, some of the shorter stacks have been paying dividends. They've been making lots of folds, managed to ladder a few times, and now a little bit of play for the people. Maybe tight is right, Guy.
So what will that do to the chip stacks now? I think James was playing about 15 bigs before that hand. He'll now be playing 25 after taking out the 10 big blind stack of Danny. So I'm wondering who the shorty even is now. It might be Suwash, but no one particularly short. I think Suwash had 20 bigs or so still. Yeah, there's the remaining payouts, guys and girls.
Yep, so 9.5 bags locked up. Find it out for 32.5 up top.
Yeah, those jumps getting pretty big. And these stacks evened out, so the likelihood of a deal being struck potentially going up.
Yeah.
Not too sure if there's any full-time players remaining. Normally, professionals don't like doing deals in tournaments. They want to push their edge all the way to the end.
Yeah, talk to us about deals a little bit, because that might be, there's some people gathering, so behind the numbers that might be what's getting discussed right now. They are down to 5 and quite similar. So Guy, give us a kind of idea about how deals would work.
Well, I mean, there's a couple of different ways you can do it. You can leave a certain amount of the prize pool over to play for first place, and then take an ICM chop for the rest of the stacks. Or you can just change the prize pool itself and just bring the prize jumps closer together to speed things up. You might change first prize to 20k and then spread, that extra among the other places so that the ICM implications aren't as high for everyone. But it only takes 1 player out of 5 to disagree, and we don't reach a deal. So
yeah, that's the most important part, isn't it? It has to be unanimous. All the players have to agree if there is going to be a deal.
And the thing is here is Thomas has played probably the best on this FT, right? And he is currently chip leader. But I just found out his Hender mob only has $800 of live cashes on it. So he's probably hitting his new high score already, and as a result of that, he might be swayed to do a deal also. So yeah, I mean, these amounts of money mean different things to different people, right? And that's the thing you have to bear in mind. So you've got to respect them entertaining the idea of a deal. There is actually certain poker players out there, believe it or not, that like to discuss deals just so they can reject them.
Yeah, where do you stand on that guy? Because I mean,
it's a dirty trick. I know two very well-known UK pros who do this at every opportunity.
Really,
Yeah.
every single opportunity. What they
Every
always say no.
Well, they always. Well, if people start talking about a deal and they don't want a deal,
yeah,
they will always entertain the idea of it just so they can say no. Because what they feel it gives them an advantage afterwards. And I've actually been on the table when it's happened.
Interesting.
And he did end up going on to win that tournament.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Karma very rarely strikes. But you can come into it and say, look, I don't do deals. You can not want to do a deal and then change your tune a little bit and want to do a deal. But are you someone who's very much like, if you disagree on the deal early on, is it then a case of, right, you don't offer the opportunity to do a deal later on as well? Or, like, say, for example...
Yeah, some people like to stand by that principle sometimes, don't
yeah,
they?
so say they like, don't do a deal at 5, but then when there's 3 left, you're like, actually, now it would make sense to do a deal.
Yeah, I think you've got to treat every situation that you come across
its merit,
where it's
individually.
discussed. Yeah. I mean, it might be that certain players bust and you're just like, well, actually, now I don't feel like I've got an edge anymore.
Yes, yeah.
Or it might be that the pros all bust and you're just like, well, actually, I'm going to take these guys to school.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, I haven't done a deal in a very long time. I can't actually remember the last time I did a deal.
I think the last deal I did was back in February. It was like a 1-day comp, and it was heads up, and basically it was a case of the money changed slightly, and it was the guy's biggest score if he finished second, and we did a deal. Whereas if I won it, it wouldn't have been his biggest score, and he wanted to have his biggest score on there. So I was like, okay,
right,
yeah,
fair enough.
take the extra 500 quid. It was like 60-40 in chips to me or something. Take it, and then we'll just call it. Yeah.
I got offered a deal once, heads up, by a guy who tried to say that I should take it based on his Hendon mob.
Nice.
My friend on the rail checked his Hendon mob. His previous best score, or the last entry, was about 5 years previous in a tournament called the Midlands Meltdown, where he'd finished third for about 3k. I didn't accept the deal, and luckily didn't embarrass myself. Did go on to win heads up. He actually called a shove heads up for about 15 bigs with 10-7 offsuit. So I think I was correct in my assumption that he might not be quite the player he got. I remember actually saying, you can Google me.
Wow, you're that guy, aren't you?
He thought he was that good.
Oh, I thought you meant you said
no.
said that to him.
He said, like, do you want to do a deal? Like, I'm quite good heads up, you can Google me.
Oh, it was heads up. Wow, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
Wait, speaking of heads up, a very short-handed kind of game. Someone in the chat is saying Tom's a spin and go pro.
Ah, that might make sense.
Yeah, that would make a lot of sense, wouldn't it? And it would explain how he knows some of the decisions to make, and we've seen him...
yeah, he's been very good in the blinds.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense. You get a lot of practice with that. Just explain what spin and go is. It seems as though we've got a bit of time to kill now, while it looks like a deal is being discussed.
Well, spin and go is, I mean, most people in the chat will know, it's a free-handed tournament. You normally start with 25 big blinds, very fast structure, and it's always a winner-take-all format, unless you spin a jackpot. Prize pool is always spun at random. You can get a 2x, a 5x sometimes, a 10x if you're lucky, a 25x if you're really lucky, and a jackpot that can sometimes be 100x the buy-in, or sometimes even more.
Predominantly online as well, aren't they?
They are online, yeah.
Yeah, you can have some live spin and goes at bigger events and such, but...
yeah, I really would like to play some, actually. I mean, maybe we can make that suggestion.
Oh, it could be a good laugh, actually, yeah. Maybe as a little side event here. Oh, I've got some information about possible deals when they do them at Party Poker here on the tour.
Okay.
So, basically, they need to play for 10% of the remaining prize pool and the trophy. Okay, so at the minute, the remaining prize pool is 90k. So if we do a deal, that means we'd be playing for the trophy and 9k for the winner.
Right, and the rest would be chopped based on
exactly
size, which is why they're confirming the chip counts right now. And it looks like they're being given some numbers.
So do we think we were busy talking there about spin and goes and stuff. Do we think they've been given those magic cards where they have to pick a yes or a no?
Well, they'll have to be given them soon.
But you haven't seen that happen?
No, we haven't seen that happen. Looks like the discussions are ongoing here. Yeah, so what we'll do, I guess, is we'll step away for a moment while they discuss the deal and go get the deal cards. And we'll be back with you shortly once we have more information.
Yeah, the players will take a bit of time to look at the numbers and make decisions. And we'll be back with you.
Ah, yeah, there's the deal cards. Well, actually, no, let's stick around. Let's just see.
Yeah, sure.
So it looks like they'll be picking red or black, I guess.
So they're all being given a red card and a black card? Is that correct?
I guess so, yeah. That's probably what they're doing.
Well, James's glasses are off, so good job that they'll be able to see which card they're picking.
Yeah. Well, this is a sweat. So they have to push out the card that they want to the middle. I'm not too sure if red is deal or black is deal right now, but they'll all be flipped over at once after being shuffled so that no one can see who votes no deal, if indeed anyone does go no deal. We do believe the deal on the table is an ICM chop with that remaining prize pool left over and the trophy for first.
Yeah, that's what we're hearing.
So the gentlemanly thing to do in this circumstance, no one asking for extra. And when it's 5 recreational players, or 5 non-MTT live pros.
The Enigma there wanting to hand the card in last, of course. Using a time bank card to decide on the deal or not, each to their own.
Yeah. So we're going to see they'll all be flipped over, and if they're all the same, we'll have a deal.
And yeah, if you could just lean into a shot, Enigma, that'd be
really
amazing.
good. That's really good. Thanks for that. And they all looked black, so it looks like we have a deal.
Yeah, it was. The reveal wasn't exactly shown there, but you've got to imagine by the smiles on the faces, everyone's going to chop it up now. So they're going to run the numbers. Well, they will have already ran the numbers and told everyone what they're getting, and we're going to carry on and play to a winner now. So the next 4 players that get knocked out will not see an increase to how much they've cashed for, but the person who wins it will get an extra $9 grand and the trophy, which is pretty sweet.
And you know, if Thomas didn't already have a pretty big edge that we've seen, he's going to have even more of an edge now. Because if he's a spin and go player, he's used to playing for first place in a sit and go situation, which
Very
is
much
exactly
so.
what we're now doing. Because everyone's got their own ICM number locked up, and it's just an extra $9 grand to the winner.
Now, how does it work in terms of, say for example, we lose 2 more players? They're not allowed to do another deal, are they? Where that 9k is then chopped up again, or?
I'm actually not too sure.
I've never seen that happen.
I've never seen it happen, but I guess it could happen. I guess it could. I guess it's at the discretion of the tournament director. It probably shouldn't happen.
Discretion of the remaining players as well, in theory.
Yeah.
But then again, you're supposed to play for 10% of the remaining prize pool. So in theory, there's only $9 grand left in the remaining prize pool. So then what? They play for 900 and chop the $9 grand up between those 3?
No.
Get those trousers off my screen.
Who's that handsome guy in the background?
Well, foreground is what I'm thinking of.
I don't know about that. It's pretty good-looking trousers right there, and that guy is just chatting to the TD. I don't know who that is, but
chinos need ironing.
Yeah.
Withered reg.
Don't walk into the wide shot, it said, but yeah. So, do we have any info on this deal, Ben? Do you want to read out those numbers?
I can do the numbers.
I see we have been handed.
Yeah, I've got the post-it
new
note.
prize pool.
And we'll do it in seat order as well. So Sivosh in seat number 3, isn't he? He's going to get 14,510. James is going to be taking home £15,080. Kartik 15,450. Thomas, who's the current chip leader at the time, is going to take the majority, 18,780. And the Enigma, who's just behind in chips, will be taking 17,680. So what that means is whoever wins it will be the person that's won the most chips, the most money, if that makes sense. So if Siwash, it's 2 a.m. If Siwash goes on to win it, then Siwash would be getting 23k. So basically, when you wake up in the morning, you see this in your newspaper, your electronic newspaper, the person who's won the most money, they also have the trophy. That's the small print.
Yeah. Yeah, they've all locked up more than 3rd place, basically, right?
Exactly, yeah, because it was top 4. Let me just double check the.
I think 3rd place was gonna get like 16, 17k, right?
Something like that. Hang on. 15.45. Yeah, so they're all gonna get 12 and a half.
Above 3rd, which makes sense when there's a 5-way deal, and there's still someone who's gonna win 9k more.
15,450.
Yeah. Thomas is already in pole position. He's just flopping sets right off the bat.
Well, he could have done it before they did a deal.
Won't get any action here.
Well, Kartik's going to cash for exactly what he would get in third. So if Kartik finishes third, then he might as well not done a deal, basically.
That's crazy.
But James and Suosh are getting just below third, so everyone's got more than second at least.
More than second?
Hold on, fourth. It's 2 a.m.
It's 2 a.m. somewhere, but
it's
not
2
here.
a.m. in my soul, guy.
It's 2 a.m. in India.
Oh, is it? Oh, so maybe now Kartik is going to be playing in a particular way.
Nah, he still looks locked in to me, does Kartik.
Yeah.
He's been locked in all weekend, to be honest with you. He's playing real good on the stream, very
I'm
aggressive.
happy for all these guys cashing for some serious dough, but I'm going to hope that we're not treating this as a lock-in, and that the fact that we have done a deal does speed proceedings up a little bit.
It might.
It better.
It might.
Wingstop closes in an hour and 20 minutes.
It can't go on like this, can it?
It can.
8 out of 10. Let's see the chat then.
Yeah, all right. Now we've looked at those numbers. I'll get the chat out. It's just a man with no name, who ironically, that's their name.
Shouting for no deal.
Yeah. You didn't shout loud enough, did you?
No, they didn't hear you. They've done a deal. We could do with some graphics, actually, on the stream.
Saying that a deal is done?
Yeah. So probably, I'm just going to
Maybe
go inquire if that can be added.
Still playing for 9k in a trophy, something like that?
Yeah.
Go on, you do your magic. You try and talk to the stream goblins. No offence, not calling you goblins, stream goblins. We're only trusted with 26 knobs over here, and they've got literally hundreds for the volume and the mixer and stuff. I mean, so we're seeing some type play post-deal, as we did pre-deal. Napkins for a lot of players. Kartik's going to find a very playable hand, though. That's right, it's two ladies. And though we may see some players loosen up, I don't think Thomas is going to be one of them. We're treating this now as a 9k for the winner and nothing for anyone else tournament. Theoretically, if we go by stack sizes, you'd assume the two gentlemen in the centre of your picture there, the Enigma and Thomas, are going to be heads up. But they've got to get a lot of chips first off the other players. If you'd like to make some suggestions in the chat when you think this will finish, please do. Will I make it to Wingstop? That's the question. Will I get to Max Late Reg, the turbo? I can tell you the answer to that right now if you want. It's no. So Guy is talking to the Stream Goblins. They are fueled on courage and Red Bull. Thank you for joining us the entire week here on the Potty Poker stream. We're now 34 hours in. Strap in, guys. We've got a pair of 8s. Thanks to that man with no name. Really appreciate it. Exactly the 3 things that I thought would happen. Tomo versus Enigma and no Wingstop. I don't want it to happen, but it probably will. So Suwash is going to get his 2.5 million in with 8s. It's going to get folded round. 160k. Maybe it's 80k next. Sorry, 80k next. 180k next. I'll try and find out with Guy if it is 200k next. What's the next blind level, Guy? Can you just check for us?
After 160, it'd be 200.
You'd have thought so, right?
Yeah.
You never know. Sometimes they take blind levels out when they do deals. It's rare, but I have seen it before. James is my uncle. Oh, you're announcing that now? After James has locked up a certain amount of money, haven't you? Well played to them. If so, you're probably expecting some much better Christmas gifts as a result. Is it confirmed, Guy?
Yes, 200k.
Thank you, voice from above. So it will be 200k next, and we should see a few more shoves and such, with everyone being shorter. Kartik had the ladies.
Oh, really?
Yep, got it through. And we saw a shove, some 8s from Suos. Might do the same as you shortly. My back is really playing up now.
Wow, that is a question.
Reveal?
I can't on stream. It's too risque.
Alright.
Just a group chat question of the day there.
Okay.
I'm going to tell you what it is, and you can tell me if you think it's too risque for the stream, but we'll do so after this hand. James defending the big blind, a king 4 offsuit. Not a combo we'd expect to see him usually defend, but being that the deal's been done and you're playing for first, got to loosen up.
Yeah, I don't think you can ask that.
No, we can't. An interesting run out here. Pretty good one for James to bluff if he wanted to get Thomas off a pair or an ace high. But instead just gives up with his king high, and Thomas will take down another one.
It's a fun game though, actually, that. The question you just asked me with the mic down. And you could do it about other people. What do you think they have?
Oh, yeah.
P or W?
James is my uncle.
Yeah, I've spoken about this.
Interesting.
Saying it'll be much better Christmas presents now, you'd assume.
Ah, yeah.
I mean, I've not drank for 12 years, so...
Yeah,
you'd
no,
assume
I didn't. Yeah, I mean, well, we knew what the answer was going to be anyway.
Oh, thanks. What do you mean we knew? Are you asking who's in this chat?
Hello.
11 years. 12 in February. What are we helloing at? Someone got an answer?
No. I've just been... Someone's offered to smuggle us in Wingstop.
What do you mean smugglers in? Is it not? Oh, you... Oh, yes, please. God, what a star. Real guys, so the guy spoke to the goblins, and we've got a little bit of text down there in the party poker orange. Players agreed 5-way chop, £9,000 plus trophy to play for. Thanks for sorting that out for us, guys.
Did you just call them gremlins?
I said goblins. I said the stream goblins.
Okay. The stream goblins.
Yeah, I said they run on Courage and Red Bull, which is about right.
I don't know if they're going to appreciate that. I think you might get a backhand before the day's done.
Yeah, they might do some more text now that says Ben's a bit of an idiot.
Yeah, who can blame them?
I've also said they're doing a great job, and they're getting some
sure
solid shout-outs.
Yeah, shout out to House of Tables, providing the tech and the tables for the Party Poker UK Tour. They'll be back for all of next year as well. Have their own event that runs during the series as well. The Saturday No Limit Hold'em House of Tables Deep Stack. I think it's a 250 buy-in. Not sure who won it yesterday. Got about 50 odd runners or so, I believe.
All the photos are available, actually.
Yeah, there is a bunch of winners' photos on the Party Poker Instagram.
Yeah, and there are links you can find on there, so you can see if you've been snapped whilst you've been here playing any games.
Or papped.
Snapped and papped, baby.
Tom takes the lead. The Enigma just giving up the 9 high. Opened under the gun here. Checks all the way to the river. Now's going to rep the ace. This could work. Tom sat there with just a 5 and yeah, gets straight out of the way. Did play it like an ace, to be fair to him, the Enigma.
We're going to see these two clash plenty, I imagine, as we bring this event to a close. House of Tables winner Richard. Yeah, I can see the image now, actually.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and they've already put the turbo. Oh, brilliant. They've already put the winners up of Jazz. Fantastic. The turbo.
Wow, that puts me to shame.
What's that?
My mate's flighty passport for the year. 53 flights. How many countries is that?
Wow, that's loads. Greta must hate him.
I thought mine was good.
Or bad, depending on, you know, how much you like turtles.
I just want to let you know that carbon footprint is actually a terminology that's been coined by the big oil companies to make it seem as though it's your own responsibility for the planet's health. And actually, it's theirs.
I don't disagree with that, but also I want to know which tournament you won that tinfoil hat in.
Listen, guys, you can just Google it.
Yeah, that trusty source Google.
So, James with a mystery hand here, opening the cutoff. The Enigma, Jack-9 suited, a delicious-looking big blind defending combo. He has whiffed here. There is some action turns potentially. An 8 for 9, a Jack, and there's a 9.
Hello there.
Does he come out and bet here? Giving it some thought. Does check it on over to James. And James certainly could be delayed c-betting with a 10. Could also have a stronger 9 in his range. Pocket kings through jacks as well. But Enigma will be fairly sure that he's not up against an ace when it goes check-check on this flop.
Not quite sure what James's hand is here either.
No, he's been asked to box his cards again before we see a river. It's a king. And the Enigma checks it. Assuming his 9 is sometimes good, but he's going to face a barrel from James. And with the straight blocker and a blocker to some 2 pairs, it's actually an interesting combo that the Enigma could use to turn into a bluff here on the river. He does just let it go.
We'll never know, James. We'll never know.
I reckon he had it. The Enigma certainly thought he had it.
saw that one of them was in 80 days, and the other was about it was an also day.
See them?
Do you see the cards of C2?
So we're going to leave these boxing. I think I'm not too sure what it is around it all. Trying to do some kind of magic trick there, James. Perfect. Yeah, so we've got a top graphic as well now, guys, which looks pretty cool. All right, Yoda. We've got a top graphic as well now, guys.
Why isn't the trophy visible? That is a good question, actually. They could get the trophy out on the table.
Yeah.
Should we ask for that?
Well, we don't want it to intimidate anyone.
Message Jacob.
I think he's running 4 tournaments at once at the minute.
Should I just go and grab it and put it on the table?
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, go on. I might just
Put your mitts on it.
I'm a bit.
If the guy sits down for too long, he'll start telling us about how many times he's been to China and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, indeed.
Kartik. All in from the big. Enigma with an interesting open. Was it? It was another limp. He's gone for another limp. Another. obscure limp with the 8-5 suited, and not quite sure what you're thinking about over there.
Why we're in the habit of a
Why
lifetime.
are you grabbing chips? Why? Yeah, okay, thank you. He's out the way. And James, of course, will also be out the way. So Kartik picks up the blinds and the ante and a limp.
Rather lethargic for Kartik. Nearly works. Can't all be gold. What's this receipt from, Enigma?
Have you done a leaderboard update?
No, go
we
on,
do
do
have
the
some
honours.
information.
Do the
So in
honours.
terms of the Pipe Poker Tour leaderboard, those of you that are following that, there has been some last-minute drama today. Alex is still in the PLO and is nearing the final table. So it looks as though Alex is in pole position to secure that main event package or main event passport for next season of the UK Tour. Dennis, she did 2 bullets at the high roller.
Okay, commitment.
He's still in.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, commitment. He's committed to the cause.
So Dennis is going to need to go very deep in that high roller and hope that Alex busts soon if he's going to have any chance of overtaking him. There is one more tournament to go in this grand final event. What's that, Ben?
Is it the tournament that I can see Jamie Staples sat in?
Oh, no. I think that's interesting.
He's not got his book out now.
I thought that was the 456. No, that is the 456.
Well, there we go then.
But there is another tournament.
Oh, the Party Super Crazy Madness.
That's the one.
That's going on till about 10:30.
That is the one.
Oh no, I'm not going to end up playing that, am I?
I think you might.
Uh-oh.
I think
Don't
you
even
might
know how to
bubble
play
it.
it. How do you play it? Oh yeah, Bubble 3 trophies. Bubble 3 trophies. Bubble 3
Crazy
tourneys of the
Pineapple.
week.
I'm sure someone in the chat will tell you how to play Crazy Pineapple, Ben.
It's a bounty as well.
Oh, baby.
Isn't it just like Irish, but there's an extra bit of draw?
It's just 3 cards pre, discard 1.
That's
On the
Irish,
flop.
basically.
Yeah.
Oh, on the flop. Oh, okay.
Siwash going to come in with an open here with the Queen 9 suited. James will get out the way, and Kartik just over 20 bigs. Ace 4. He's given this some thought. We have done a 5-way deal, so you do have to somewhat go for it if you want to win more money at this point.
Yeah.
Got to play
you
for the win.
Get nothing for finishing. Well, you get the same for finishing 5th and 2nd, don't you?
Exactly. Is that what's going through Kartik's mind? He was definitely considering a jam there. Thomas may well defend the King 6. Currently chip leader. We'll have a look at a flop.
Go on then, let's play some poker. That's right, Buffalo. Tommy loves the pineapple tournaments.
He does.
But I don't think he's played this one.
Jack 6. So Thomas flopping best. C-bet from Siwash. Tom gonna go nowhere here. Backdoor clubs working in his favor as well. Fair few Jack X to worry about in Siwash's range, opening from the cutoff though. Especially now that the ICM pressure is essentially gone. And not a bad turn card, all things considered for Thomas. Turns the second nut flush draw. Siwash with just over pot behind. Tom will check for a third and final time. Brick 3 on the river. So Wash just going to have to decide whether he wants to fire. Getting here with Queen High. Might feel as though he can fold out an Ace High or even a 6, which is what Thomas has got.
However, at this stage, when a deal's been done, you think people are more likely to try and bluff catch?
Yeah, 100%.
So therefore, there should be an incentive to bluff less. And Swash kind of trying to hide as he thinks about putting this bet out. But there's nowhere to hide now with 5 players left.
Looks like only 1 time bank left for Sawash. He's going to eat into that in a moment if he thinks for any longer. Looks like he's just counting out a bet. Looks pretty small. Third pot from Sawash, 625k. Looking to just try and target the ace highs that Thomas perhaps have here. I dare say, when you flopped a pair here in this line, feels like a call for Thomas. He is. You can see the cogs turning right now in his head. Trying to work this one out. Trying to think, what does Sawash bet, check, and then bet on this board? Maybe a hand like 8-9. Going for some thin value. He's worked it out. Real nice call from Thomas. Continues to play really well on this final table.
Shows the hand, put the arms back crossed again, but you're going to have to reach out and grab these chips, mate. Yep, Sawash does know how to bet. Knows how to bluff. Unfortunately, that one, he was looked up. And let's zoom to that lavender shirt.
That's for me.
Oh. Hold on.
Lucky me, eh?
Lucky you. What even is it?
It's a bucket of freshener.
Is that the maid?
It's 6 bottles of it.
Wow, I'm really happy for you.
Cheers, mate. Lucky guy. Thomas, our current chip leader, his stats on show there, been playing super solid, up to 8.2 million, and he's in prime position to take this main event down now. I dare say he has been all day. Kartik finding the ladies on the button here, 20 bigs, comes in for an open. Oh my days.
Well, there you go.
Wow. The Enigma wakes up with the boots. Does he go for a slow play? Could be forgiven for slow play in this one, given the circumstances. In fact, it's going to be a min free bet from Enigma. The min free bet is often this exact hand, isn't it?
Yeah, more often than not, out of position. You are going a little bit large with the ace king. Happy to take it down pre-flop. Obviously, want to get all the chips in. But the
I
aces,
don't think, even if you think this is often aces, when you're Kartik in this spot and you've already done the deal, you're not going to go anywhere, and he's just going to see if he can get a low flop, and maybe he's still ahead of some stuff. And this will be the end for Kartik, I think.
Yeah,
well, actually, he's still going to survive.
Chips,
yeah, he's covering
still.
By 600k.
This could be a way that Enigma gets a lot of chips and starts to wrestle the chip lead.
Yeah, expect a relatively small c-bet.
They're still aces.
Probably will follow up with a jam on the turn, I imagine, but it might be Kartik himself that sticks in the rest of the chips here on the flop. If you're Kartik and you think you're up against maybe 10s plus and the occasional ace king, you may as well put it in now.
Yeah, with no heart in your hand as well, and not blocking the flush draws.
And in it goes, and there'll be a snap from the Enigma, and we'll see an absolute cooler here, 5-handed. Any queens about for Kartik, or are we going to lose him in 5th place?
Crossbar for Kartik K. Is a K, but he needs a Q. And that is going to see the chips go the Enigma's way. Great run from Kartik. Probably rounding out what's been a pretty good year for him with some
He's not
huge
out.
results.
He's not out.
Oh no, he's not.
He's not out. He does in fact have about 3 big blinds behind.
Well.
There is still a chance for Kartik.
Well, we saw it from Lewis. Maybe we'll see it here from Kartik. I'm sorry for writing you off so soon, sir. You know. Oh no, I was right.
Oh, he's gone.
Yeah.
Okay, the chips are wrong. Never mind.
I take it back. I don't take back that you've had a good year and that you played really well. You've entertained us. You've ran pretty well as well. A little bit more cautious on some of the folds, those 10s, if that was correct. I think we're going to
Jacks. He folded jacks.
I thought you folded 10s v jacks.
No, he folded jacks v 10s.
Going to live long in the memory, that one, but a great finish.
It hurt my soul.
Yeah,
that's why I remember it.
It's, I've obviously tried to erase it from my mind. 5th place, good for 3rd place money.
Yeah.
So well done on doing the deal there. You actually, he made about $6,000 doing that deal. Fair play, mate. Good businessman. And we're reaching the business end now with 4 players left.
We may yet finish this tournament in the year of 2025, guys.
Yeah. Pre-Wingstop close, I doubt it.
Nah, I think Wingstop is a pipe dream at this point. Other chicken restaurants are available. So we'll just do some quick chip update on the system here. Yeah, so wash their sub 10 bigs, and the only money jump left, as you can see in the bottom right hand side of the graphic there, is for 1st place. So he needs to get real busy real quick.
Yeah, Thomas, 8.1 million. Is that correct? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he won that big one off there, and then Enigma up to 6. Enigma must have more than that, actually. Yeah, seems though, like I say, we're updating the system.
Yeah.
Let's just look at what chips are in front of people.
I think Enigma and Thomas are pretty close in chips right now, actually.
Yeah, we're not missing much on the graphics. It almost adds up to 20 million. So you're saying it's going to be those 2 heads up, guy?
That'd be my prediction right now, looking at this, and especially if Enigma's going to wake up with queens, having just woken up with aces. Blind v blind against Suwash. Suwash just needing to really get the chips in, so he might even gamble here with the 10-8 off. No. Oh, it's not blind v blind, sorry. The graphic's wrong there. James is in the big blind, not under the gun. So it's Enigma just jamming the button for 20 bigs effective with queens. I've got to say I don't like this.
Play the rush.
Probably come in for a min raise and try and induce a shove. But James looks like he's got something here.
Yeah, not that we can see it.
No, we've had some issues with that card reader. He's going to put out his time banks, and again, given that it's only a money jump for 1st, James might be thinking of gambling with something, but no, he does get out of the way. We won't see what it was. Enigma could have been better served by min opening that one, getting a bit more value from it, but didn't want to see a flop with the ladies. And looking at those stacks, they're looking very similar to me. I think 6 million, 7. Yeah, no, Enigma's definitely got north of 7 million. He's actually got 8 million as well. I think they both have 8 million.
Nice.
So I would predict that these 2 will be heads up, but Suwash and James still in with a chance, but they're going to need to find something to double with very shortly. Thomas won't be playing the 7-4 offsuit. We've got the graphics correct now. And it is going to be gamble time for Suwash. 7-5 offsuit. He's got to put it in. Unfortunately for him, It's going to be with a raggy combo. And James with a king in the big blind here, he has to gamble. I mean, it's basically 5 big blinds, and you've got no ICM anymore. You're playing for first. You're super short. There's 2 massive stacks on your left. A king is good now. He's going to throw out a time bank. And it might not look like a snap, but under these circumstances, it has to be.
Yeah, we have seen a lot of folding on this final table. You'd be forgiven for thinking it was actually an origami tournament.
I mean, if this was the normal payout, James could be forgiven for tanking this, but
it's not.
It's just
so they
got to
can't.
go in, mate.
You've got a king. 2 ain't going to change.
King is very good at this stage in this format. He's going to let it go. I just don't see how you're going to get to first place and get any money jump.
What do you want to find there?
I mean, it's
Jacks plus?
Yeah. I mean, he's in for a big blind ante as well. So you've got to call wider anyway.
Yep.
James playing very conservatively in the circumstances. Nursing that 2.6 million. He will hope to find something to jam blind on blind in this next hand, no doubt. He might have a touch more than 2.6. I don't know. It looks like maybe 2.7. I don't know. Anyway, Enigma will be under the gun. 9-5 offsuit, the Dolly Parton. Probably not going to cut it for our chip leader. I do actually, looking at those stacks, it kind of looks like...
No.
To me, it looks like Enigma's got more.
Yeah, I think he does have more.
Yeah.
I think it's basically there was an issue from when he knocked the queens out.
Yeah. James has found an ace blind v blind, and that'll be good enough. And this shove is going to be too much for Thomas with just queen 5 off. He'll get a count. I'm sure he'll get out of the way. We are playing for the win, of course.
Yep, nothing for second. Nothing more, anyway.
Yeah, nothing extra for second, apart from a silver medal.
I don't think we're actually giving silver medals out, but
no,
yeah.
It's a figurative one.
Metaphorical.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, apologies to the chat. We'll just go and do another person's job and get the chip counts corrected.
Whoa, don't use logic to prove someone right, guy. James with the king on the button now, and just under 20 bigs. Someone needs to reboot James.
Is that a limp from James?
I don't know anymore. Enigma's definitely going to be involved, I'll tell you that for free.
Yeah, it looks like he's checked his option, the queen eye suited. And, well.
Well.
Flush draw for Enigma. Trips for James. In a limp pot. Could see a check back here from James.
Nope. It's a bet.
It's going to go for a min bet.
And thankfully, the only real hand Enigma can have that you're beating that he's going to put the money back in with, because you've got to think he'd check call a 6.
Maybe under these circumstances, you never know, but just going to come along with call.
I was going to say 7 of clubs, but that's impossible.
No, the real action card is in James's hand.
Oh, I don't know. There's quite a lot of action there.
Hope now for the Enigma. Perhaps.
Yeah, we could see all the money go in here. That is a real action card on the turn.
James with a chunky turn barrel here. And if Enigma thinks that James is barreling some kind of flush draw, he may just opt to call and keep him in.
That looks like a shove.
He's reaching for big chips. I think he was just confirming the bet size. It is going to be just a call. So a club or a queen for a bit of carnage on the river here. And that is the biggest brick in the deck.
We might see all the money get sent in regardless, thinking the queen's good.
Yeah. And there's the all-in from James. And now the Enigma's in a bit of a pickle on this river. Because you know it's a king or nothing. You block the flush draws, though, that would be bluffing here. So, tricky situation for Enigma to navigate. Unblock the spade draw that could be getting bluffed here, I guess. But he's going to think to himself that James has played pretty conservatively all day. And perhaps edge on the side of caution.
Yeah.
He's counting calling chips.
And he does have some time bank cards available as well. We could be looking at a hero call. No,
yeah,
he's going to fold.
Folded.
Correctly folded as well.
Yeah, great fold. I think just playing the player really there. I think against a lot of players he finds a call. But James, as we've seen, been playing pretty snug overall.
Yep, going to be added to the stack. And it's not a good situation for our short stack player, who now is even shallower compared to their opponents. What do you expect now? What's the worst hand you're going to see him get in with?
Siwash?
Yeah.
I mean, he kind of has to go with any two, honestly. Like,
where is he? Is he under the gun?
No, he's in a big blind with a big blind anti-dead. So, like, and he's so short compared to everyone else. And, you know, you're basically playing to try and get 20 million chips at this point to get any more money. So,
what's the best hand you're going to be folding?
as long as
there's no hand, right?
I mean, as long as I don't get dealt the rules of poker hand. Yeah. Or like.
And sure enough, we're going to see a shove here from under the gun.
Oh wow! So James has found something pretty good, I imagine. Yeah, ace jack
Ace
off.
jack,
And Enigma finds the Cowboys.
Wow!
Oh my days! And he sticks it in, and Siwash just has to fold now. Obviously.
Yeah, this
never
is going to
be any good against
lead.
this. And Siwash, having folded a jack, means James is in very bad shape here.
In normal circumstances, this would be a crazy ladder for Siwash as well.
Yeah.
A crazy ladder, but they've done the deal, so it's kind of irrelevant to him. He needs to get the chips in the middle.
So James going to need an ace, and well, actually, he's actually got more outs now.
Yeah, weirdly, he now needs a 10 to make Broadway and stay in the tournament.
He's gone from 3 outs to 4. Any 10s about for the Broadway? Oh, it's
Quads
just quads.
will do it.
It's just quads.
Quads will do it for
Never
the
mind. Never mind.
4 kings is better than anything else he could find.
Yeah.
And that's going to see us down to 3 players now. And Enigma's going to be the favourite going into this.
Yeah, I mean, well over 10 million for Enigma at this stage. Absolutely piles of chips right here for Enigma.
I think we could easily see it being a heads-up between him and Thomas.
Well, I mean, Siwash has got to mount some kind of comeback to be in with a shot. And we're nearing the end of this level by look at the chip tray. I think there's 3 more hands at this level, is that? Can you see that?
Oh yeah, I can see that now. I just thought that was more of the Enigma's chips.
No. There's not enough of them.
Yeah, 1, 2.
Can we have a 5-minute break? Is that alright with you guys?
Let's play 3 more hands, and it's gonna be a cheap race. So.
Okay, fine.
Yeah?
Yeah. I just wanted a 5-minute break whenever.
Yeah. 80, 160. Last 3 players.
And this is the opportunity now for the Enigma to really put his foot on the gas.
Yeah, so it says 9.9 million there. We do think it's a little more. Suwash folding the small blind at a point where he basically, I mean, in my opinion, he needs to go with any two and gamble, really, if he's got a chance of really laddering. But
Guy, yeah, he wants the ladder to second place, nothing more than third place.
Yeah.
More.
So ace v ace, likely to be a chop most of the time, this one. Oh, though.
How about
this
that
could
flop?
be a little bit of a cooler. Tom with a gutter. The Enigma, middle pair, top kicker. Going to come in for a c-bet on this somewhat wet board. I do think Tom will stick around. Could be more chips heading the way of Enigma. He has Sunrun in the last hour or so.
Yeah, since doing the deal, he's basically turned it on. Good run from James. We shouldn't forget that as well. But two kings on the same flop doesn't really seem fair, does it, Guy?
It seems like unnecessary quads, actually. I mean,
Yeah, very unnecessary.
You don't want to use up your quads when you don't need them, but that's what happened there.
Realistically, if you have kings, you want one on each board. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Rather than using them all on the same board. Seems a bit unfair.
And I wonder if Enigma could get some value here on the river. No, he's going to knuckle it back, and Tom sees the bad news. More chips going the way of the Enigma.
Looks like he has over half the chips in play now, and there's maybe, 11 million for the Enigma, and maybe 11 chips there in front of the short stack.
When was the last time the Enigma won a live tournament? You should check his Hendermob.
Well, does he have his online stuff there? Because he used, what did you say, second in the Sunday Million?
Second in the Sunday Million a few years back. Well, I mean,
and then he FT'd it again.
And then another FT more recently of that Sunday Mill.
Not sure what he has in earnings. We'll try and find out. But before that, we're going to see Suwash finally get the money in on the button. About, what's that?
No
bigs,
way, just aces?
Oh my god.
Queens, kings, aces, queens twice actually, right? So
do you want to run it once or twice, he just said?
Three-handed, four-handed, these are ridiculous holdings to wake up with. This is insane.
Oh, he hadn't even looked yet when he was like,
wow,
I don't know
so
what I need
sick.
to see. That's ridiculous.
And Suwash, who's been patient, trying to find the spot to get them in.
Tom kind of can't believe it. And I feel
Had
like
to gamble with this one.
Probably shouldn't have done a deal at this point, Tom.
Yeah, I mean, the Enigma's going to be
He's going to be looking at this guy, and this is ridiculous.
Steaming about having done a deal. And just the back door, straight draw for Suwash.
Yeah, we'll see if he can find the back door straight. But it's getting to the Enigma. He can't believe he might be about to do this. And yeah, we're going to be heads up. Great run from Suwash. Some really good folding on camera there. He unfortunately didn't really have much to go with. He did have a bit of a chip lead early on the FT, on the stream table, but he ran into it, poor guy.
Yeah, he did try to turn it on when he got that chip lead earlier, but just kept running into aces and decent free betting hands that he had to just let go. And yeah, great performance for him. Good run.
Some good creative stuff earlier on for sure, but like we say, ran into it. And he's going to take home £14,500 for his third Asterix place finished. James getting £15,080. Kartik getting £15,450, who finished fifth but got third place money. And yeah, we're just going heads up there. The trousers are back out again because I think we're going to try and set up for heads up play. And Guy likes his heads up. When he hears a heads up has started, he just likes to be around the atmosphere, don't you?
I do love a bit of heads up.
They're playing for £9,000.
Yeah, we're actually playing for a money jump now again. Ooh. It's good to hear.
That was one hand, so we should play one more hand, one last. No. Can I?
Yeah, so before we commence the heads up here, we'll take a short break while they just redistribute the seating, bring out the trophy, that beautiful gold trophy, and also we'll just get a confirmed chip count for you because we do think that Enigma might have slightly more.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, because if Thomas has 6.9, then that means Enigma should have 13.1.
Yeah. I'd have thought it's something like a 3-1 chip lead. But we will get it all sorted and we'll be back in a couple of minutes' time. So keep your stream open, stay tuned, and join us shortly for the Heads Up Battle of the Year.
Don't pull it too hard.
So the bottom was there, it was the last big line, so he's gonna get the bottom.
Yeah.
Move it over.
Over there, yeah.
Now getting slowly that one. And these are his time. You want me to do it?
No, it's fine. Don't take a picture of that, doesn't really matter.
Oh, for you need this.
I'm back.
That goes to me.
And a free drink. No.
We haven't got to the cheap race yet.
One.
last two players.
Oh, down to two. Oh, good stuff.
Sorry to be a pain. Can we do four? Can we do four in the... No, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. 3 and 7's fine.
I think he will look better, but it's up to you.
No, it's fine, it's fine. Better.
Just bear in mind.
The dealers,
Yeah. So if I was you, I would move the camera a little bit on the left and a little bit on the right.
What, like that?
Look, Ladislav is also a tall guy, so what's gonna be? It's gonna be like this. Okay? So it could cover the shot. I would say put that one, yeah, like that, and this one a little bit more on the right. Yeah?
So, cross the dealer like that?
I would say so. And I will do the same for this one. You get a nice shot of the
Oh, I'm sitting here, am I? I've got what? How many is that? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. It's 11. It's under 11. No, it's all that as well. Oh, okay. How much does that mean? We've got the professional dealing for us. 4, 6, 7. Exactly even on the money. We'll just go for the change. Anyway. That's a nice trophy. It is. Anybody's game.
Yes. The pineapple. What limit 3?
Oh, limit 3. Cost limit at the floor. On the floor.
No limit on the block.
No limit on the floor. It's after this card.
After this go.
So you discard after. Okay. Sorry. So it's turn and river.
Yeah, that's fine.
Right.
Oh.
Yep. And your phone as well. Right.
Which one am I putting my cards in?
Yeah, that's the one.
This one?
3, yes. You got everything?
Could you ask them? Sorry, could you ask them to sit? I know they're in their position, but could you ask them to sit more on the like?
It will be sitting there.
Yeah, but more in a bit.
In between the two.
Sort of, but then use 3 and 7.
Okay. So you want them sat in between. Sì, sono qua l'esatto finale, siamo organizzati.
Ok, fra quanto tempo è pronto?
Adesso. Okay, so if you don't mind to sit roughly here in between these two boxes and to use this box to scan the cards, that's just for TV reasons, let's call it like that. And have you dropped the phone in the box? Yeah, yeah. Thank you very much. And Antonis?
Am I sitting here?
Yes, if you don't mind to sit in between these two boxes, we'll use this one to scan your cards. Yes. So basically where I place the check.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm changing your chips a little bit. It's 1 mil, 2 mil, 2.2, 2.3. Okay?
Thank you.
The remaining reds are coming off at the end of this hand, because this will be the last hand. Not only that, but at the end of this last hand, we're going to play 10 hands rather than 20. Okay?
So I'm using this box, right?
Yes. Just place your stack there, but you can do whatever.
Can I leave my stack on this side, please? Yeah.
Do whatever you want.
Thank you.
Oh, good. And this is the last hand at 80 or 160. Next hand it will be 100k, 100k, and
Hello guys, Ben Shannon Comedy back in the chat, back on the voice, back in the booth, waiting for Tailor-Made Poker. Oh no, there he is. Oh,
right.
I mean, look how that well, it's not really tangled, but you know what I mean. I've just got images of that, just going.
Don't worry about it, mate.
All right,
I'm a safe pair of hands.
That's not what I've heard. Yeah. No, you are. You're a safe pair of hands. I trust those hands. Yeah, sorry for saying it like that,
Yeah,
but I tell you what, just before we get
You seen
started,
Jamie still reading his book there?
yeah, he loves it.
He is deep in that book.
A little bit more ASMR just to bring the stream to a close.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hope you don't need a wee, anyone.
Great shot of the trophy. Handshake to kick things off here, heads up. You can see a rather large chip lead for the Enigma.
Cheers all. It's been a long old week/weekend.
Did you answer the question in the chat about Enigma's lifetime earnings?
No, because I was getting a drink. I'll answer the
Okay.
chat about the fact we've been streaming for 7 hours today, though.
No one asked, but yeah.
35 hours.
You can let them
that
know.
puts us at. Well, I'm letting them know.
So I can tell you that Enigma has just under $400,000 in live earnings.
Oh, so you knew the answer?
I'd already looked, yeah.
Of course you had.
I actually wanted to check the last time he won a live poker tournament and like what his biggest live win is as well.
Give us some
I can
guesses.
tell you that his biggest live first place is in the 2007 NPL Global Poker Circuit event in London, where he won £8.4 thousand.
Nice.
That is his previous biggest winning total. His biggest score in live poker to date, I can tell you, is a bit larger than that. He took 4th place in the Party Poker Live Grand Prix in 2017 for £50,000. That was a crazy comp, that one. That was a million guaranteed £220 buy-in event. I remember that one pretty well. My mate Rich King coming second in that one.
Oh, Rich is a good lad.
Yeah, and online legend Tom Farah coming 6th in that one as well. I remember grinding against him on the Party Poker MTTs back in the day.
Back in the day, when internet was dial-up.
Not quite that long ago.
Close, though.
Some serious names on that cash list as well.
Yeah, I bet.
Stuart Fox, Adam Hilton,
Oh,
Paul
Foxy.
Allen.
Oh my god.
Charlie Waters.
I don't think I cashed this tournament. When is this tournament?
This was 2017.
Whenabouts?
Party Poker
Yeah, what
Grand
month?
Prix. I mean, you must have been in it.
I must have been in it.
You were. I mean, what month was it? I'll tell you later.
All right.
It was in June. It was in June.
I mean, I'm going to have a look now.
Okay. Yeah, and a few 5-figure scores for the Enigma over the years. But this would be his biggest first place win should he finish the job here heads up. But he's
Yeah.
going to be up against a very good heads up opponent, Thomas, a spin and go player. So likelihood is he's played some kind of bazillion hands of online heads up over the years. So he's going to have a trick or two up his sleeve. We're just going to see. Yeah, it is 400k more than his opponent, because as we've mentioned earlier, Tom not really played live, really, in his career. An online player, and he's shown some of that flair on this FT. And how many years is that 400k over? Well, quite a few, I imagine. I mean, he's been around the block a few times. When was the Enigma's first live cash? What year do you reckon?
Great
Ben?
guess for the chat, that.
I am going to guess 2006.
I'll take the earlier.
You'll take the earlier? I can tell you it's 2007. So,
well
I win.
done, guy.
It was actually that first place in the Global Poker Circuit, which was his first ever live score, funnily enough.
Wow, nice.
Yeah, not a bad way to kick off your career. One might say it's been downhill ever since, but you know.
Hey, he's here now with us commentating on it, so it
I
can't
was
all
going
be
to say,
that
he's
bad.
about to, yeah, he's about to,
I did cash in that
see another
tournament,
peak.
by the way.
Sorry, what's that?
I did cash in that tournament, the one you're on about. I've just found myself.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What place?
Guess.
How many people cashed it? I mean, probably about 1,000?
386 people cashed.
Okay, I'm going to say you were 323rd.
Rude. I can't see how many runners there were. I was top 100, actually.
Really?
All right. All right. That really was worryingly high
Wow.
pitch.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. 97th. But I didn't realise either until... But it's June, it's there, so there you go.
So who do you think are estimating that Tom has 200k or more in online caches?
Why
Spin
has
and
he
go
done a deal
grinders
then? Yeah. Surely this would be
can,
his forte.
well, I mean, spin and goes, you know, a lot of the guys that play them full time actually don't play for themselves. They take EV deals from the stakers.
Okay.
So basically, you just print your spin EV.
Right,
So
interesting.
you could win a jackpot, but you don't get the jackpot. Basically, you
Yeah,
just get whatever the EV was. EV, by the way, being the equity. So yeah, they kind of just like grind out a living. So
All diamonds, let's go home?
nope.
Okay.
1 diamond.
Let's not go home.
Up and down for Thomas here. Checks it back to realise some equity. And he's realised something there. Bottom pair for the Enigma. He's going to come out firing straight into the straight of Thomas, who's sat there with a check mark. And, does Thomas opt to raise now to set up a river shove?
There we go. Look at the media team. I've just been in the booth with us, and I'm sure you'll see some behind-the-scenes shots of us looking slightly worse for wear. But the shots out here on the FT of the big action going on, fighting it out to get a 20k plus overall score. We can guarantee there are 2 left in the field, not 3. That trophy does not count as a person, although it probably weighs the same amount as some people. And we're going to see a fold from the Enigma there. Thomas takes it down with his straight and adds 1.1 million to his stack.
Yeah, Tom was hoping to set up a river jam there with that raise on the turn.
Almost
the
definitely.
Enigma rightly getting out the way.
Talk to us about how these chips are being stacked here.
They're being stacked in 10s.
Why do you think
Which is
that is?
a sign of a guy who's more comfortable playing online, I'd say.
Yeah, okay.
But I mean, even though he might be more comfortable with that format, it's not stopped him nailing pretty much every hand he's played on
You're
this
not
FT.
wrong, yeah. He's played really well today, actually. We haven't seen him before the FT, have we?
No, he was getting it quietly out there.
Yeah.
Grinding away.
Doing a really good job. The Enigma, however, we've seen plenty of him. We've seen plenty of his
Yeah.
moves. And
He's
we've
got
seen
some
him get
moves.
some hot hands quite recently. Thomas is going to have his work cut out if he wants to slay the beast and get it won.
Yeah, the Enigma has won every all-in confrontation that we've seen on the stream, I believe.
Almost. There was one he lost,
Did he
but it
lose
was the shortest one, yeah.
Oh, okay.
It was
I
like for
remember.
the... It was very small. And then And he also obviously had the one against James where James flop trips and then gave a lot of, chips to James, and then the very next hand he busted him with aces.
Yeah, get them all back immediately.
Yeah, instantly.
Could be trouble for Enigma here. He's limped the button with ace 4. And if he's doing so, it's likely that he won't be planning to... What?
Not too sure what happened here.
We must be seeing the wrong graphic, because if you're playing heads-up poker, you're not meant to limp fold an ace. I can tell you that much, guys.
No, especially not ace 4.
So yeah, must be some kind of graphical error there on the RFID.
For me to say. What is for me to say is that we have got a lovely table here. We're playing for a heap of money and that gold trophy. I never get bored of seeing it, do you?
Yeah, a lot of love for the trophy in the chat. It is a thing of beauty.
She's a beauty. What's that from? She's a beauty.
I don't know, but Tom's got pocket 9s.
They are beauty.
Continuing to find some hot hands heads up here. So Tom raises it up, and Enigma will have a look with the Queen 5 offsuit. Obviously, ranges get a lot wider heads up. That's why we think the graphic was probably wrong on the last hand. Don't expect Tony to have folded an ace on the button. And Tom going to come in with a range bet here, and it will do the job. Just cleans up some equity. And these chip stacks are quickly leveling out.
Yeah, I mean, as I said, there's like 19, 20 million in play, so...
Should be 20 million in play,
Yeah.
so we do
just
think
waiting
for the
for it to catch up,
graphics,
okay.
yeah. Yeah, you got 10 million in that 5 stacks of yellow there for Tony, and then he's got an extra million on his left in purples. It actually looks like he's got about 11.5 in overall, so that would mean that Tom would have 8.5. So, still pretty close. Blinds gone up to 100k, 200k. I didn't actually think I would ever be saying that blind level.
What is that,
while
4
on
starting
this stream.
stacks? 4 starting stacks, is it? Though, if you have actually looked back to the first time we had the Party Poker Tour here in May, you'll have seen the heads-up confrontation, which had some pretty interesting hands on it.
Oh, really?
There was a lot of folding there that the chat disagreed with. But I've got to be honest, looking at it now, the production value's gone up tenfold. This looks fantastic.
That's a great shot there of Tom next to the trophy. He'll be hoping to be lifting that in the not too distant future. So ace 4 on the big blind for the Enigma. Thomas just folded the button there. I'm not too sure what happened there. He shouldn't really be folding the button with queen 6 heads up. So that graphic might be wrong too. I don't quite know. Oh, hello. Couple of very good heads-up hands here. The Enigma with a 9-7 of clubs. Thomas with big slick. He'll be bumping this one up. How much is he going to make it here? Looks like a cool million. And the Enigma will have a quick call. You don't want to fold hands this pretty on the button heads up, that's for sure. And a 9 for the Enigma.
Yeah, he's flopped best again.
Yeah, and not a great flop for Thomas. He will still fancy that his ace high is good the majority of the time, but a fair amount of queen X and 9X in the limp call range. And is he betting taking it? Oh, no, sorry, it was a shove from Enigma.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
wow.
Interesting play on the flop there. Got to imagine he's only going to get called if he's behind there, but wanting to get it over and done with on the flop, and he's taken back the chip lead. So, one of the suggestions for that trophy in the chat, I actually quite like. It was suggested by ChatGPT. Goldzilla.
Okay.
Is it? I don't know. Is it hench enough? It's more elegant than a Godzilla.
It seems more angular than a Godzilla.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just it needs more elegance to it. A bit more majesty.
Or the name.
I feel like it should be something diamond related. What's like a name for like a fancy diamond?
Oh, like
do
there's
they have
something.
like?
You got like there's something carrot or something. I don't know.
No. They have like.
Oh, like the quartercon or something.
Oh, yeah, like something like that. I don't know. Anyway, we've got another potential confrontation here. King 10 for Thomas. Top pair for the Enigma again. Backdoor spades working in Thomas's favour here.
I'm going to see backdoor clubs there.
Yeah. Very good situation for the Enigma, and he'll come out firing. And Thomas just lets it go. So the back and forth continues.
Yep, the battle will go on for a little while longer, I imagine.
Yeah.
Are there any diamond experts in the chat want to give us suggestions on diamond-based nicknames for a gold diamond-shaped trophy? I don't know.
Yeah, I can't think of any good gold terms either.
I feel like it should be diamond-related.
More than gold, okay.
Yeah, that's my feeling on it.
Yeah, I don't know about any diamond fans in the chat. And we've got domination here with a better 7.
Yeah, could be potential action here. Enigma going to limp on the button. Thomas could ISO this one, but they're a little deep. Doesn't play great out of position, the offsuit ace-x. Probably wants to keep in the worse 7x as well. Backdoor hearts for Tom. Will be floating a stab if Enigma goes after it, I believe. He does opt to check back, and ace on the turn for Tom. And he'll continue to trap. We did see Enigma bluff on an ace earlier on, and he is going to try the same here, sensing that his queen high is no good. Going to try and bluff Tom off a 6 or a 2 perhaps, or a king high even. And the river pairs the deuce. Backdoor spades get in. Enigma does have a spade in his hand, so perhaps has a decent combo for bluffing, but it's not the best run out to do so. And he gives it up.
Yeah, Tom's just going to check that one, and the Enigma not going to nibble. Maybe thinking somehow, sometimes queen high is good.
Who do you think ask? Is there a league on Party Poker Online? There used to be leaderboards, but I'm not too sure at the moment what the current online promos are.
Yeah, I wouldn't know myself either. I imagine it is there, T's and C's, on the website, which you can check if you want even more information than what we give you about where the live tour is. Back in Sheffield, well, say back in Sheffield. We're going to be back in Sheffield, though. Next month, in fact, if you think about it. January is next month.
Yeah, barely 5 weeks away.
Oh, when you say it like that.
Yeah. You're going to be seeing me sooner than you'd hope, Ben.
Is there any point us even leaving? Should we just spend Christmas together, guy?
No.
Okay. Probably for the best. Our vision will definitely get worse if we have to see those trousers much longer.
New Year's plans? What goes down in Lincoln, Gibraltar?
In Lincoln, Gibraltar? I don't live in Lincoln, Gibraltar, or is that why you say it? So that...
Yeah.
Right, okay, to throw people off the scent.
Just rage baiting.
So my stalkers go to Lincoln, Gibraltar?
Yeah, just to make sure...
I don't even live in Lincoln, England.
All those hoochies don't follow you to your home address.
The hoochies? Well, the hoochie jingles, and there's a jack jingle on the turn.
Yeah, and Enigma's not going to put Tom on a queen or a jack here, having checked back the flop. Very nice disguise from Tom, and Enigma's checked on over with the pair of 7s. And he's going to find a very quick call. And that's going to be music to Thomas's ears. 9 or a 7 could be carnage.
It's an ace.
Yeah, that will slow things down maybe a little bit, but you can understand Enigma calling a pretty big bet on the river here in this line. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to put Thomas on much apart from a slow played jack of sorts. It is sort of like a jack or nothing spot, but he does get out of the way.
I mean, he blocks the 9-10 bluff.
Yeah.
King 10 did get there. No flush draws on the flop, so yeah, maybe an easier fold than we're giving credit. Still, it's going to go in the bin, and the stacks are going to even up even more. Leaderboards for Spins Overdrive game. Okay, I don't know what that is, but I'll tell you the word for it.
Yeah, Spins Overdrive, I believe, is spin and goes, but they start on a shorter stack.
Okay.
So it's even more hyper turbo. Like you needed them to be more hyper turbo than they already were.
So, a quick look at the stack sizes there. 52 bigs versus 40 bigs, and yeah, it's about right. 18.1 million. There's probably a little bit unaccounted for.
Yeah,
there.
We do think Enigma might have slightly more in his stack than is showing on the graphics, guys, but unfortunately, haven't been able to rectify that. We're not in control of those things. Yeah, you can see there he's got 11 mil in that stack. 9-8 for Enigma, 10-9 for Thomas. Bit of domination here. Just going to go limp and check. Certainly some action boards available. Oh, that could be one of them.
Yeah, could spell disaster here.
Does Does
Some wet
Enigma
turns.
want to take off with his open ender? Does bet. Is it 400? Yeah. Thomas going to go nowhere. This is one where we could see Enigma go for free streets if he bricks out. Jack on the turn. Does Enigma fire again?
Might slow both players down, yeah.
Checks it back. So Thomas will be pretty confident in his 10 now. Question is, does he go for value or does he check it on over? He is going to try and get some value here.
What's he trying to get called by here when Thomas leads this river?
A worse 10.
Okay.
A free. Even like, some hero calls of sorts. I mean, like, quite a lot of gut shots and stuff bricked on that board. So
Yeah, we saw a pretty cool heads up between Jitten and Ty for quite a few hands, didn't we, in Birmingham?
yeah, I think
3.
Ty made a ace high or king high hero call.
Something like that, yeah.
I do remember that one hero call. Real nice. Okay, good info in the chat there from Rob in regards to leaderboards on Party Poker.
How do you become a member, Rob? Go on, let them know. Oh, what's happening here?
Oh,
What's a cuddle occurring?
bit of support being shown. for
Someone nearly
Enigma.
knocked that trophy then, though.
Yeah. Yeah, Enigma does play in London quite a lot. Fairly sure he'll have a few more railers than Thomas. Thomas, though, has a couple of better cards right now. Ace, King of Diamonds, heads up, absolute monster.
It's a whiff on both flops. Sorry, for both players on the flop.
Yeah, we're not playing double ball, mate.
I think we should, just to bring this to a conclusion.
That actually would probably delay the conclusion. Too many chop pots.
Actually, that's a great point, yeah. But no chop pots allowed. It's like a...
Oh, okay.
It's an overroll.
No, I like that.
So if it's a chop pot, they just go even
That
more.
would get things going. And Tom's going to bet his ace high here. And the Enigma, with his gutter ball, peels one off. And turns a jack. So it takes the lead here. It's now Thomas that needs to hit 10 outs. And that is one of them.
Oh, baby.
Rivers the nut straight. Enigma with a pair and a flush blocker on a board that looks like it's a chop a lot. Does Tom just send it here?
Oh my god, the snap.
Oh, wow!
What happened?
He can't believe it.
Oh, I thought he jammed over the top.
No, he didn't,
bet
he didn't
call,
jam.
bet
It
call,
was, it was a
okay.
3 million bet from Thomas.
And he just
snapped
called.
by Enigma.
Wow. Maybe because he's got the 7 of hearts? Do you think he's blocking the flush? Oh my god. What, he just thinks there's no chance he ever has a king?
It's just a straight board, You're
Yeah,
just
but-
thinking, like, this guy's going to bet it regardless, so I've just got a call. Wow. Super sick river for Tom and getting the max.
That's crazy.
You can see the disbelief on Enigma's face there to see that river drop.
And that is going to give Tom the chip lead, right?
Yeah, we've got a flip in the chip lead now. The Enigma started as a 2-1 chip favourite and is going to be flipped in Tom's favour. It's only taken 20 odd minutes or so for that to take place.
I actually saw this on a cash game earlier today, and it ran out straight on the board, and a player jammed, and another player took a minute and then went, oh, I just call it a chop, isn't it? And in that, it was obviously like, it was actually Broadway on the board and no flushes available.
Oh, yeah.
But here, you've got to check, especially if you heads up for like a pretty reasonable amount of money here, guys. Is there a flush there? Oh, there is. Oh,
You
I've
also
lost.
got to think to yourself, how often can my opponent have a king in this particular line?
Yeah. Yeah.
And I mean, yeah, he's going to have a king fairly often there. I mean,
Exactly.
I tell you what, it was quite a fun pot one time. I was playing cash here years ago when I briefly lived in East London, and it did run out Broadway Rainbow board, and
Okay.
there was about 50 quid in the pot, and I shoved all in because obviously you would.
Yeah, of
right?
course.
Can't lose. And 3 players snap folded, and one guy called
Wow.
and said to me, "That gives you an idea of the strength of players here, doesn't it, mate?" And I think the 3 guys that folded still had no idea what they'd done.
That's brilliant.
fantastic.
Well, there was one place I played at once where they raked chop pots, and there was a situation like this.
Oh yeah, that's disgusting behaviour.
And the player jammed the river, and another player called, and I was like, "Well, you're all idiots."
Yeah.
Because they then got raked a lot more than if they'd just,
just
supposedly
checked it
if you check the nuts, you get a warning. But in a situation like that, there's a bit of common sense.
Yeah, there is common sense.
Congratulations, you pay the casino an extra £5 each.
Tom is gonna trap the Enigma. Turns top pair, doesn't lead it, and sensing his queen high gonna be no good here. Enigma comes in with a big old bet, 700k. Could he fire the river again here? Jack on the river, pretty good card to bluff if you're trying to target a 5 or a 10 even. That's a big old bet from the Enigma. 2 million into 2.7, so tough spot for Thomas. Does he sense some tilt though? Wow, he gets right out the way. Pretty quick fold.
Yeah, pretty sheepish quick
considering,
fold.
yeah. I'm a bit surprised by that. We saw yesterday, after Enigma lost a couple of big pots, he did start going a bit wild, right?
Yeah, and speaking of going wild, I can still hear Sam.
I think Sam's playing the Crazy Pineapple, right?
It makes sense. Crazy Pineapple by name, Crazy Pineapple by nature.
It sounds like he won the all-in.
Yeah. And Tom meticulously stacking those new chips. What do you think about the sizing guy, where he went 3 million? Like, to get called that fast.
I mean, yeah, he'll have been surprised how quick he called. He probably thought, oh, I've just, I could have got more.
Yeah. It maybe, because the other thing is as well, actually, if the Enigma has a king...
He's going to snap.
No, he might even shove.
I think because of the hearts, he's probably a bit worried
about
okay, maybe. I'm pretty worried about ace king.
But he had the
well.
super duper straight, didn't he? That's the thing.
Yeah. I mean, you probably would be initially disappointed in thinking your opponent had a king and you could have got a lot more, but yeah. I think when he saw that the Enigma called with just the ability to chop, he probably thought, no, I maybe got the max there.
So you're obviously going to have napkins quite often heads up. There's only 2 people playing. So seeing Queen 2v9-5, a lot more possibility of a collision than there was earlier when it was rags for everyone. Someone will be leaving with riches here. The Enigma is drawing to 6 outs. Queen 2 still good. Backdoor Broadway for Thomas. Queen high going to be good an awful lot of the time, and so the Enigma's just going to let this one go.
Dealers and players in the high roller.
Let's move on to the next hand then.
Do you read that headline the same way I do? As in, he's just been sued.
Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah, that's his name.
Sued. Interesting.
Yeah, I think it's because it then says on after it. But you know what? They could have done that to try and get people to stop and read it several times.
Oh, yeah,
it's
engagement bait. Yeah, classic engagement
Especially
bait.
now with the algorithm and stuff.
Yeah.
They track how many seconds you've been looking at it.
Mm-hmm.
We'll be looking at this game for a few more seconds. Yeah, first is going to be an extra 9k, and the Enigma will be trying to claw some of those chips to get first with a couple of ladies. He's attracted them again.
Yeah, he did have a crazy rush when we went to four-handed. It was queens, kings, and aces in the space of about 10 hands. He's found the ladies again here. 7-3 suited for Thomas. And a little something for him on the flop here. Bottom pair. Ace-high board, though. I'm a bit concerned. Enigma checks this one back.
He's going to try and get some value from the ladies now.
Yeah, pretty comfortable. Oh, wait, no, he's checked back again. I would have thought he'd be pretty comfortable enough to go for a bet on the turn. Surely he bets the river. Yeah, there in goes a half-pot bet and a snap fold from Thomas.
Opportunity missed by the Enigma.
Well, it's pretty hard to get value, really.
Yeah, but if he bets a flop, yeah, maybe the turn is too spectacle, but I'm pretty sure... Speculative, sorry.
I think he should bet turn, yeah, for sure, but... pretty feeling like he had a one-street hand.
Thomas on the tour, putting himself in a good position to win the final leg of 2025 here at Party Poker. And Jamie's going to take the bookmark out and continue on the next page of his chapter.
Can we see what he's reading there? Is that pure
Pure Balance or something it's called, I think. I'm sure I saw him post about this a few days ago on his Instagram.
Balance. Okay.
Which is maybe, it's quite a good one to be reading if you're holding it like that. Do you know what? Let's get the super zoom out again.
Okay, let's see this. Can't wait.
Enhance. Oh, that's a woman's head.
Pure Balance. I think you're right.
No, it's Pure Pleasure.
Ooh.
Very different to Balance.
Oh, really?
Oh, he's really trying to intimidate the players at the table reading that.
Jamie Staples.
It is a hardback.
Pure Pleasure. Is Enigma from London? I believe, yes.
No, he's an Enigma. Nobody knows.
Sorry. I think London via Greece, if I'm honest. But big hand for Enigma here. Flush draw on the flop. 2 pair as well. Thomas, bottom pair. Could be in some peril here. Interesting that the Enigma checks again.
He likes to check a lot, doesn't he?
Just maybe checking to check raise this time. Feeling Thomas doesn't have much. And he will pop in a bet on the river when he makes his flush. Thomas straight out the way.
Thing is, it's so tough for both players to have something in heads up, right?
Yeah.
So you can't
Coolers are hard to come by.
You can't be checking all the time to try and check raise because they might not have it. You've got to try and force the action sometimes. IMO. Oh, that is refreshing.
Good advert for Copperberg there.
Well, I hadn't mentioned that I was having a non-alcoholic Copperberg with strawberry and lime, but you have. So does that mean you get the credit? I don't know.
I was just trying to out you for drinking alcohol on the job, and now you tell me there's no alcohol in it. I'm just disappointed.
You were trying to out me for drinking alcohol on the job.
I would never. Hey, this is a Pepsi Max. There's no alcohol in that, mate.
It actually is a Pepsi Max.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, I know, because you actually bought it. What a good lad.
Do what I can.
Enigma, gonna fold the button. We haven't seen a button folded for some time. 7-4 off, not gonna cut it here. Up to 250k big blind, by the way.
Ooh.
Just noticed that.
Did you ever think we'd see the day?
No, this is a new record for the Party Poker UK Tour. 250k big blind level.
And I've just been reminded of the bubble when looking at the Thomas bicep there. I feel like he's trying to do his best Tommy Bingham impression.
He can't possibly.
That's
mix
not a
it
swan.
With the Tommy Bingham bicep.
No, swan versus duck. But he'll be using those arms to lift that trophy if he keeps this momentum up.
Yeah, Enigma's won a couple of pots back since that big one went Thomas's way to take chip lead. So they're looking pretty even again. Looks like
8 mil?
9-ish for Enigma, 11 and a bit.
Oh yeah, the
Thomas.
blind there as well. Yeah.
Thomas queen free suited. Big hand for the Enigma here, heads up. Pocket 9 is going to be good enough to go with. Just a call from Thomas, and depending on the raise from Enigma here, he might stick around to see a flop.
Yeah, it's a suited queen in position. Very pretty when he heads up.
It's a big raise from Enigma though, and he hasn't done much ISOing.
The Enigma.
And it's actually going to be small enough for Thomas to come along though. Only 600k. Trying to tempt Tom into a call, and he will oblige. So 1.5 in the mill already as we go to a flop. There's a diamond.
And a 6.
Yeah, not a lot for Tom, and big C-bet incoming for the Enigma there.
2 million.
Was that 2 million on a king-high board? Wow.
2 million and a giggle.
Oh no, it's 1 million. He announced 1 million.
Okay.
Okay, bit more reasonable. But yeah, that'll get the job done. And these chip stacks have evened up completely. So it really
do another
is
7 hours, guys.
Anyone's game. 7 hours might be tricky. I don't actually know what the biggest blind level we've got the capability of.
They just do like a coin flip.
Well, if you get to 1 million big blind,
then
you
it's
just flip a coin. Yeah, I think that seems fair.
They flip the trophy, and whoever's foot it lands in wins.
We can't do that. That trophy's far too pretty to be flipped.
They put the trophy at one end of the table, and they have to try and bounce a chip through the hole.
That's pretty. I'd be a big fan of that. I tell you what, I'm a big fan of as well is having a dominating ace heads up, which is exactly what Thomas has got right now.
Ooh,
we could actually see the chips go in here. You know.
What, pre-flop?
Yeah, I mean, it hasn't been the most aggressive of heads up confrontations. I mean, there hasn't been like 3 betting and 4 betting going on. So under those circumstances, this would be a clash that could result in that. It just depends how sticky Enigma wants to get. He's come in for a really big raise here, more than 3x on the button heads up, a little unorthodox, and that might force Tom to fast play the ace-queen. Could even just see a jam, and that is what Tom goes for.
I don't think he's folding.
The Enigma, has he called?
Yes, he has.
He has. So, all in and call, and it looks like Tom is in prime position to take down the main event here in London. Ace-queen off versus the ace-8 of clubs for Enigma.
This could be it here in London. The culmination of the 2025 tour. He needs an 8, the Enigma. An 8 will keep him alive and will give him a massive chip lead. But if ace-queen holds, and Thomas is going to have that holding 70% of the time, we're going to be crowning a champion right now, Guy. It's for £9,000 this all-in. They've already both secured about 18 grand. Enigma stands, raises the arms. Wants
looking
an 8.
for help from the rail.
8s have been hot.
They have. Oh, oof. A
The
club in
Broadway
the
draw is
window.
hotter.
6 on the turn, an 8 and an 8 only for the Enigma.
But it comes a 10, and it's Broadway ace-queen for Thomas. That means he is going to be our champion here in London in December, the final stop of the Party Poker Tour 2025. Congratulations, Thomas. What a brilliant run, taking the lion's share after the 5-way deal. £18,780. Tell you what, have an extra 9 grand and a massive trophy on top.
Yeah, not too shabby, and a very well-deserved victory from Thomas. We hadn't really seen him on the stream this entire week, and he popped up on the final table today and played pretty much flawlessly the entire way. Well-deserved victory for him, and we may see him on the tour next season for sure.
Yeah, and we're just going to do the formalities here and put all the chips there, but I'm pretty sure we counted it all correctly. Imagine now if we got it wrong, but no, I think we could tell, we eyeballed it quite clearly, that Thomas has taken this down. And it's been a fantastic event here, a fantastic tour. And there's still tournaments going on outside there. We see Frankie, who's done a great job here in the card room, overseeing it all. And Jacopo, who's been running the main, doing a super job. Just making sure this is all correct and making sure that trophy goes to the correct person, obviously.
Yeah, shake of the hands from the two players there does seem to signify that it is all over, guys. So confirmation there. Congrats again to Thomas. When will we see you guys next, Ben?
When are we going to see him next? Well, I think we can go to Sheffield, can't we, in January? I think that'll be the plan.
In 2026, we will be back, guys and girls. We'll see you in Sheffield at the end of January. But for now, it's goodbye from me, TaylorMade Poker.
From me, Ben Shannon Comedy. It's been wonderful. We've enjoyed having your company this year. Stay tuned to Everything Party Poker to find out about all the stops next year. And we will see you in Sheffield in 2026, January. Goodbye.
Bye for now, guys.
The set.